everybody. We can unbutton the base this morning. How's our machete holding up? It's looking alright. Oops. We are going to need a new sword. Actually, I feel like we should get access to water today. Even though we have the rain barrels, if we start using that for washing, well, that's gonna eat up our rain, or that's gonna eat up our water supply very quickly. So we're gonna chop our way through the forest here. It doesn't need a big path, just a something traversable. I'm gonna make another salad too. I believe we had a proof of concept salad that was, yeah, we just needed an egg, one cooked egg, and then the kale and cabbage was enough to go from there. Alrighty. That is a lot of trees. Maybe not. We'll just use the vehicle when it comes time to stop by the river here, or the pond. Get off my road. Now we have logs that we can come back and pick up if we still need more charcoal. I think we'll be fine for now. We have a lot of logs back at base at the moment, so we don't have to come by and pick these up immediately. We're just here for easy water access. Now that we're clean, let's go get bloody again. I know I have some viewers who are interested in having me hit the military base, and I very much am interested in doing that too. But what we just had to do, this little swathe we cut through the forest, imagine like 3 hours of that. That's what we would have to do to get to the military research facility. I'm not particularly keen on it, but it's a necessary journey. Any serious Project Zomboid player's got to try it someday. There really should not be people this close to my base anyway. I'm almost tempted to come up to this intersection here and blow the siren. Not right now, but if I start seeing more like that, yeah. Should be clear until we get to the shopping centers here. I did clock a few respawns on the way in. Carrying around a generator and a bunch of torches. The torches are, I probably could have left those at base, but the generator is going to get dropped off at the gas station up here. Zippy marked. This is as far as we progressed last time. Get off those windows. They found clean windows, so they were trying to break them. As their behavioral standards dictate. Imagine the traffic on this road. This is 31 West. This is a highway. And all you've got is a stop sign on a county road here. And then there's a light further down the road there, so I guess that would stop the traffic, but that's the only light on 31 West that I know of. Unfortunately, this is very canon to the 90s. I lived in this area that I currently live in back in the 90s, and I do remember vividly what it was like in the pre-Cloverleaf era. Had the axe? Yes. There's another axe for me. Most excellent. large one. There's a large hiking. Oh, no, no. He's just standing in such a way that I thought he was wearing a hiking backpack for a second. No such luck. Hello. That was a rather large group all of a sudden. Welcome to Muldra. I mean, I can pick these Spiffo menus up. Nah, these are like... Oh, hang on a second. Cheap overhead cupboard. And they illuminate. Fascinating. I didn't even know that was a thing. I've got to try that. I've absolutely got to try those now. Oh, hello. Did you guys notice that? Because I didn't. Look at the way she stands right in front of the door. Look at that. Fascinating. There's actually only one way to deal with her without going through the back door. And that is... Look at me. I am the ambusher now. Alright, we are taking all these cabinets. 100%. Using them for storage would actually probably be annoying because every time you click on them, it actually turns it on and off. But as decoration, you can never have enough decorations. I think this place is one of the most well-stocked Spiffos on the map, short of the Spiffo HQ. Although on the flip side, this one does not have the this one does not have chances for any Spiffo vans to spawn in the parking lot. So there is a trade-off to that. There's these commercial fridges here. I don't see those in any other Spiffos. I wonder if it was just that this Muldra redesign was done by a different map designer than the one who did the other ones. I wonder. We cannot pick up any of the other Spiffo signage, I don't believe. I would love to be able to pick up the big Spiffo statue here, but nope. Nope, we can't have too much fun here. We can have fun, just not too much. I don't even know if I have room for this, these decorations, so I'm going to leave them in a garbage bag here and come back pick them up when I do have room. Yeah, I don't have room. However, we have arrived at the gas station. Gas can. Might actually need that. Always be wary about around the bank. It is a respawn hotspot. I have in the past noticed a strangely large amount of them hanging around, like right behind here, behind the bank, between the fence and the back wall. In this case, looks like they decided to be on this side of the fence. The knife is going to get some work out today. I should make a spear. I really should have a spear after this. This is small draw after all. If I had a spear, small draw is about 10% easier to deal with. Actually, I'm going to leave that at the gas station. said he had a gray beret. I think it's a little too dark gray for my outfit. Yeah. I'm on the lookout for a white one. Because during the winter I absolutely would wear a white beret. I found a couple of white ones on Annie, but that was not the most common type of beret to find. I can't remember if berets can be colored. While I wait for that zombie to get to me. They cannot. Beanies can be colored. However, I have noticed from playing this game for a little bit, wearing a beanie, and even in the dead of winter, you will get hot so quickly that it's almost never worth it, in my opinion. The insulation is just too high. You would have to be like standing still for a very, very, very long time for the insulation from a beanie to actually be useful as opposed to a detriment. This gate is very rarely intact. I might as well just open it. How do you craft the starter satchel? If you right-click on the nearest window with curtains, and hit take curtains, and it will give you a sheet, and then you can open the crafting menu. And I'm assuming you're playing Build 42. If you're not playing Build 42, there's no crafting a starter satchel. Build 42 is the new version. It's available in the betas. Get off that window. Damn it. Whatever. That can be cleaned. No breaking my windows. Yeah, unstable. If you're just getting into the game, I actually do kind of recommend playing Build 42, just because I find Build 42 to be easier, because once you learn how the zombie movement speed works, combat is actually a lot easier than it is in B41, because in B41, all the zombies move at the same speed, and they all move faster than some of the ones do in B42. So there's more strategy to the combat in B42. Not to say that it's not dangerous. One bite and you're still dead. But yeah, if you're playing B42, you can just right-click on any curtain and hit take curtain, and that'll give you a sheet. And you can turn a sheet into a sheet sling bag if you open the crafting menu. And it's a very small bag, but I mean, you know, it's a bag. It'll help you out. Usually what I do early game is, if I don't have a bag in my starter house, I will just proceed as I normally do, which is to secure vehicles and whatnot. And as soon as I see a zombie, like with a school backpack or something, I'll target them and take them down, get their backpack. Typically, zombies are some of the best sources for backpacks, actually, because when it comes to looting them, it's a numbers game. It's actually kind of hard to figure out, and making them is a lot of work. Yep, no problem. Has a watch, right? I mean, it's not entirely okay. So the game has a lot of aspects that mirror real life, and then it's got a lot of blind spots where it's really, really silly and has nothing to do with real life. So it's a mix. It's a mix. I would say that as far as balance between gameplay and simulation, it's definitely leaning in the direction of simulation over gameplay. But thankfully, in the most tedious things, like carry weight, for example, our characters in this game can carry probably about 10 times as much as actual human beings can carry. And I'm perfectly okay with that. You know, it's a video game at the end of the day. We now have a functional gas station in Muldraw. That's a nice thing. If you're interested in seeing how I play the early game, feel free to check out the playlist in the description. It goes all the way back to part 1 of this character series. That being said, whenever I start a new character these days, I kind of do more advanced stuff right off the bat. That might not be the best way to learn if you try to do all that stuff right away. The first thing I would recommend is just learn whatever weapon you pick up. It doesn't really matter what weapon it is. Just learn its range. Learn the weapon's range, how far you have to be to hit a zombie, and practice with that. Get good with understanding your ranges, because we have the advantage. We move faster than the zombies in almost every context, so we get to choose how far away we are when we engage them. And that's probably the #1 thing that keeps me alive. I'm going to leave this on the floor to capture rainwater, and we're going to take a can of gas to refill this generator with. We don't actually need to loot the gas station, really. I mean, I do want to defend it, though. So I think I will, slap some planks on it. I'm not going to make it into a full base. I just want the place to be defended, so that if zombies respawn here, which guaranteed they will, I would like them to be outside of the place instead of inside of it. That'd be nice. Nope, no mod. Well, okay, so one mod. It's a mod that changes the color of the satchel that I'm wearing, so that I can match my ambulance. It's just a texture replacement mod. There's a whole lot of mods out there right now, and a lot of them are pretty fun. But what I'm worried about with mods is anything that changes the default game has a pretty high chance of making your save less stable when you try to update to the next version, which the devs come out. These days they come out every month, maybe month and a half or so, with new versions of the game. And with every mod you add, it probably increases your chances a little bit, depending on the type of mod. This mod does nothing but replace a texture, so it's pretty safe. But any mod that adds new functionality, or especially mods that add new items, mods that add new items are probably pretty high risk. So I usually don't play with any mods at all. This mod that I'm talking about, that I changed the texture of the satchel, And the backpack, too. The backpack that you're looking at here that I'm wearing on my back and the one in my hand, normally it would be this puke green olive drab color, which is so ugly, I hate it. So instead I just recolored it to a tactical black. But it's all just a drop-in texture replacement. It would basically just do nothing if the game updated and changed anything about how it works. Fossil oil baseball cap. Not a bad aesthetic if you're going for blue and white, but I'm going for red and white, so it is a violation. I'll hold on to it though, because I actually do not have one at either of my other fossil oil bases, which is tragic. Okay, this place looks pretty well squared away. I could use a bed so that I could sleep here while I'm out in the field, but we are otherwise done here, so I'm going to go ahead and commute back, drop off this loot, and we can also get these torches out of my trunk for now. And of course deal with anybody who decided to show up on the street. I'm ready. I'm about to shoot them. I'm at stage 2 fatigue. If the homie in the chat, if you're still watching, don't do this. This is an example of what not to do. I'm only doing it because I'm being stupid. Just generally never fight when you're tired unless you have absolutely no other choice, which I have many, many, many other choices right now. I'm just unreasonably obsessed with keeping this street clean. Alright, you know what? I'll catch him on the way back. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, look at that. There's always going to be more. It's 31 West. I don't know what I was thinking. Everything except the soda goes into the small form food bin here. I'm somewhat confident that I won't have to separate it by small form category while I'm here. I have no idea. I have no idea what that is. We are in Muldraw, and we just did a very successful purging of 31 West and secured the gas station. I can actually give that a small B now, because it is now officially a field base. A small one, but a base nonetheless. Actually, I should give it a G instead of a B, because it is a gas station base after all. Make sure that it is well defined. And I cannot yet put any clear markers on 31 West, because it has still not been cleared. In fact, I can't really consider 31 West cleared until I can drive up and down blaring the ambulance siren and not have any zombies come out of the woods. Then I can call it clear. We won't be doing that anytime soon. Vein. Sounds like fun. Alright, it is our bedtime as soon as we get this sharpened up. Looking good. PZ3D. Wasn't there, Wasn't there a somebody? Didn't somebody try to make a Project Zomboid clone with Unreal Engine graphics? I thought there was one out there, but I wouldn't know the name off the top of my head. Oh, I can picture it in my head too. That's the weirdest thing, but I can't give it a name. I've seen it, and I just remember looking at the Steam reviews and just seeing like a swathe of people being like, "Yeah, I'm from Project Zomboid. This ain't it, Chief." Oh, I was just thinking, why do I not have any rope in the rope collection? That's because we have a bunch of logs, and they're all in the... not back here. Where did I put them? In one of the trucks. No idea. What are you feeling like? Feeling like rolling as somebody specific? I always come up with a theme for my character names. Barb the Builder, Nora the Explora, Annie Mae. Something that's plausible but also memeable. Gary Ross. Sorry, Ross. So we came away with 3 wood axes, and 3 of them have terrible handles. 2 of them were perfect. The ones with terrible handles, I'll just give them a repair. And we've got a bunch of duct tape, don't we? Yeah, we've got plenty of duct tape. Wait a minute, there's no reason to do that. We should never use duct tape when we can just make new handles, because that's what we can and should do. Jonathan Little. I did not leave any of the logs over here. That must mean they're still in the trunk of the other truck. Right? Yes, they're all back here. Okay. At least I know where they are. That's the most important thing. We actually have a whole stack of rope now. Pretty cool. I'm gonna have to start using up this cabbage a little faster. Alas. Only fits so much into the fridge. Actually, here's what I should do. I'm gonna take these egg cartons out of the fridge and replace them with cabbage. Eggs will last much, much, much longer than cabbage. Cabbage is actually one of the fastest things to go bad in this game. We should just cook all these eggs at once. Much faster. And second bedtime. We got fog today, but that's not a big problem. We can still fight pretty well on 31 West. But before we go to 31 West, we're going to do a bit of a loop. We're going to go around the neighborhood to the south. I'm going to see what these cupboards look like. I'm going to put them up here. Well, can't put them in too many spots up here, it seems. It's interesting. The devs place them up against a wall, or up against no wall. But me, I have to put them up against a wall. And it seems like they all turn off and on at the same time. Now, that is fascinating. Oh, and they cannot be placed up against right-facing walls. They can only be placed up against north walls. Alright, then. Picky, picky. Well, I know how they work now, and I don't have anywhere to put them. Not in this place. So they're going to go back in this garbage bag for potential use somewhere else in the future. If I can find a niche for them. But that is a pretty tight niche right there. Only one facing of wall, and nothing is allowed to be in front of them. And they float a little bit, which is very weird. Like they float away from the wall. And then we just gotta extract the torches. We can just leave those on the floor here. The soda machine. We should probably put the soda machine where we store the soda. That makes the most sense to me right now. Soda machine gets its own water bottle hopper. Alright, now F alpha here also does not need to be in the ambulance because we only have this one out when we're actually going weapons free. I basically only brought this because I want to go from Muldraw to West Point, and when I get to West Point there is a possibility that I'll actually find aiming volume 5 in Stendo's Firearm Emporium, at which point I can read that and I can actually go nuts with guns again. But until I get that book, I don't really want to go nuts with guns, which is why all of my different various guns that I would be switching between can just chill here for now. And this one is more of just a collection of things that I may use either here or at, whatchamacallit, West Point. Or Louisville, actually. The medium leather there, that could be Louisville. Because that's for another, forge and furnace in the future. Like, very distant future. Now that I've gotten one here, there's almost zero chance I would need one anywhere on this side of the map. Alright. Fit to deploy. I would like to steal a, bed from one of the houses that we're going to drive past. Because then we can drop it off in the gas station base and have a safe place to sleep at that location. Occupation is this character that I'm playing. So if you want to know my character build, the full build is linked in the description. It's under where I'm talking about. I don't have a character sheet for this character, but for my previous character, her name was Annie Mae. I have a full character sheet that explains all of her perks, and I have that in the description. I'm rolling a construction worker, and the purpose of that was supposed to be so that I could use both the skills. The skills of a construction worker are actually able to get you really, really good weapons for short point. It didn't quite pan out that way because this version of the game released with broken skill bonuses. So it didn't really quite play out that way. But that's okay. We still did pretty good. That's a large bed, I reckon not. Somebody back here has a small bed. Oh, this one here had a blue small bed. Or, no, their neighbor did. One of the smaller houses did. Yeah, this one. See the chicken running around to the south, which means there is a zombie out there somewhere. I left some white furniture here, table and chairs. That's meant to go back to base, and it's rather heavy, so I'd rather try to remember to actually bring the vehicle around this way on our way back. But almost every time I come back up here, my vehicle is going to be close to full. I probably should just grab it now while I have it, while I'm right in front of it. Now that I'm no longer encumbered, I can go deal with the Zed to the south there. Possibly multiple Zeds. Oh yeah, there's a whole group down there. On those trees. Chickens are no longer running around. Kind of hard to see in the bottom right there. But animals are zombie detectors. If a zombie is anywhere within like, I don't know, 20 tiles of them. Maybe less than 20, but they're if in the general vicinity. The fact that those chickens are no longer running around tells me that that little area down there is probably clear now. Alright, time for a kitchen. Do I need a kitchen? No, not really. Do I want, or I'm sorry, dining room. Do I want the dining room? Absolutely. Finally, we have two dull swords here. These are both swords that were destroyed in the process of reclaiming Muldra, and therefore are slated to become wall decorations. Doing 0.05 for that. It depends on the wall type, actually. Let's just do 8. And then 315. No. It's 45 plus 180. That's 225. No. 180 minus 45. I remember my radians sometimes. Boom. It's like a coat of arms. And now all that's left in there is the bed. However, we do not have a pillow. I'm actually going to go ahead and steal the pillow that I have here from the upstairs bed, because I just keep using the downstairs bed whenever I sleep here. We'll get a pillow for the upstairs bed when I get a little bit more decorative capacity here. Right now we're still mostly doing the essentials. Mostly. What am I short on in the passenger seat here? I should probably just take this wood axe out and replace it with a fire axe, because that's all I use now is firefighter axes. Wood axes, I don't know if there's a threshold where you have to get your axe skill to the point where wood axes are actually like the best for cutting down trees. Because right now it feels like no matter how good my axe skill has ever been, I think the highest I got was like 6 or 7. It never seemed to really matter, because I would always get exerted faster using a wood axe to cut trees down. My understanding was that wood axes were supposed to be able to just really wipe out trees fast, and that if you had higher skill with axes, then you would have you wouldn't get tired as quickly using a wood axe. But that doesn't feel like it's been bearing out. In fact, it has, even like all the way to the end of playing Annie, it always felt better to just have the firefighter axe instead. But I don't know. Maybe I should make my next character a fire officer instead. Because what I unintentionally have learned with this character is that I can survive the early game without the short blunt meta. I don't actually need short blunt meta to survive early game. Not necessarily. There's also the starting at level 3. I can't take that for granted. I have tried a fire officer in the past, and I didn't dislike it. It just felt incomplete. Speaking of incomplete, you would never have guessed that we cleared our way to the gas station. But that's 31 West for you right there. going on here? Fire hydrants are strange things. Vehicle key to a Niala. I don't think there's a Niala too close here, but I'll take it. Alright, now I don't have to go all the way back up 38 West just to sleep for the night. This rug can't be rotated, can it? No, it can, well, back and forth. If that doesn't even count. And now we are safe to call that a G base. Alright, so going past the gas station, the groups are going to get bigger and bigger until we get to the police department, in which case that's the biggest in Muldrow. I think it's time to make some explosives. Yeah. Now for that, I would like to be able to make long-range detonators for remote explosives. For that, I need to be electrical level 6. I'm currently electrical level 5, and I'm at like 2,780 experience out of 3,000. So I'm close enough that if I start grinding right now, I'll probably get there before the evening tonight, and then I can spend the overnight making some explosives. The one thing I won't have here is glue, because I have consolidated, all the glue I've found so far has been consolidated in Riverside. So we do want to find some glue if we can here. Just one tube will be more than enough for the immediate future. I'm going to do a sweep of the bank here. The bank is a office loot table and therefore potentially has desks with glue in them. Lots of desks. Every one of these is a chance at glue. Key to the Knox Bank. I don't actually have a key ring for Muldra yet. I'm going to take this lady's key ring and I'm going to rename it to Keyring Maldi. And that is our first key to go on that key ring. And with that key ring, or the key to the Knox Bank that I just picked up, I am now going to be able to access the vault here. I think, I'm not 100%, but I think this is one with, that has the gold bars in it. One more desk up here. Alright, no glue. Sad. That's alright, I suppose. When we get to the school here, every desk in the school is a small chance at glue. So in terms of opportunities to find some, schools are actually some of the best. You're just going for sheer chances. There's a second key to the next bank. Now I can double open the doors. Key to the Knox Bank does not work on the little vault door there. But this... Oh, it doesn't work on this one either. So we got a double key. And we still can't open that, so whatever. All we gotta do is come down here with the sledgehammer. And we can get gold bars. And I think that was the last desk. So another reason that I came in here is electronics. Everything we disassemble, even if we fail, will get us some electrical skill. Computers are actually some of the best return on investment for your time spent disassembling. I'm almost tempted. This sink right here is a, that would be a very aesthetic match for the base. Fun fact, the large industrial sink that I just picked up, one of the only sinks that you can pick up without there actually being a chance of accidentally destroying the sink. A lot of the other, vast majority of the other sinks have like a 25% chance to break whenever you try to pick it up. And there is no way to improve that chance. Like there's no plumbing skill in this game. I could disassemble these for security, or for, whatchamacallit, for electrical. But if I had to take something to disassemble, I'd prefer something other than those. Clocks up here? When I see a bank, I expect to see multiple clocks on the wall. But there was like one in this entire place. Okay, it's fine. At any time between days 1 and 30. So the water, if you're talking about the water shut off, after the water shut off, there is a couple of liters left in every sink, but it's limited, and once it's gone, it's gone. I've had some sweaty people who play this game and are tired of it getting easy, have complained about that. I'm not one of them. I'm not the kind of person who's like, oh no, suddenly the game is no longer hard for me. Please make it harder. No, that's fine. I do think, I mean, just from a realism standpoint, that any water that's been sitting in the pipes after, like, I don't know, a month after the water shut off, the water in the pipe should all be tainted. Now that, unfortunately, that would make the game a little tedious, but it would also, you can at least get behind the realism justification there. Some people just want all the sinks to stop giving water completely, which is not, depending on the plumbing setup. It depends on plumbing setup. Like, for example, in my apartment complex here, we've had water shut-offs a couple of times, and that doesn't leave anything in the sinks, and it's because all of the water is coming from, it's being plumbed from the bottom up, as opposed to the top down. If it's being plumbed from the top down, then you'll get plenty of leftover in a lot of the fixtures. I always hate having to kill them inside. Now this is a weird gas station. The bathroom is like stapled onto the back. And the door is locked, it seems. That's a door I can pop, but the other one is locked. You can find very strange things in the dumpsters in this game. I have found a sledgehammer head in a dumpster once. I am not kidding. This is a dark beret? Yeah, darker than the other one, so I don't really want this. Get some chocolate out of the bin. It works, doesn't it? Speaking of trash, always clean up your local neighborhoods. If you are in a stage where you rely on fire, you can actually burn garbage like this. I didn't realize that there's a fossil sign right there. It's not layered properly. Look at that, it's like, it might as well be invisible. Neat. Oh, it just doesn't show up at all. Well, that's unfortunate. Now on my way back, I'm going to tow one of these cars. I think this Nyala up here. Did I get a key to this one? No. I got a key to two Nyalas. One of them was allegedly green. The other one was ambiguous. I may have been the crash Nyala up there, I don't know. But in any case, we'll take this one up to the gas station and put some gas in it. We're going to use it as a protected vehicle. Nyalas are actually one of the longest. I think the only one longer is the Cerise wagon, which we do have one up there at Spiffos. So we'll take one of each at some point here. We don't have to do them all at once. This will just be a progressive thing. Every time I come down here, I'll bring one back with me. In contrast, the whatchamacallit, ones like this blue one right here are a lot smaller in their length, and so are less useful if you want to use them to block zombie movement. I suppose I should back up and explain if you're not familiar. Zombies cannot move through cars unless they're crawlers. So cars, if you want to shape the movement of zombies right now, cars are pretty much your only option. Because almost anything else that the player can create... thanks. Yeah, almost anything else that the players can create is attackable by zombies. In fact, 100% of everything that you place, as in like a structure of any kind, zombies will just start attacking it if it's in their way. There's a small part of me that wants to believe that the devs are not going to nerf that. The fact that you can block stuff with vehicles. And I could be wrong, but memory is telling me that that is actually on the store page for the game. One of the screenshots. Am I mistaken? Yeah, look at this. Look at this. On the store page for the game, somebody created a wall with cars. Yeah, I feel like the devs aren't going to nerf that. I think this is a permanent feature of the game, because why would they put it on the store page if it wasn't going to be a permanent feature of the game? I can't take anything for granted 100%, but I feel like that's a solid 90% probably. Yeah, but if you think about it, how often do you really have crawlers? Crawlers are something you do. When you like run into them and don't finish them off, or if you knock them down and you don't finish them off. When it comes to base defenses, the number of crawlers that you're going to have to worry about are probably going to be small enough that you're not going to have to worry about them ganging up and breaking through doors. Except you block the window, used car. I'm not worried about, I mean, if you're talking about, whatchamacallit, visibility, That's not a problem. You can still see through the window, even if a car is in front of it. Now, if I am correct about my calculations, I think the Nyala should be perfectly wide enough to block the 4 tiles of our custom gate, while I think the Cerise wagon is actually going to be long enough to block both the 3 tiles of this and the door. But I'm not sure about that. That might be a stretch. I'm going to move the fire hydrant too. I never could find a good spot for this thing. I'll put it over here next to this little park light that I'm never going to do anything with. Yeah, I think that's going to work fine. And what we need to verify is that we should not be able to even try to open the door. That's how we know it works. If I hit E right there, all I do is try to open the trunk. If I hit E right there, nothing happens. So we can confirm 100% that this is a good choice for the gate. I don't know if... I suppose I could park it right here. Right, because I'm basically just using cars as, whatchamacallit, as doors at this, or, blast doors. I'm using the cars as blast doors. That's a good way to think of it. That's a good way to think of it. We don't need the blast doors down, most of the time. But, when we leave, when the base is mothballed, we close all the blast doors on our way out, so that when we come back, and this place is crawling with respawns, we can kill all the respawns with no worries about them accidentally breaking into our base and destroying all of our shit for no reason. Because, yes, that has literally happened to me before. I will never not tell that story when it comes up, because it is one of the saddest stories of my recent hours in Project Zomboid. So we've got this truck right here positioned to block the window and the door here. And on the other side, we've got the van positioned to block all 4 of these tiles. So we have the Corvette. What I'm probably going to use the Corvette for is to plug any gaps. The Corvette is probably going to be a permanent fixture of this side of the map. So I've got 3 more of them back at Riverside, so I don't have to worry about that. Really? So crawlers can't go under the cars if they don't have wheels? I did not know that. Speaking of cars without wheels, there's some very interesting stuff you can do with vehicles without wheels. If I get truly fed up with Muldra, I have a, what I like to call the Spiffo Battle Axe right here. And you'll notice that it has no wheels. This thing right here. I'm just gonna leave this here. This is the most powerful weapon in Project Zomboid right now. I call it the Spiffo Battle Axe. Yeah, we'll go get a Cerise wagon for the, whatchamacallit, for the other door. And, there's another Nyala right around the corner, actually. Yeah, even though it's a bit late right now, we've got the area around the corner cleared. So even though I don't have a lot of action economy for daytime activities, I can't go out fighting right now, I can take the sledgehammer with me. And, we can get some work done on the storage units down there. I'll break a couple doors in the storage units and come back with the Nyala that's over there. It's so much fun. I love this Spiffo Battle Axe. I'm trying to make a supercut video, like just a little video where, a standalone video instead of, a 12-hour live stream. Standalone video where I show off all the different ways you can use the Spiffo Battle Axe. There's like 4 different methods of attack that I have come up with, and all of them are fun. So because I don't want to incur muscle strain, I'll go ahead and use my torch on the corner here. Back in the day when fences were not attackable, this would not be a very well-advised thing to do. But now that fences are attackable, I actually don't like them very much. In fact, I hate them most of the time. Probably would have helped if I had emptied my backpack. Alright, and this is the Niala I was thinking about. I recall doing a gas check, and it did not have gas, which is why I brought that tank of gas with me. Locked. Let's find out which window is the weakest. We'll break that. Duct tape. Perfume. This will be our front door. So basically I will park it as such, so that when it's time to button up the base, all I gotta do is do. And the front door is now closed. Try to get in there now. Now, unfortunately, because I built that silly charcoal burner over there, I cannot use, or rather, I can't just pull forward like this, because the charcoal burner blocks me. I mean, I got the sledgehammer. And I don't need this anymore. That's the only way to get rid of those, by the way. You have to have a sledgehammer. That's why I was, when I first made it, I was trying to tell everybody, be very careful about where you place it, because it will block your movement. And the only way to get rid of it if you don't have a sledgehammer is Zeds. So I'll just move my charcoal burner over there within range of where the other one was. Perfect. Alright, let's have a bite to eat. And put away everything in our backpack. I did not get a chance to sledge any of the doors over there, unfortunately. And it's almost bedtime, so we'll go ahead and just empty our backpack, and we'll sledge some doors over there as an overnight task. I was hoping I would build some explosives overnight, but we didn't quite make it with our action economy for that. I don't even need to plumb it, it's just decorative. I would put it here, but I like to have storage next to my cooking containers. And this has no storage underneath it. No way to have storage under it, sadly. It might not look like it, but there is a sink on top of this box. I had to use some creative decoration because the sink itself kind of no-clips into the box. So what you're actually looking at is like a faucet right there. And then I just use like a baking pan to... We'll pretend that that's the basin. That's what I need to do too. I need to make a spear. So I need to make some explosives, make a spear, and sledgehammer some walls. If I can get all that done, then it will be a very successful overnight tonight. Yeah, that's right. I like to have a mirror that shows multiple angles. Bit of a modern thing. The magic of extended 3D placement. And bedtime. Alright, explosives. The only explosive that we have the capability of making right now is a, whatchamacallit, we can make a, put this trash can there for now, maybe. We can make a aerosol can bomb or a Molotov cocktail. Now, fire takes a long time to kill zombies. Oh, I did find some glue. Sweet. Okay. Disregard everything I said about not being able to do remote detonators. I'm going to take everything that I have with me right now that's electrical to disassemble, and we'll just peel all that apart. Because we're very close to the next level, honestly. Like, we're so close I can almost taste it. In fact, I'll just make a couple things like noise generators if this doesn't get us. How close are we? We are. We need like 120 or so experience. That's like 5 noisemakers. Let's see what I would be short on if I did that. Noisemakers are 7 electrical parts each. Believe it or not, I would be short on electronics. Yeah. Ooh, improvised lighter is something that would actually be useful for me. Improvised lighter costs 1 battery and 1 electrical wire and some adhesive tape. I think it uses up all the tape. And that only got me 13 experience, so that wasn't that impressive. But anybody who is worried about fire sources long-term, improvised lighter made through electrical is probably the most reliable sourced one in the future. And it does not actually have a level requirement for the electrical skill yet. I say yet because that sounds like something that would probably add a skill threshold to. Right now you just need to find the recipe, and then you can make it regardless of your skill level. So I'll go ahead and make a few remote triggers. Remote triggers are what allow you to detonate a bomb remotely. And the prerequisite material that you need is glue. And it has to be regular glue. You cannot use wood glue or epoxy, which makes me very sad, but that's alright, I suppose. We'll make 3 to start off with, because each time we do that, we get a little bit of experience. Actually, we have more glue than I was expecting. So I'm going to make a few more. I'm probably going to make more than I need, but this will get me to the next level. Or at least 1 more, yeah. Except now I'm out of electrical parts. Or, wait a minute. I'm out of... Oh, I only have 1 charge of glue left. Okay. So I did use up all the glue, but I mean, glue is, I'm saving it for remote triggers, so that is quite literally what I needed the glue for. Just make one more noise maker. This will get us to the next level of electrical. So, with the next level of electrical, I can now make long-range detonators. Sorry, remote controller long range, that's what it's called. Oh no, don't tell me. Okay. This is new. This is new. Remote controllers now cost glue. Now, that's not the worst thing in the world because you can reuse them. But this was not the case before. This was not the case before. And I could have swore that you could use a receiver instead of a... Okay. Okay. Well, that just gives us more reason to go to the school. I wish I knew that before I spent the rest of the glue. So all those triggers we just crafted, we have nothing to detonate them with. That being said, we could always just use a thrown bomb. I don't like throwing bombs. I hate throwing bombs, actually. There, we could make a timer. Timers, I've never used a timer before. I've never used a timer. Smoke bombs, I don't have the prerequisite materials for. Smoke bombs are actually very useful. If you are not familiar, smoke bombs, what you do with those is when you throw them, it creates just a big cloud of smoke. And if you are in that cloud of smoke, zombies instantly lose aggro on you, which is very important. If you have a huge group on you and you just need to instantly lose them, that's one way to do it. And what I've done in the past, this actually, I got some success with this in Louisville, is I would set a remote-controlled explosive ahead of time in like a spot that's like a trap spot, and then run around on foot, get the attention of a lot of Zeds, usually probably shooting a few to get their attention, and then I would lead them in a group towards where I have the bomb set. And then once I had the group all kind of congregated near the bomb, I would activate a noise generator, which is already set with the bomb, and throw the smoke grenade. So with the smoke grenade, they all lose aggro on me, and the noise generator is making a constant amount of noise, so the noise generator is keeping them in the area where the bomb is. And then they, once I get away, you know, step away out of the blast radius, then I can detonate the bomb. Theoretically, I could do all of that with a timer on the bomb, but it's a hell of a lot more dangerous. I don't know if I would ever want to do that. Just because, once you set the timer, that's it. That's it. I would much prefer having my finger on the trigger instead. Because remember, we don't play fast and loose here. Thrown bombs is probably the biggest risk I'll ever take when it comes to stuff like this. And even then, that's that is a risk. That's something I've never tested. So I'm willing to test this once. I have never tested throwing an aerosol can bomb at a fence. And it depends on the fence, but I believe all fences... chain link fences or iron bar fences, if you can shoot through them, like those two. I think if you can shoot through them, explosives will go through them. There are a lot of fences here in Muldraugh, so we may be able to do something with that. In any case, it's 4 a.m., so I do have to sleep. I'll give her a sleep here. And I do have to step away briefly IRL. I'll be gone for like a minute and a half or so. And then we are going to put together an aerosol can explosive. I do not think I have any aerosol cans here, so we'll need to source some. Those can be hairspray. Hairspray is the most common. Insect spray is a secondary one that you could try. Sit on the other side. That's good. And I'm going to have her read Electrical while I step away here. I have a copy of Electrical 4, which is the next book in the series. Okay, I shall be right back. One moment. Alrighty, folks, I am back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. So we're going to hold on to that electrical book so that we can, we'll want to read that whenever the opportunity comes up. Let's get some food put together for the day. Kale, cabbage, cooked egg, and yeah. So that's our food for the day. And then we eat the leftovers. Because level 10 cooking just always leaves you with leftovers. Alright. Now the immediate goal. Gonna get some explosives put together. For aerosol can bombs, we need a box of sparklers, and an aerosol unit, and a mortar and pestle. So a mortar and pestle, I don't actually think I have one here. I know I have one back at Riverside. If you don't have one, using pottery, it's not too hard to make. We can sculpt it at the pottery wheel using clay and sand, of which we have many of both in the pottery box there. That will get us a unfired mortar and pestle. We go over here, stand so that we can reach the kiln and the trunk of the truck. And fire mortar and pestle. So now we have a ceramic mortar and pestle, and since we want to... what we're going to do is we're going to make the bombs out in the field as soon as we find the other components. So we should have plenty of duct tape here. That's another component. Yeah, we got plenty of duct tape, so we'll take 2 full spools of duct tape. And then we'll just need foil, and I think it'll just be aluminum, and it can be foil or fragments. So we will take fragments. Just take 4. And now all we need to actually make the bombs is hairspray. In fact, I'm just going to take all these sparklers with me. And then that means, since we need 1 each, total of 8 fragments. And duct tape, we're going to use 1 use each, and I think it's 5 per duct tape, or 4. Yeah, I think it's 4. 4 per roll of duct tape, which means these 2 rolls should be exactly what we need. So as soon as we find 8 cans of hairspray, we can make 8 aerosol bombs. So that is that's our goal right now for that what we just picked up. There is a hair salon in Maldraw. It's right here. This is the police department. The hair salon is exactly where we would be throwing the bombs. So that's complicated. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Rosewood might be a lot more accessible because the hair salon is right here and we cleared Main Street. There will be respawns on Main Street, but I don't think the density of respawns will be a problem. Yeah, I think we're actually just gonna head to Rosewood and grab some aerosol hairspray from the salon here. Yeah, that's our order of operations right now. Now, because we're going to be driving for a bit, that's probably going to be like a 5-minute drive IRL. We're going to sledgehammer some of these doors on our way out, so that the muscle strain will fade while we're driving. Get a little multitask going. I should not need to worry about buttoning up. I do predict that I'll be back here within a day. I have learned that if I'm gone from the area for just a couple of days, that is long enough for respawns of small quantities to show up. Alright, so we're just going to sledgehammer all 5 of these shuttered doors here. We'll come back and loot it later. Storage units are a strategically valuable resource for you, because every single one of these cardboard crates is a chance to find books that you wouldn't normally see in a in a regular library. So we're talking aiming, we're talking Longblade. Those 2 will never spawn in a standard library, not even Louisville State University. But they actually do have a chance of spawning in what is classified as a book box. That's what I call it. And you can find book boxes in pretty much any cardboard crate, even in houses, regular houses. So if you are basing in a specific city, like I do in Riverside, and you've memorized which houses have cardboard boxes, that's always something worth checking whenever you do a new character. Otherwise, it is a little bit of a far-fetched thing to go door-by-door residential and expect to find a cardboard box with books in it. Because remember, each cardboard box, a very low chance of being a book box. The only reason that I say that it's a useful thing at storage facilities is because you'll get, like, storage units with boxes and boxes full of cardboard. And I thought this road was going to be clearer. That's why I took this road instead of 31 West. Look at these fuckers. I swear there is something about the forests outside of Maldraw, man. It is just it's a sea of zombies outside of this town. somebody who bases here with respawns turned on are even more insane than I am. And the best part about all those zombies that are on this road, if we make enough noise on 31 West, they'll come straight through the forest and join us. So this is one of the reasons I want explosives, because going down 31 West making a lot of noise, we're going to want to kill a lot of zombies when we do that. Alright, now I do believe this road here is the one that'll take us straight to Moldy. Or, I'm sorry, straight to Rosewood. Yes, this is not the bottom crossroads. This is the second to last one on the map. Okay, perfect. Coming up on the left then. Unusual density to that group. No trunk hits, please. Rosewood to Muldraw isn't too bad. Hey, son, how's it going? And here is Rosewood, our field base at the location here. Field base looks good. No respawns there. I expect small density on the left and the right here. We can probably bypass that group. Okay, the hair salon is just... it's in the next set of units. But I need a clear angle approach. I'm going to secure this, so we'll kill anybody still locked onto us here. Doing alright today. I was thinking about playing Terra Invicta this morning, and what I did is I started getting work together on a thumbnail, and I realized that there's a presentation style that I want to do when I stream Terra Invicta. So, I realized that was going to take a lot of work, so I wanted to just go ahead and get started with Zomboid instead. So what I'm going to do, and I'm talking meta now, is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play Terra Invicta throughout the week this week. So I will probably, I'll be doing Zomboid the rest of the day today, but then starting tomorrow, I want to get started with the Terra Invicta campaign. And I'll probably switch back and forth every, maybe like 2 days on TI, and 2 days on Project Zomboid. Or however my mood levels work. I mean, TI can be exhausting, or it can be insanely intriguing. It actually is hit or miss for me. If anybody's not familiar, Terra Invicta is a very different style of game, but the more you learn about it, the more you realize it's just a logistics simulator. And what is Zomboid but a logistics simulator with the occasional bit of combat? Moving to another city. That sounds like a lot of work. Whenever I think about moving somewhere, I always think about the internet infrastructure there. Fiber optic internet is basically a requirement for me now. Gotta have a place to put the loot, right? Alright, here we are. Haircuts and more. This is our destination. And we looted the hair dye from the place. But we did not take the hairspray, because at the time we didn't need it. We were holding out hope that we would find the pipe bomb recipe eventually, but can't rely on that. And I would like to actually use some explosives. Therefore, I'm probably going to take... So that's 8. That's enough to make the bombs now. I'm going to take a little bit more and leave it at Muldraw, so that we have some leftovers in case we find some more sparklers at Muldraw. If anybody's not familiar, sparklers are the most annoying part of aerosol can bombs. I would not have even considered trying this if I had not already had a bunch of sparklers. Those 8 boxes of sparklers that I'm carrying right now, that's from the entire map so far that I've hit. Remember, I've hit all of Riverside, I've hit all of Brandenburg, and I've hit pretty much all of Ekron. And I've come home with 8 boxes of sparklers. I hate it. I really do. Whatever it is we're using these boxes of sparklers for, there's got to be something more efficient. But I digest. I'm going to take one of these mirrors, too, while I'm here. That would look nice in my kitchen back at Muldraw. Unfortunately, not much of the furniture here is that good. These salon chairs, they block your movement, and you can't sit in them properly. So I actually don't like them very much. But that is what we came to Rosewood for. I do not believe there's anything else pressing in Rosewood for us right now. Now there is, of course, the Gigamart right there. It's tempting, but the only thing that I would want out of that Gigamart right now would be vinegar. And vinegar, if you know, once again, just like a box of sparklers, it's one of those things that is way too hard to find, considering how easy it should be to find. It's way too hard to find it. It should be very plentiful, but it's not. We're going to use our field base here to craft the bombs, and if I have any leftover electrical stuff here, I'm going to take it with us, because we're going to need it. Yeah, we've got, well, not very much in scrap electronics here. I was hoping that we had more of that. Okay, well, let's go ahead and craft it then. 8 of these bad boys. Regrettably, it doesn't even get us electrical experience. So these, whatchamacallit, these 8 bombs weigh 12 encumbrance. Not too awful heavy, but I don't want to be carrying them all around at once. We will put 1 in my backpack, and the rest in the trunk here. I should have already cleaned out this place. Pretty much already cleaned it out, yeah. There is a part of me that wants to start using some, whatchamacallit, monitor banks as decorations in, Muldra. And I do have some just laying around here. Because I can think of at least, like, a dozen of them in Muldra. So I could cover an entire wall with them, and that would look really cool. Because otherwise, Mass Ginfacto, the brick walls there are very boring. You know, one of the things that I'm thinking about bringing, I am thinking about actually bringing that fire truck. This fire truck is a light bar vehicle that is quite maneuverable, that is not my ambulance, and therefore if I want to get together a big group of zombies, this thing is more, what's the best word, more fungible. I don't mind if it takes a little bit of damage, but I don't think I'm going to be able to hit good speeds if I try to tow it forwards. I know I can hit good speeds if I tow a D6 with the Corvette, but with this one I would probably have to take the tires off, which is not undoable. I could take the tires off and tow it without tires. And then what I could do is I could put the tires in the trunk. I've got room for that. I'm going to do that. Because I need the tires, but I need to tow it. So we can do that. If anybody's not familiar, currently in the current build of the game, if you want to tow a vehicle, towing it without tires is actually easier than towing it with tires. As silly as that sounds. I normally would not exploit something like this, but towing and vehicles in general are just so broken right now that we got to do what works. And sadly, this works. Alright, so the tires have been removed and placed in the trunk. I'm going to put the windshield in the trunk too. Yeah, because the glass work is probably liable to get damaged while we're towing it, so it is better to just take the glass work off. Perfect. Okay. And after all that, we still have room for one of those monitoring stations. We can put that in the trunk, and the other one we could put in the passenger seat. So we can take everything that I was thinking about in the back of my brain. I mean, this is really low priority stuff, but I mean, we have room for it, so I'm going to. Alright, we should now be able to tow it, and we should be able, okay, so we may still start to bottom out as we get to 30 miles an hour. However, what we can do is fishtail a little bit, and whenever you fishtail, you can limit break the speed. So it's fishtailing right now. As long as it is fishtailing, the arbitrary limit of speed that is applied whenever you're towing is bypassed. So if I kind of intentionally swerve like this, so now the truck is swerving and my speed is going up. It will stop. My speed will get limited again after it stops swerving, but that's okay, because I'm going 60 miles an hour now, and I'm just going to set cruise control at 60. but you can see how this is a risk of damage to whatever the vehicle is that I'm towing. That's why I took the glasswork off. That was not what I wanted to do, but okay. That's just, I have nothing to say about that. That's just funny. Now, we took some hood damage, but I don't think I've ever fixed the hood of this vehicle. So, yeah, we'll just fix it when we get to our destination. This is the Spiffo meta. This is how the meta works for the Spiffo truck, or the Spiffo trailer. The Spiffo trailer is better because trailers have nothing to damage. So even though, you know, with this vehicle, with everything I'm towing around, this vehicle will eventually get damaged to the point where it's beyond recognition. And also, it's really hard to control. Once you get to certain speeds, it's just flailing all over the place. And you'll damage your own vehicle a lot while this thing is flailing around. Like, it is possible for it to flail around and actually hit me and damage my trunk, which I'd, you know, skill issue at this point. I should be able to prevent that. I have sort of made an informal pact that I will not use towing exploits to get large amounts of kills on initial spawns. For respawns, I will do it shamelessly, because I feel like this game's respawn system is extremely unfair. So I have absolutely no qualms with using something unfair to deal with a unfair problem. But the initial spawns feel fair, so I will face them as the game presents us. Sometimes when you're playing an unstable beta like this, you just gotta go by feel. Now, the question of which road to use, it's ambiguous at this point. 31 West feels like a better option now. Now that I've seen how many zombies are on the back road there. Oh shit, I think I hit myself. No, I didn't, we're good. Now that I've seen how many zombies are on this back road, I actually just kind of want to take 31 West. So we're going to do that. Oh, this is not good. I can still get through this, but it's more complicated than I don't know what compelled me to think that would have been an easy slam dunk. But we made through. We're good. It's only by the power of the ambulance that I can tow something off-road like that. Even without wheels, you're going to struggle a little bit just because base traction on off-road is pretty bad. Actually, I'm gonna maintain this speed, 40 miles an hour, and it will not fishtail. There's like an arbitrary, if you go over 40 miles an hour, the game actually just introduces arbitrary random movement to try to simulate instability. It's actually kind of stupid. But if you stay 40 miles an hour and under, you'll notice it does not fishtail unless I swerve intentionally. So I can actually, by maintaining 40 miles an hour, I can navigate a little bit more precisely, and I don't have to worry about the thing behind me just swerving all over the place. But these big groups of zombies here, this is why another reason we built the explosives. We will use every single one of those bombs and get many, many kills with them. Muldraugh Police Department right there, that is probably the best gun resource in Muldraugh. Can't think of anything else in Muldraugh that's reliable to produce guns. It's kind of wacky when you think about it. Town this size in Kentucky, no gun store. Towing always makes more noise than driving, so the towing noise that we're making right now is going to pull even more of them out of the woods as we drive down the road. Something I should mention about aerosol can bombs. They do blow up zombies like with explosive force. They also create fire. So right now there's three main types of offensive bombs. There is the fire bomb, which is just basically all it does is flood the area with fire. There is the aerosol can bomb, which does explosive damage to all the zombies, but also sets things on fire. And then there's the pipe bomb. The pipe bomb does nothing but explosive force and does not set anything on fire. So that is why, I mean, aside from that, the pipe bomb can be made with stuff that you can actually source reliably, as opposed to random crap like boxes of sparklers that are actually really hard to find. So what I'm going to do is drag the fire truck that we've grabbed into my repair lot, where I've already got a torch sitting aside with steel sheets on the ground, so I can repair the hood, repair the trunk. We're not going to repair the trunk, because we brought this thing here specifically to use as a bait vehicle. So we're just going to repair the hood, maybe slap a better windshield on it, maybe, depending. And of course, bucket of water for the car wash. Always necessary. Oops. There's blood on the back, too. Go ahead and repair the hood. And it looks like the front right door is actually taking a bit of damage. So what I'm going to do is take the door off, repair it, and then swap it for the left door. Because if you have control over the situation, I always recommend whatever has higher integrity, put it on the driver's side, because that's where zombies are going to come at you. I really don't think I want to use an 80% windshield on a vehicle that's almost guaranteed to take random hits, because I'm going to be using this as a bait vehicle. Here's a 76 on the floor, I'll use that. Rear windshields are less important. Can't even really see them that easily on a vehicle like this. Alright, now just the tires. Oh, look at that. Everything here is performance, including what we brought with us. So what I'm going to do is actually take the tires out of the trunk and just put them on the ground right there next to the rest of those performance tires. So that I'm also going to put the lowest condition ones can go on this vehicle, because this vehicle, like I said, it's a beater. It's going to be running over a lot of zombies and taking a lot more damage than my other vehicles, which is why it does not need to have the highest integrity parts, just whatever works. So we'll give it the 73, 69, 61, and 53. And one of them needs to be pumped. looking good. I actually keep books in the glove compartment of this truck because whenever I'm using it as a bait vehicle, there is a pretty high chance of random zombies getting stuck on fences and making a lot of noise that stresses my character out. So we have reading material to deal with that when it happens. I think you have to put the wall part first. But I can't put it directly in front of the stairs, can I? How about I move the bed back one tile? I like it. I like it a lot. Still have a very convenient place to sleep. And now I have an entire monitoring bank next to it. It doesn't block anything because it's off in the corner next to the whatchamacallit, to the right of the gate there. Perfect. I love it. This torch is local usage. Drop it here. So, although I liked that mirror that I put there, I'm going to try the double one and see how that looks. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. It's a damn shame we can't put the other one in the corner there. I'll put it over the stove. YOLO. Maximum narcissism. One of the swords had its... This happens a lot for reasons I don't understand. The Z-axis will get reset on some items that you use extended 3D placement for. And the leftover, the leftover aerosol cannons. Take those out of the trunk, we'll leave them here. These mobile tool counters do not block movement of your character, but they do block, I think they do block vehicles. So the mortar and pestle go in there along with the hairspray. That's bulky. That's really bulky. I would prefer to put that somewhere next to the electrical department, but not directly in the stack. Because it will fill up quickly if we do that. Oh, right. This glasswork was supposed to be left on the floor with the rest of it. I'm going to go ahead and check the generator on the roof, because it could probably use an update with the fuel. I knew there was one thing left. Boom. Now we're cooking with gas. Alright, so we have about 2 hours left, despite being fatigued. I would like to, let's check out the storage facility that we sledgehammered out the entrance to. Okay, I turned way too quickly there and hit my own damn gate. That's not good. That's very not good. The parking spot for this one shall be here-ish, I guess, because it's not going to be used as a blocker. How much did I damage the hood after that? Curious. That was not hood damage or door damage. I think we're okay. And it wasn't trunk damage either. So that interesting. It made a very loud and scary noise, but it doesn't look like it took any significant damage. I'm not going to trust that to always be the case, though. Definitely not going to let that happen. So we should have sledgehammered all of the doors, so we should not have to worry about. Should have to worry about that. Honestly, the ambulance. It's got a bunch of stuff in the trunk right now. How about we start a bomb bag? Garbage bag, fill it with the bombs. I don't remember exactly what I was going to do with this gas. It's probably just meant for storage here at the base. So I will leave the can of gas here. And this is now a garbage bag bomb. That way I can actually fill my trunk with stuff. Hey, how's it going? Today's objectives is mall draw in general. Right now we are progressing down 31 West. We have successfully secured pretty much most of the road down to the gas station at the crossroads. We're now, it's the evening, so we're currently doing a little bit of looting of stuff that we just sledgehammered our way into around the corner. Where are you going, dude? We only cut through 2 fences here, but that's all we need. these first two I don't think usually have much. There's like one crate in this one. If I wanted to do a conservatory, I could take the drum kit, but nah, I've already got one back at Riverside. Hey, a premium tech TV. That, put that in our base. Alright, this is the big one, with all of the big crates. Every one of these crates is technically a chance for a book box, but I don't have very high expectations. Always take die. Not looking good, folks. Not looking good. So, a bunch of fun stuff, but, yeah, otherwise nothing here. Ah, konnichiwa. That would be, what would it be, like, 11 p.m. for you? Maybe even early in the morning? So I've got a buddy from, whatchamacallit, from Bangladesh, and that's like, that's plus 12 from us. I think you guys are like, what, 14 or 15 from us? Land of the Rising Sun, indeed. You guys get the first day much quicker. So here's a book box. All the books are level 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. At least it's right next door. I'm not too upset about it. Yeah, another book box. And, it's all garbage. Hey, look at that. Okay, now this is like a strike of lightning right here. For anybody watching, if you weren't here earlier, I leveled electrical skills up to 6, specifically so that I could make a long-range remote controller. And then when I got there, I was out of glue. And the devs recently added glue as a requirement to make a remote controller. But now I just found a long-range remote controller by a random fluke. So we can make remote aerosol can bombs now. Hell yes. I am very glad that I decided to loot this place tonight. because we are now going to be doing some, we're going to be doing some big explosive traps here in Muldraugh. It's going to be fun. And it is 22:30, that's my bedtime. Sometimes things just work out. So let's bring back the sledgehammer. And let's get going. Have I cleared the military? No, I have not, not on this character. I did that on my previous character. Her series is linked in the description. Annie Mae's journey through B42. That was part 40-something. The thumbnail actually shows it. If you open the playlist and look at the thumbnails, the military checkpoint does show up in there. What we were doing, unfortunately, and I hate to say this, the military checkpoint that we cleared last time, we used the shotgun, and that was on 42.11. And 42.11, the shotgun didn't have multi-hit. So the way we cleared the checkpoint is not how I would do it this time, but we've done it. Let's cut the engine, we're done here. We're a desktop computer. Where would I put myself? Eeny, meeny, miny. How about I put it right here in this the tailoring station, which is currently full of a bunch of crap that can go in the box instead of on top of it. It's beautiful. Okay. That was, I do have to get to sleep. Let's have a quick bite of something and then hit the sack. No, they do respawn, trust me. I would say that about, probably about a third of the streets to the north here, they are actual respawns as opposed to initial spawns. Most of the ones we've killed on the road up here have been respawns, actually. Yeah, you can get a lot of kills with fire in the current builds. In the current build, zombies will, if you get enough of them on fire at once, they will catch each other on fire, and it'll be like a chain reaction. So I'm putting decorations in here for now. And then some electrical we picked up goes in here. Scrap electronics. Got some small form materials, adhesive tape, twine. An awl and a needle that needed to go over at the sewing station. No regular tools. We do have some welding related stuff. That's where we put it, over here with the iron pipes. Iron pipes are probably the most annoying welding thing to get. Book and memorabilia over here. Okay, clay sculpting tool that we found. Have just one at Riverside, now we have one here. And all in needle go over here. Okay, everything that I looted has been sorted, except for the garbage bags, which are just large stuff. I picked up 2 TVs. I don't know exactly where I'm going to put them. I might put one on the dryer, actually. I think you can put things on top of the washer and dryer. I'm going to try that. Yes, you can put... Okay. So yeah, washer and dryer, why not? Just don't have the washer or dryer running while you're watching TV, right? Alright, that is the van empty. I'm thinking about it. I'm actually unironically thinking about it. So right here, these monitoring banks, the screens on the wall don't block movement, but the monitoring stations in front of them do. So if I wanted to put some in front of the stairs here, that would require me to, I wouldn't be able to use the stairs there. So I would probably just do monitoring banks on like this wall right here, so that'd be 2, 4, 5, and then I could pick this stuff up and then put them down in front of it. So we could, there's a lot of them to be found here in Muldraugh. I would want to put the stuff that I just picked up here, probably. I picked up some posters, didn't I? 2 posters. This, I don't necessarily have a hard purpose up here yet. I was going to do a bedroom up here, but I also kind of got a bunch of office stuff, and I was going to do an office, so it's TBA. I don't know 100% what I'm going to do up here yet, but I do know that wall decorations are always welcome, because the brick walls here are kind of ugly, and they can't be painted, so... all this goes downstairs. And so does the teddy bear. Okay. Now, I would not normally be able to put the monitoring banks behind the stairs, but I could just sledgehammer the stairs and rebuild them afterwards. I could always do that. I've actually deleted the staircase there before and rebuilt it elsewhere, but I do kind of like that, the location for it, so we'll keep it there, but we may have to rebuild it. I prefer the player-built ones over the pre-existing ones anyway. Alright, and that is everything that we looted out of the storage units here. Muldraugh has more storage units in it than any other place on the map, including Louisville. Muldraugh is storage unit city here. Alright, now we have 8. We have 8 aerosol bombs. I think we don't quite have enough triggers. We made some triggers. Yeah, we made 6 crafted triggers. So, I'm going to take all 6 of those triggers, and I'm going to take 5 aerosol bombs out of this bag. And then the 3, oh, sorry. Yeah, and then the 2 leftover aerosol bombs I'm going to put back into the, I'm going to go ahead and just put those back into the electrical bin for now, because we're going to need to go find glue before we can turn them into remotes. Okay, so the 6 aerosol bombs that we have with us now, all we got to do is slap a remote trigger on them, and that costs, I believe it's going to cost us a electrical part and duct tape. Add remote trigger to bomb is, yeah, it's 2 electronics and 1 duct tape. So we're actually going to be short on electronics. Yeah, we're going to need to go out and dismantle some watches in the field or something. We have enough to make 2 right now. Oops. Yeah, I didn't bring... I have a fortune of scrap electronics back at Riverside, but I get so much every time I go to a different place that I don't bring them with me, so I have a bunch, I just didn't bring them here. So we'll just go ahead and add triggers to 2 of the bombs. We need duct tape. And so that also means that we are going to carry around some duct tape with us in the van. Add remote trigger to bomb. There's 1. And there's 2. So now we have 2 remote aerosol bombs. We're going to have fun with these. How do you set them to a... Oh, KTO, you got your NASCAR. Hell yeah. Very nice. If you want to siphon gas from a car, you need to have a hose and a container to put it in. I always carry around this rubber hose with me right here. Rubber hoses can be found in various places like workshops or garages or whatnot. But yeah, what you need to do if you want to use remote bombs is pair them to a controller. So I'm going to pair just one of these remote bombs. Always just do one at a time. Link to remote controller long range. So it is now linked. Our channel number is 86200. So I'm going to be, whenever I say 86K, that's what I'm talking about. We don't have different controllers right now, so we don't have to think about that. But yeah. I'm going to put in the trunk the ones that are not currently going to be used, as well as the duct tape. And that's it, we're set. These, the remote controller and the detonator go in my backpack, and the teddy bear that I picked up goes on the bed. Because of course it does. Yeah, no, I've definitely noticed what you're talking about. When I went to the racetrack early in this character's life, this was like part 1 or 2 of her series. I think it was part 1. When we went there, we wanted to see if we could see where any NASCARs were, any racing cars were. So we wanted to check the garages, but they were all locked. So what we tried to do was get the zombies to open the garages for us. Just because there were so many of them, all we had to do was make some noise. Unfortunately, we did not actually see any. We do need food for today, so I'm going to go ahead and put together a salad here. I feel like this cabbage and kale is going to go. I mean, we just had a carton of eggs go stale. I wasn't expecting that. I feel like I should make a couple more extra bowls. Because if I get this cabbage and kale into a salad now, the salad will reset its freshness countdown. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a couple bowls, because it is my privilege to be able to do so as a pottery person. I have quite a bit of clay here. Just going to make 3 bowls. 1, 2, and 3 sculpted at the pottery wheel. And moving on over to the kiln here. Fire a clay bowl times 3. So now we have 3 clay bowls. And those are basically functionally equivalent to a regular bowl. So now we're going to make 4 salads instead of just 1. Each salad is 2 units of kale and 2 cabbage, and then an egg. And leftovers straight into the trash, because I hate leftovers with a fiery passion. A little bit of garlic for each. If anybody's not familiar, all these are crops that I grew myself. And I am feeling pretty good about which crops I decided to grow this year. I did a little bit of everything on Annie, and I was struggling to get everything preserved. For the current lot, we had a huge harvest of cabbage, and we successfully got most of them either into the freezer of our main base or the fridge of this base. Speaking thereof, we should probably just check our notepad real quick. So our last confirmed watering of our crops was on the 19th. We need to be home within a week. I'm sorry, of the 14th, and it's currently the 19th. Our projected RTB, I did estimate that already. So our projected RTB is the 21st. So we do have 2 days left out here. But on the 21st, I should go back to Riverside. So that's okay. Because we're out of glue down here, so we do have a need to go back to Riverside if we don't find some glue in the immediate future. So that's our meta plan for the not too distant future here. There's our food for the day. Let's get out of here. And we are going to go loud as soon as we get to the gas station area. And when I say, oh, you know what? We're going to, now that we have remote explosives, I actually should not be using the ambulance. I actually should not be using the ambulance now. That is literally why I went to go get the fire truck. The fire truck is my horde vehicle. Because I don't... The ambulance is supposed to be a vehicle that can carry loot, right? And every time you bump into a zombie with the side or the trunk of your ambulance, you lose the ability to store more loot in your trunk, because your trunk goes down in integrity. So that is the ambulance's vulnerability. If you try to use it to lure large groups of zombies and you start running into them, that's no good. So the stuff that I put into the trunk of the ambulance is actually going to go into the fire truck. And just because the fire truck does not have its own doesn't have its own sledgehammer in the passenger seat, I'll also take that. So there we go, we have more bomb making materials in the passenger seat along with the sledgehammer. I believe the engine quality on this thing is 83, so it'll have about a 20% chance to fail to start. Can't do much about that now, can we? You know, you're right about that, about handling, making a stew to handle the leftovers. The problem with that is every single one you click on is another click and more time wasted. It gets to a point where leftovers are just not worth the time to click on them and add them to something. That's the stage I've gotten to at this game. If I try to make use of all the leftovers, the amount of time that it's just not worth the time expenditure. So that's the devs are probably. I feel like if I'm thinking about this the way the devs are thinking about it, they want you to have a cook in your group, because remember they're trying to balance the game for group play. I've said this before, but it bears repeating. Project Zomboid to me is a colony sim without colonists. At least partially without colonists, because you got your unstable multiplayer now, so you can if you have enough homies, you have colonists. But NPCs are what you're supposed to be offloading some of these more tedious jobs to. Alright, now that we're past the gas station. As you can see, we've got a lot of guests. Well, what we need to do is we need to identify a kill zone. I probably should have done that before I fired up the light bar. But we're going to need to lure them together in a group. I feel like Acorn Plaza is workable, but there's a lot of obstructions. Yeah, there's a lot of obstructions here. I can make that work. Yeah, I can make that work. So what we've got to do, though, in order to make that work, is I'm going to have to ditch them momentarily. And when I say ditch them, what I really mean is just stop making noise for a brief moment. We're going to navigate around the corner here without making too much noise. I'm going to unpack the remote aerosol bomb, which is already linked. And I need a frame of reference for the bomb. I'm going to use this light pole right here. This light pole right here is where I place the bomb. Arm and set remote bomb. Okay, so this tall lamppost right here is now a bomb. Now, if this was Louisville, I would need a lot more room than I have right now. But I think I can get away without that much room, I think. I don't know. This is a lot of zombies. Sneak around again. Don't let the hedgerows scare you too much. You can get through them. Just think of them as something that'll pull you to a halt for a short period of time. My hands are shaking a little bit. This is a tight fit. But it works. Alright, now, you may notice that my cruise control is set at 5 miles an hour. There's a strategic purpose for that. We're just gonna mosey. We're not gonna be afraid. We're just gonna mosey. They can't get to us as long as we maintain our speed at the correct levels. And we don't accidentally hit E. Don't accidentally hit E. 5 miles an hour is enough as long as they're not coming at you at a perpendicular angle. And that was one of the reasons we did those loop arounds. We went around in circles just now because we wanted to get a nice drivable spot on that side of the road. Dinner's ready, boys. Now, if anybody was watching when I did this in Louisville, you might remember that we would drive in circles a lot. Unfortunately here, there's not quite a lot of spaces to drive in circles, but we'll find some. We'll make do. Why do we drive in circles? You can already see it. They collapse into tighter groups when you're driving in a circle around them. My hands are shaking. I'm still shooting, and I'm still getting headshots. It's like, boom, headshot. And if you can't do a full circle, a semicircle has a similar effect. Driving circles around them, what happens is the fast ones, they maintain following you. They kind of go around inside the inner radius of the circle, inner circumference of the circle. Meanwhile, the slow ones are still catching up to you. So they end up getting stuck in the center of the circle. And you can get a similar effect if you don't do a full circle, but you do a semicircle. It's a little messier in a semicircle, but we don't have a lot of room to maneuver here on the other side, so semicircle is going to have to cut it. Maybe. It's been a long time since I learned that reference from a dubstep track. It's an older meme, sir, but it checks out. See, what I'm waiting for is the ones around this corner here. And I think we've gotten most of them. Just want to check the other side of the fence, and yeah, you can see there's just a few on the other side of the fence. Now remember, I did mention this, but the aerosol can bomb is going to set a fire. If any of the buildings in Acorn Plaza here catch fire, I'm not going to be too upset about it. I don't want them to, on principle, but what have we got here? We've got an adult education center, used clothing store, a convenience store, and a liquor store. It's nothing special. And then a restaurant and an office. It's nothing special. And remember, our bomb is right here on the highlighted tile. So now that the group has reached something approximating critical mass, we can start pulling them in this direction more. When they're coming at you at a parallel or a perpendicular angle like this, up the speed to about 10 miles an hour. But look at that, we got a blob now. We got a blob, we can circle them. Just worrying about these stupid stragglers here. I'm not too worried about these guys. In fact, fuck this one. Sometimes you gotta do it. I don't like doing it, but sometimes. Seen that old movie, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. We have critical mass. All these ones up here to the north are slower. The faster ones are already down there next to the bomb. But we do have room to go around here. We do. It's tight. I would never want to do this in Louisville, but we can make it work. We can make it work. Bomb is right there. Right in the center of where those slow ones are going to be momentarily. Probably one or two more loops. Out of my backpack. It is at the top of my inventory. I'm going to make my inventory smaller so that I can see the detonator easier. Not quite there yet. We're there. We're doing it. Okay. Not bad. We could have done better. Could have done better, but that's not bad at all. We're going to let the fire finish the rest. I'm disappointed in the lack of ragdolling, but that's okay. And now we've got them all set on fire. I would like to keep them away from the store now. So what I'm going to do is try to keep them in the general over here area. Oh, that's not good. I don't want to take that corner from an angle. Yeah, I mean, okay, so the fire is spreading because of the zombies, but the initial amount of fire from the bombs is actually not that much. It's just the fact that any zombies you miss are going to become human torches. And now we've got to basically just wait for them to cook. It will take a little while for all of them to cook. Oh no, they're setting the trees on fire. Threaten me with a good time. I hate trees. I drove the wrong way there. Skill issue. Yeah. Well, okay, so what do we, what is the mechanism by which Zeds move their muscles? Because it's usually the burning of our muscles that'll kill us. But these guys, well, they don't really need their muscles now, do they? They just keep moving until you kill them. Although I'm pretty sure this game operates by the you know, destroy their head and they're dead philosophy. In which case, it shouldn't take that long for the brain to boil. But I'm of the opinion that zombies are more compelling when they're supernatural, because if you're trying to make it 100% realistic, the laws of thermodynamics are just going to give you a real bad time. It's going to kill your suspension of disbelief. I like to believe that the zombies actually are a punishment from God, and that we are in the purgatory right now, or what's the word? Not purgatory. The rapture or whatever the hell. The end times. I haven't read Revelation, so I don't know. Whoa! I've never done that before. Be advised, corpses can flip you. I didn't flip all the way, but... one more reason to always avoid corpses. Right. Spinal fluid is final, you don't get it back. You'll have to forgive me if I hear something that sounds like it could be an Eminem alert. I'm probably gonna say it. Now, if I was able to trust that if I turned off the light bar, that they would not just start wandering up to buildings, I'd do it. But I don't. Unfortunately, if I turn off the light bar, they're just going to distribute randomly, and like half of the buildings in the area will be on fire within minutes. I don't want that. I would like them to cook in this little L-shaped area where they won't set any buildings on fire. See, if this was Louisville and I had a drivable space and I could condense them very tightly, we probably could have killed them all with the one detonation. But there was going to be a limit to how much I could condense them, so I chose to just blow it there. Unfortunate. Hopefully the sidewalk catching on fire there isn't going to catch Liberty Split on fire. I only just thought of this, but I really should have a fire extinguisher in the vehicle here. Dude, look at that! Look at that! Another tile caught fire. Look at that! Look at that! Lickety Split might be dead now. It might be dead. This fire just randomly spreads across concrete in this game. I'm worried. I'm worried, boys. Lickety Split might be cooked. It's so stupid that concrete catches on fire. That needs to get changed. Yeah, look at that. It's done. It's done. It's fucking done now. Damn. I'm sad. Well, what can I do about it? can do about it now. The most I can do now is make sure that they don't go anywhere near the school. The school actually has some stuff that I want to loot. It's not like extremely high priority loot, but there could be glue in the desks, and glue is more remote bombs. I would very much like more remote bombs. Honestly, there's a small enough number now I could probably melee them. Yeah, I can melee these guys. No, get away from the school. The moment I turn the light bar off, I tell you guys, the moment I turn it off, they distribute. And they're all over. It's like they're trying to set shit on fire. But I think we're good. Well, let me check the... Yeah, I think we're good. I think we did great things today. Unfortunately, remote bombs and fire do not count towards our kill count. So our kill count has probably not changed much. Yeah, well, at 9517. Last I looked, I was at 8800 something. I think kill count is just a number. I'm not that fussed by it, but I do kind of enjoy seeing how much a certain operation was managed to get rid of. And this one guy I will get out of the road because I like to have roads that I can drive at high speed without randomly hitting something that we just verified can flip me over. It was. I'm genuinely shocked that we did not get a fire indefinitely spreading. Because usually once a fire gets inside of a building, it's usually cooked. But I guess it just cooked the wall and decided to peter out. Cool. I mean, it's just booze, but that would have been this entire unit probably. I'll take some gin. I don't have room for everything, but I will take some gin as a placement for my channel name here. Wow, this is a survivor van. I was just in the front of my brain. I was thinking, what if this was a survivor van and it had some pipe bombs in it? Let's check the seat, ladies and gentlemen. Nah, okay. Lots of fun stuff in this van. In fact, I'm just gonna take the whole van back with us. Yeah. We are going to take this whole thing. We'll just need a couple liters of gas. We'll siphon that out of here. Always check the trunks of your local heavy-duty vehicles. If they are a survivor vehicle, who knows, maybe they'll have a pipe bomb in it. It would be quite funny if I find a pipe bomb schematic like right now after making all those aerosol can bombs. If I had found a pipe bomb schematic right now, or just a pipe bomb that I could research, I would probably go back to Riverside and get more glue. I would not be leaving that to chance. Nice, very nice. Alright, so we tow it back with this bad boy. Yeah. I mean, if you can exfiltrate your primary goal, you got the best towing vehicle in the game right there, don't you? Then you can go in there and yeet whatever you want. Theoretically, at least I've never tried it. I want to say it's at least as good as the Corvette. We'll take it to the gas station first. And look, there's respawns all over the gas station. What a shock. In and around the gas station, as it were. Of the stuff that has to be inputted into the wiki, I feel like certain things may still be manually inputted as opposed to automatically. This is probably it's a pretty looking vehicle. Oh, look at that. Very pretty. There's nothing in the trunk, though. I think what we're getting are people who would be going around this fence. This is why I double boarded the windows. Oh, there's a storage unit right there. I forgot. I didn't realize that it was this close. Okay, I'm not going anywhere near that right now. When we decide to go in that direction, we're going to come back with some spears. Because there's big, long chain link fences that we can poke spears through. And that's always a nice thing. Look at that. It's right in front of the back door. Like they're programmed to do that. Anyway, I think that's it for the gas station, for the current swarm. There's a reason I put the generator all the way up here. Why is this game not fun and feels like you just run around with overly complicated? So, I don't know. What do you consider fun? No. If you don't find the game fun at all right now, you're going to struggle to find it fun in the future. Now, the only thing that's going to change in the future that's going to be very significant to, like, the fundamentals is the game doesn't have any NPCs right now, and the game is being balanced for NPCs. So that is going to be a feature that is going to change, like, you know, the baseline of everything you do. But if you don't like the mechanics, like just the baseline survival mechanics, the combat and the stuff like that, then it might not be something that's up your alley. I mean, what do I enjoy about it? I enjoy the combat and I enjoy the logistics. Those are the two things I'm here for. So the combat, obviously, you know, hand combat, the various ways of killing zombies without ever touching them. And the, there's actually no water sources here. They really love this back door. Anyway, whatchamacallit, and the logistics of just planning and executing operations and whatnot. I find a lot of enjoyment about that. Otherwise, the game is basically a lifestyle. It's a simplified version of another game. But anyway, it's already full, isn't it? Yeah, it's already full. Okay. It's a simplified version of Minecraft, isn't it? Yeah, there is, I would say that you have to put in a fair amount of mental energy, or creative energy, as it were, to enjoy yourself. To such an extent that it probably has been leaving my creative energy exhausted, and which is contributing to my current writer's block. But I don't want to talk about that because that's just depressing to think about. Game needs direction. I mean, you could say that. So whenever I think about this game and needing direction, 7 Days to Die is trying to implement a storyline to the game. Right now, 7 Days to Die is basically just a survival crafting sandbox. There's not that much of a story to it. But the devs want to implement a story, and that's in their roadmap. When I think about this game and a central story, there is one, but it's basically just told through radio. Like, you turn on the TV, you turn on the radio, you see what the people are saying to each other. You can't actually go out and see them, like, face-to-face, experience them, actually go out and find these NPCs who are talking, except in zombie form later on. But I put in a dissertation a while back on how this game could have NPCs and have them serve a central storyline in what would probably be a pretty fun way. The gameplay would end up, if my idea came to fruition, the gameplay would actually feel a lot like Dead Rising, if you've ever played that. Dead Rising it's a goofy little Capcom game, but it does have a central story behind it. You're Frank West, you're a photojournalist. He's covered wars, and you go to this town called Willamette in Colorado, and it's been taken over by a zombie apocalypse, and the core plot is you've got to escape within 3 days. And during those 3 days, there are a select number of things that you can do in order to save the other people who are around you. And there is such thing as a perfect completion, where for all 3 days you actually save everybody. I can't remember if I actually managed to pull that off, because it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. You can save certain people easily, and some people take a lot of effort. Kill all the psychopaths, save all the innocent people and whatnot. And that is something that you could do with Zomboid too, because Zomboid has sort of not the 3 days mechanic. Forget about the time limitation, except for the fact that NPCs will die if you don't do something. Because at the start of this game, canonically speaking, the world is partially intact still. On July 9th, 1993, which is the canonical start date of the game, the world is still kind of intact. It's just that everything has fallen apart in our little corner of the world, which is Knox County in Kentucky. I need a steel sheet. Yes, it would. NPCs would give you, a pretty solid goal. I haven't ruled out playing week 1, but I don't know. I haven't, I won't say yes and I won't say no. Both of these welding torches should probably just be outside. So I can put away my remote controller and my plastic bottle. And we're actually thirsty. Let's have a drink. But yeah, in absence of NPCs, it just takes a lot of imagination. If anybody is interested, I'm always happy to link this. I actually wrote a very long and detailed post about how this game could have a central narrative with NPCs. Where is it? Zomboid, post history, and I think if I do a look for Dead Rising, the last time I mentioned it was in my dissertation. I call it a dissertation. It's just a long Steam post is all it is. I oversell it. There it is. So here, the thread title, let's talk about NPCs and how they might drive a central narrative for NPCs. I posted this back in May of 2024. And as you can see, bro tends to waffle a little bit. But yeah, I'll link that in the chat if anybody's interested. I enjoyed it. It was a fun little mental exercise to think about how this game could become something very centrally story-driven as a completely optional objective, right? You don't have to go out there and save the NPCs. But if you want to put a lot of effort into it and maybe get like a canonical ending or something like that. Otherwise, non-canonical endings are infinite as far as sandbox games are concerned. Sure, no problem. Alright, so we got the hood repaired. I don't really care about repairing the trunk, I just wanted it to look pretty. We want to empty this, so I actually should have brought it inside. Also, the battery is looking a little yellow. We probably have a better battery on the floor here. Except I can't uninstall it while it's running. Yeah, that's good enough. And then we will repair the engine. Got a big hiking backpack full of engine parts here. All we got to do is equip that and hit repair engine and watch the green number go up. Easy peasy. And the battery that I pulled out of it that is in need of a charge, I'll just drop that bad boy right here. Yeah, there is a mod that I've been keeping my eyes on it. I still don't know if I'll ever try it, but I've been keeping my eyes on it. It's called Nox Event Expanded, and it's a possibly the most high effort mod that I've seen that's gone through. It's gone through the effort of editing the game's base libraries. So in this Project Zomboid, in this game, you have the Lua script, which is moddable. And then you have the base Java binaries, which by default, your standard workshop mod can't touch. Workshop mods cannot ship with Java binaries. If they could, it would be a massive security issue. I mean, this game's already got security issues, but that would be even bigger. But what the mod that I referenced does is it gives you a separate set of Java binaries that you can go through yourself and replace, and those actually add additional functionality to the baseline code of the game that is missing in the default game. That's why all the other NPC mods on the workshop that don't try to do that, they're all going to kind of fall short. But this one, well, I mean, the sky's the limit. The guy can do whatever he wants if he's going to add additional Java binaries. That's something you can't do for the vast majority of video games out there. The vast majority of video games out there will never allow you to just, like, you know, patch in another DLL or something like that. Because, you know, once you start doing that, you start talking about, like, cracks and stuff like that that lets you, you know, disable DRM and shit. But yeah, Unity games are probably the closest because you can do some pretty interesting stuff with Harmony. I've glazed RimWorld in the past for its modability. RimWorld's modding community is probably some of the best you'll see as an example for a good moddable game. I don't think I'm going to learn anything new from this, but it says I haven't read it, so I'm going to read it. It's just a armor schematic. That's garbage. Small protective case with a gun in it. Found 4 ambulances. That's a fair few right there. Okay, everything has now been emptied out of this van. It is now basically just going to be something we can use to protect the place. Welding torches that I picked up go on the floor here. This jerry can go somewhere. Reading material. Bag/household up here doesn't have anything in it yet. That's also going to be camping gear, so we put all of that there. Decorative. First aid. And gun-related has its own box. This does cosmetics. We're still putting... Yes, we are still putting filters in with household. Guns are here. So, gun accessories at the top. I'm probably going to want to use this trauma bag for something. I'll leave it over here for now. Loose ammo goes in the alpha bag. And I'm going to leave the detonator along with the other bomb-related stuff here. I would say we've had a very productive day today. Sewing container here. Red needle. I'm going to spend the rest of the evening reading some book. What's going stale here? Anything? Looks good so far. If we end up seeing any of the cabbage or kale start to go stale, what we're going to do is actually just go make some more, we'll make some more bowls to get them into a bowl before they go stale. And what I'm going to do is call this, these salads that I made this morning, I'm going to call them A series. And then I'm going to call the one that I'm making now, I'm going to call it a B series, so that I know what order to eat them in terms of freshness. So this is now 50 salad B. I would put stuff in the freezer, but my freezer is quite literally full. Alright, 2100 hours. Let's get the Horde truck put outside and washed, and then we're reading. I don't know where I'll need the Horde truck next. I know I'll need it again, but I don't know where next. Here. And it is book time. As an overnight task, I'll probably continue reading, because I would like to have the electrical book read up so that if I encounter any electrical stuff out in the field, I can freely disassemble it as needed. If you're on the lookout for electrical parts, which I currently very much am, it's going to be more space efficient to disassemble stuff as soon as you pick it up, because stuff is always more bulky before it's been disassembled. Hey, look at that. We got some rain. That's good. That means that none of my crops are at risk of being thirsty. That just means that when we return to Riverside, the day after tomorrow, or rather, it is tomorrow, but after we sleep, and then the day after, on the 21st. Morning of the 21st is when we return to Riverside. We only have to worry about checking compost. Offices and the pit stops in the Speedway. Good, very good. I'm always on the lookout for glue. Alrighty. Fix the vertical placement on this pan. There we go. Now it looks like a sink. Go ahead and take a 50 salad A series with us here. Looks like the turkey eggs are going stale. I actually didn't expect that. I thought that the cabbage or the kale would go first. I haven't been using the turkey eggs, but that's okay. I'll tell you what, let's just make like a, I got a pan. Let's make a roast. And I don't even really need to cook that roast right now. I just need to get the ingredients into it so that the, whatchamacallit, so that the stale stuff is not... The hell? How did that rotate itself? The gizmo must have still been there for some reason. Other one will have to be a soup. I shall not have too much waste. A little bit of waste, whatever, but not too much. Alright, that'll do it for now. Some of that might go stale by the time we get home, but whatever, there's only so much we can do about that. Some oats, brother. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a bomb, but I don't think I'm gonna use the ambulance to. I'm gonna take the bomb and the detonator, but I don't think I'm gonna actually use the ambulance to put it together. This is just in case I see a very big opportunity. Oh, before I almost forgot. I need to make a spear, because we're going to be running across situations where there are a fair few zombies that I would like to be able to poke through a fence. So we're just going to make 2 spearheads. Very easy thing to make. Just needs a steel bar half, which we have plenty up there, and some charcoal, which you have plenty in the truck. Long spearhead times 2. And what I'm going to do is put 2 spears together and put 1 in each of the vehicles. The ambulance and the fire truck. In order to turn a spearhead into a spear, I like to get a sapling and turn it into a long stick carving. And then you just need a crafting surface. So 1 is going on our back because we're probably going to use it in the not too distant future with the ambulance. The other is going into the fire truck for situational use when we're doing horde kills. So our first target is actually going to be the storage facility that is just south of the gas station, because we've cleared a part of the groups there. Not all of them, but part of them. As you can see, plenty of Zeds here. I don't want to lure them all at once. Well, I might not have a choice. Spears used to be almost always a one-shot. That is no longer the case. Kind of regrettable. Spears have been very heavily nerfed. Like, ungodly nerfed. I'm only doing that because I don't want to keep using my knife. Knives are fine for one-offs, but larger groups I prefer spears. Although if the group is too large, I'm going to use fire. on my experience, when it comes to spears, the handle seems to degrade faster than the head, but that's not what's happening this time. The handle and head seem to be degrading at equal proportion. I'm going to have to check my 6 periodically now that I've done a little bit of noise making. Don't lose interest, buddy. I'm right here. Alright, I'm going to put away the spear for now, because I'm about to open up the fence. I'm going to take the firefighter axe. And we're going to cut that tree. And the hole that we make in the fence is going to be on this side, so we don't have to run over those corpses. And I'm going to use the welding torch instead of the sledgehammer so that I can do this all at once. I do see Karen over there. She is not aggroed yet. Level 10 welding. I'd also go get the spear just to kill her. This one-offs, I can always just poke him with the knife. I don't want to use my red sledgehammer for this. I should just swap it, to be honest. This is a lot of sledgehammerings right here. That's okay. I can put the axe away. It is just weighing me down now. Oops. I did that backwards. I don't know if it's going to be too hot for the jacket today. I'm going to put a jacket on just because it's raining. Who knows? It is 50 degrees. My military jacket brings my protection levels up pretty high. So 2 out of 3 of the storage units here have already been looted and trashed. So maybe I don't actually need the sledgehammer for this one. Because, I mean, look at all the doors on this side, right? There's nothing. This side has already been... whenever it's looted and trashed, the door's already deleted. But this side has intact doors. So that's only 5 sledgings. Yeah, that's fine. I'll use my red one for it. I'm only hesitant to use the red one when it looks like there's going to be a ton of them. Now, sledgehammers make a lot of noise. So if there's a zombie inside or a zombie nearby, expect that the sledgehammer shall pull their interest. I like to do 2 at a time before switching to something else, because 2 at a time won't put you at red muscle strain. That's one with a lot of... oh, look at that. Interesting. I'll have to consider how to handle that. There's nothing in that one, so... So plenty of boxes, but no book boxes here. So what I'm going to do with that zombie is I'm going to flank them, because we know they're in front of the door, because that's what they're hitting. So all we got to do is use this wall instead of the door. Now, as soon as they start, or as soon as we start sledgehammering the wall, they're going to stop hitting the door, but they're not going to come directly at us. And in fact, if we tap the door again, they might return to the door, or they might come out the hole we made. I don't really care which, I just know that I'm not going in there while they have the advantage. That's more like it. Only one. Bunch of electrical crap. I haven't finished the electrical book yet, so we'll just take it all with us for now. Oh, a book box full of garbage. I'll take a copy of Glassmaking 4, because that's actually something I could read. So I take that, I'll leave it in the local library. Speaking of electrical, I'm going to find a safe place and sit down and read it for a second. Wait for this muscle strain to go away. Muscle strain has gone away. Ooh, generator. Glass, nothing else to read. Yeah, I got to that at one point. That was actually one of the reasons we had Glassmaking 1 already read when we started doing jars earlier. That was last stream. Alright, nothing in this one. This is a triple wide white table. That's a really low priority thing. I might be interested in it, but it's low priority. Bunch of random crap here. I already have a large hook, so I can make a butcher hook if needed. Okay, that is everything on the side that has not been looted and trashed. Now, looted and trashed, I've said this before, it's not a guaranteed, like, you're not going to get anything. It's just a kind of a high likelihood. Just putting some bulky stuff out. These crates may still have stuff in them even if the rest of the place is looted. Decorative. Christmas decorative, rather. Cyan light bulb. I don't think I have one of those yet. One for the collection it is. And a purple. That on the book, that is a book with a bluish looking cover. And that, just first aid. Whenever I see a bluish cover, I get a little excited, but no. Remember that stuff that spawns on the floor in a looted and trashed POI will generally include anything that could spawn anywhere in the place that you're looting. So, because there is a astronomical chance of a Longblade book that I actually want spawning in one of the cardboard boxes, theoretically, anytime that a book spawns on the ground, there is probably one in a million chance that it could be a Longblade 5 or Aiming 5. I would never ever rely on that, but I can't discount the possibility. And it is that what that does, it makes it worth it to just eyeball whatever the books are if they're on the floor. I actually think I'm going to take the whole dispenser. I don't have a dispenser base at back at my Muldraw location. Set up a bag, separate bag for decorative stuff. think we'll just barely have room for that dispenser base. Yep. Alright, one critical target of Muldra has been wiped out. I put a little skull and crossbones on a, whatchamacallit, on places I've been looted and trashed. And then X them out when I've verified. I would like the assholes in this mini little forest here to come out of there and die. I don't like them. Because anyone who's in that little mini forest there is eventually going to make their way up to the gas station. It always seems like they do. Maybe one of my 6 coming through. Doesn't look like it. So one of the trees shake. At the end of the day, it is still Muldra. I think I've got 4 rounds in my magazine if I need to. Average street in Muldra. Alright, I did see somebody moseying in this direction.
Hey!
I'll make noise. Yeah, there you are. Miss Mosey. Get over here. No moseying. I need you to focus. You too, buddy. Mr. Golf Hat. Fuck up out of that little forest. I had a feeling. This is why I always pay attention to the sounds. Fuck you! I could have swore the goddamn bank parking lot was clear. So much for having a clear angle of approach. This is the Muldra. There's no such thing as a clear angle of approach. You see, it looks clear. It looks clear. But the next thing you know, there's going to be another one just randomly coming from that direction.
Hey!
I can see we've got a sports party event. A bunch of dudes wearing the red shirts. That's like a little thing that spawns in houses. I should be wearing the mask. That is a lot of corpses. The bank is not even slightly clear. I don't know where these people just came from, but we need to wipe them out. They went around the bank. Bastards.
Hey! Hey!
They really lack focus right now. I don't know what it is about these trees, man. They're like magnets. The zombies just want to walk into those trees. The zombie tree non-aggression pact, I swear, it's worse than Yalta. Friggin'. Ah, look at that. 3 of them just wandering around the back of the bank. What kind of pathing structure would have brought them that way? It's not like my yelling just now would have possibly reached them from wherever the fuck they're coming from now.
Hey!
But, I don't know. See, it's not like they're coming... It's not because they're just coming around this double tall wire fence here. Because if they were, the shortest path would be to go behind the bank. And yet, a huge portion of them are coming around in front of the bank. I have no idea what's going on there. What do we have here? Oh, a hazmat suit. I don't think I've ever seen a Zed wear a hazmat suit in this game. I knew there was a hazmat suit. I've seen it in the files. Where did this guy come from? Oh no, it's a Spiffo suit. I thought it was a hazmat suit for a second. Interesting. Spiffo suits, can't be repaired. Nope. So I don't know. I don't even know why I'm picking that up, but, yeah, for the novelty, I guess. Oh, I see what's going on over there. Yeah, something about it looks like a very ugly looking, like, whatchamacallit, hazmat suit.
Hey!
Alright, I hear fence thumping. I'm walking away. I am not interested in dealing with double tall wooden fences. Fuck everything about that. I spend only seconds at a time next to those stupid things. They're just, all they do is increase your stress, nothing else. Stage 2 wetness, I need to get out of here. The jacket is probably a little too much. Every time I see this guy's corpse right there, I have to double check, make sure he's not an upright guy. Perfect timing, we just got hit by the fatigue. Do a laundry run. avert your eyes, YouTube. This is a PG thing here. Let's put the apron on. I knew I had a spare pair of military boots. What I like to do when I have a laundry facility, if I have the ability to do so, I'll have boots next to the washer so that I can put the dirty boots into the washer and wear the clean boots that I keep aside. Ah! I was supposed to clean this beret, but it didn't make its way into the wash. I put it in the dryer by accident. Because I'm a doofus. I think the washer is going to be done before we go to bed. I also forgot to get the Spiffo suit in there. There's a weight bench around the corner, so if I wanted to have both barbells and dumbbells and actually get swole, I could do that, but we have higher priority stuff at the immediate moment. This blue generator right here, if we don't find another one in Muldraugh, which is highly unlikely, we probably will find plenty more generators. But if we don't, then that will go down to the gas station on the other side of Muldraugh. This one right here, the Gas and Go. I would probably G up that one as well, so that I have bases on basically all three major centers of Muldraugh there. I would probably sleep there a couple of times during the assault for the assault of the police department. Does my kiln need a computer? No. Does my kiln want a computer? Absolutely. It's a computer and a phone. What? Why is it dirty bloody? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I am such an idiot. I put all these dirty clothes in the dryer instead of the washer. Well, I didn't waste any water then. YOLO. Absolute douche moment. Alright, I will read a book. Electrical, please. Where did I put it? Although, where would I put a water dispenser? That's another question. I know where I would put that, but I would have to move some other stuff too. I'm going to offset the table by one tile and then put the dispenser on the other side. Now, I don't have one with me, but if I was not concerned about putting on weight at all, then I would have a entire dispenser bottle full of cow's milk. And that is what I would put in that. You know, I want a smaller trash can down here. I have a larger one here and it looks ugly. The smaller one upstairs looks prettier. So we're just going to swap them one for one. Assuming I find them, yeah. We haven't found a Spiffo on this character yet. I look forward to the day where we find a Spiffo. I will absolutely collect it. I have not found a good spot for a trash can in the kitchen, really. I want one, but I haven't found one. Someday, perhaps. Now we read. Actually got everything out of the trunk. Still none of the cabbage is going bad yet. Happen any day now, but it's fine for now. Alright, we continue to read for the next hour. Oh, we actually do get a little cold without wearing anything. Who would have guessed? Jacket never got too dirty, so it didn't need to go in the wash. This beret is actually probably a great match for the desert camo or the urban camo jacket. Almost. Look at that. That's it's a little light. It's just a little light, but not bad. Not bad at all. All right. So the jacket. The jacket is half the reason we got so sweaty. So that is not going back on anytime soon. Wait a minute. Now there's two aprons. This is getting kind of fanned. One of them has the leather strips on it. Okay. So the other one does not have leather strips. I don't need that one. Got the two confused. Okay, and now we can read for 2 more hours. And then we can hit the sack. I don't need to be carrying around 25 garbage bags. 8 ought to be fine. So we have spares elsewhere. Some kale for breakfast, and take one of these 50 salads with us. The van should be completely empty of everything except for the essentials. Alright, let's make some progress. Actually, let's integrity check our weapons. Machete and the sword, you know what? We're gonna reforge the sword. We killed a lot of zombies the other day. Machete is great, but we do want another sword here. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. A sword that is in need of reforging, I'll leave it on the forge. Otherwise, I will go ahead and make another one here. Forged sword blade. And we've already got handles up there. Put a handle on it. Now she just needs a sharpen. Voila, new perfect sword. Where am I from? Northern Virginia. Come on. There you go. Standing a little too close to the front of that vehicle. We're going to exit via the neighborhood and make sure there's no respawns back here. Yeah. The airport D6 sounds like a final boss for the game. Speaking of, we've got a deputy here. Maybe he'll have a nightmare for us. Come on over. Vest, but no 9mm. sounds back here like clockwork. Is there a airport version of the bull driver as well? If so, that sounds like you can turn it into a double roll. This road allows me to see into the backyards of those houses. Oh, I didn't get this marked. There's a survivor house right here. I would have thought I would have gotten this marked. Oh, I never actually explored this particular road. Hang on. I didn't go all the way down Walker Road or Harris Street. This is the problem when you read a map for a place. I read the map from Muldra. You got to be able to differentiate the lightened part from the darkened part. And my brain must have glossed over it completely. In any case, survivor house right here. Goal shift. Survivor houses, whenever we see them, basically top priority. This isn't... Hang on a second. This isn't... Is this Kate and Bald Spot? Is this Kate and Bald Spot? Somebody in chat's got to know. Is this Kate and Bald Spot right here? I think it is. Whenever I think of Kate and Bald Spot, I think of they got a lot of stuff in the front yard. I feel like this is it. I don't know. A survivor house with for Kate and Bald Spot is a compelling concept. What's going on here? It's half burned. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? This is not a survivor house. This is I think there's something I don't know what's going on here because the front door isn't barricaded. Excluded on code? I don't know. It might be. I do remember some weird specific exclusions, but I didn't commit them to long-term memory. This is Kate and Bald Spot's house. I know that for sure now. Now that I looked at the interior, I recognize some parts of that. If anybody watching is not familiar, there is actual lore to Project Zomboid. It used to be that you actually played as a character called Bob, and your wife Kate, at the beginning of the apocalypse, was injured. And there were compelling narrative decisions to be made. So whether you could continue to, whatchamacallit, support her throughout the apocalypse. In the game, in its current form, that would never be a problem to me. If I had a wife who was just injured and bedridden, I would have zero problems having enough food for her. It would just be a drain of my action time to make sure that I handed her enough food every day. I don't know which door that is. I've never seen a house partially burned before, so I feel like this is something special going on here. Okay, that door is barricaded, but not the front door. Who is this? Does this person have a credit card? Waldo Matos. Okay, so it's not Bob. It wasn't Bob. It was not Bob. I could tell that just by looking at him. Somebody in the corner up top. Bathroom door. That's a unique decoration. I've never seen that before. Can I pick it up? Nope. It's a unique decoration and it's fixed. Fixed to the wall. I did not actually want to pick up the carpet. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on here. This is intentional. So the pillow on the floor, and the woman, the crawler. Okay. I see what's going on here. So I don't know if that was Kate and Bald Spot, but we're gonna check them for IDs. No IDs. R.I.P. folks, R.I.P. Bob had a rifle in this universe. Bill didn't get very far, it seems. Yeah, that was absolutely nasty to have a crawler in front of the door who wasn't attacking it. Ugh. Incoming from below. Gotta go deal with them. I will give them a proper burial, but, after I secure the joint. Oh, somebody must have heard me having fun with Kate and Bob here. Sorry to kill your homies. Oh, you know what? Okay, I see what happened here. No, wait a minute. I thought for a second that they left the stove on, but the stove isn't on fire. Everything around the stove is on fire. Maybe a candle burned all the way down or something. I don't know. I find the notion that Kate and Bald Spot didn't make it because they accidentally left the stove on. I find that very funny. Sad, but funny. And that's all of the loot. Except for the... Hang on, what is this? Ah, just back room here. Closet of some sort. Oh, yeah. Alright, so for Kate and Bob, the only way to get a corpse outside, I think you have to throw them out the window. Right? Yes, okay. So I had to drag the corpse and then hold E in front of the window. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the pillow on the grave. If you know, you know. If you don't, it's pretty dark. Alright, let's dig them some graves. I mean, fire is a functional way of dealing with zombies. I mean, I have no whatchamacallit. I have no ID cards to put on the grave. Usually, if I'm gonna put a zombie in a grave, I can put their ID card in the grave. So, this is Kate. Rest in peace. I mean, it wasn't me who put the pillow on the floor next to where the zombie crawler was. That wasn't me who did that. I'm just going with the flow here. If the house can't be mine, then let the house burn. And look at that, there's a couple of planks over here. Just need one plank, or 2 planks and 2 nails for a, two planks, 2 nails, okay. What's going on with this being a single bed right here? Did Kate sleep in that room, and then did Bob? Is this Bob's room right here? What's going on with that, huh? Not the least accurate representation of a boomer marriage. Stones are a little weird when it comes to 3D placement. They are still 2D objects. Oh, and that's as far over as it can be, huh? Oh, I see. Hybrid 2D and 3D system is always going to produce unusual results. But, yeah, there they go. Rest in peace, folks. It's a shame this wasn't an actual survivor house, but is what it is. And that is, unfortunately, not the only grave we need to make in Muldraugh. It's kind of, I didn't even realize this, but the headstone icon that I picked has the, has fire on it. Yeah, they had a house fire. While we're going this way, we do have some territory to explore. And we can also take a look towards the other grave that I need to make. Now, we do not want to fight recklessly in that area, though, because there's a reason that I need to make a grave there. If you know, you know. Oops. Wrong bag. I'll kill it. Get out of the road. I'm here to remove obstructions. Not just zombies, all obstructions. See, look at this. On the other side of the tree line, bunch of dudes. One of them's a hiker, not a survivor zombie. It's the patches on the backpack that give him away as a hiker. Regular one, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know if I actually have a regular hiking backpack in blue variety. Nothing in it, of course. Alright, so this is just going to be a trailer park kind of area here. I'm going to explore it on foot, preliminary here, because much easier to see between the trees. I'm just looking for boarded up windows, if there's no boarded up windows on this side. Oh, I think one of my homies in the chat actually told me something about the junkyard in on the other side of this here, Stump Road. I think we want to take a quick peek in there. That's why I got a little question mark on it. But yeah, I unironically feel safer on foot with how dense these trees are. After all, the ambulance is built to make noise. Looted and trashed. Nothing and nothing. Imagine having to try to drive on this. Nah, fuck all that. Fuck all that noise. We just take it on foot. In fact, on my way back to the vehicle, we'll just mosey through here and check those other row of houses. Big old group up here. Looted and trashed. Confirmed. And intact, but not a survivor house. A bunch of Slobies up here. Rats. Rats shake trees as much as zombies do. So if I see a tree shake and it's just a rat, well, what can I say? Alright, so we're going to try to take a turn and see if we can cut through here. I'm pretty sure we can cut through here. Because the current focus point of interest in this general area, seeing as we've been brought here, is the junkyard on the other side there. I would like to see what's... Ooh, that's a very thick group right there. It's not a survivor group, is it? I don't see anybody with a thing. I think that's just an outsized group. Yeah, same with that on the right. This is Mulder after all. If I wanted to, I could probably blow the light bar down here and assemble a big enough group for a pipe bomb. Or for even just an aerosol bomb. I don't want to, but I could. And that is laughable in and of itself. Seeing as this is just Mulder. This is probably going to attract a little bit of heat. If not that whole group. Yeah, I'm going to cut the van here. We're going to kill this group. And this direction here is going to be considered our angle of approach. Which means I don't want the zombie corpses to be littering it. I'm going to lure them through the trees over here.
Hey!
Nope. Do a sharpen check while those guys are not aggroed. Not fucking around with that fence. Too dense. Looks like we're gonna have two flapping the fence here. Three, four. See how quickly this place gets out of control? There's four of them down there slapping the fence now. And every single one of them, every time they slap the fence, plus one stress. Didn't mean to open the crafting menu, but I did. There's a part of me that just wants to chuck one of those aerosol bombs at the fence, where they're all at, but I'm not doing that. There's only like 5 of them back there. Hello. I do see one guy with a backpack, but he doesn't look like a survivor. Speaking of fences, we got a double wooden one here. Time to pull out the spear. See if I can actually kill these guys fast enough to not get stressed out of the deal.
Oh.
Where'd they all go? I do hear one scratching a door somewhere. Oh, I see. Come on. Yeah, fuck this. I hate this game so much. I hate this fucking game so much. I was already stressed when I started shooting. We're out of here. I can't do anything anymore. I'm at the breaking point already. Fucking stupid fucking goddamn fences. Oh no, there's 5 zombies smacking a fence. Now you're at the breaking point. Who cares if you've killed 9,500 zombies already? No, those 5 smacking a fence, that's gonna break you. You know what? Let's see how many of them can come up here. So we can pull them out to 31 West. Speaking of 31 West, killing zombies does reduce stress. So if you can kill them fast enough, fence slapping is no problem. But now I need to poke every single fucking zombie with a spear 5 times before they die. That's never going to work, ever. If anybody wants to know why stress is such a bad problem in this game, if you get to stress tier 5, you become depressed after like 5 minutes. And once you're depressed, your action speed is reduced. That includes weapon switching. Being depressed in this game is an actual unironic threat to your life. And it's not because you're gonna pull the rope or anything, but because you're just gonna be slower. And not only that, but of course every tier of stress makes you about 20% less effective at aiming guns. So when I started shooting there, I didn't realize that the first Moodle was already there. I was already at the first Moodle of stress, and therefore fucked. I am now below. I'm at stage 1 stress now, so it's been, the edge is taken off. I don't think I will become depressed at this point, at this rate, but if I had just ignored it, I would be depressed by now. Probably need multiple sharpenings. I got exactly what I asked for with the horn honking. I'm not gonna lie, there's an angry ape in the back of my brain that's screaming, fuck this town, hit the PD and get out of here. And it's getting harder and harder to say no to him. We're gonna compromise. We're gonna stick a little closer to the road. We're not gonna go anymore into the back roads for the moment. I mean, they didn't exactly plan on doing it in the first place, but yeah, we're not going any deeper than that at that point. Just got fatigued. Yeah, they always come to the main road. It's a question of when, not if. I'm going to sleep at the gas station tonight after I clear the perimeter here. Actually, I'm just going to sleep like right now as soon as I kill these Zeds. How many times have I killed Zeds here? I've completely lost track. And y'all can see the big ass pile over there. They ain't done yet, apparently. At this rate, we actually will wake up and there'll be a very small amount of daylight left. Very small. It'll be, we'll have a little bit of daylight till about like 2300 almost at this point. You know, I think smoking actually got fixed so that it actually does reduce stress. I might start carrying around a couple of these cigarillos here, because they reduce more stress than regular cigarettes. Top of the tank. And we're just gonna make general progress down 31 West here. We're not gonna specifically stop for any buildings at the moment. Just want to get that highway clear. Closer we get to the PD, closer we get to our primary objective, so that we can then triage secondary objectives. sharpens, we're good. We did try to pull as much of the motel as we could by firing up the light bar for the previous assault back here. I don't know how successful we were. I'll be honest, I don't really care that much as long as if there's any remnants in the hotel and they stay in the hotel, then I don't really care. Let them stay in the hotel. Still kind of impressed that we did not blow up any of those houses there, or any of those commercial areas. See a news van. I am feeling like picking up the news van. Just feeling it. I don't know if I will. I might just kind of position it somewhere here for a later pickup. I remember there being a group on this fence. That was actually what triggered me to make the spears in the first place. There was like a group of 5 of them on this fence here. But they are no longer grouped up, so if I can piecemeal them, that'd be nice. Pretty. Very pretty. Full of really good parts. Performance tires, 91.95. This is definitely coming back with us. I'm gonna look around and see if I can't find the key. See, this takes longer than normal spear attacks. So the fact that we have to do 4 of them for one zombie is excruciating. It's probably for the MM? Nah, for the Masterson. If I can't use my footsteps to attract these guys. Huh? Being conspicuous and clumsy, my footsteps do make a fair bit of noise. Actually, they're far enough away, yelling might not be enough. No broken windows at the elementary school. That is surprising. What? Are you kidding me? 2 perfect performance tires for heavy duty. Alright, well, I was hoping to come home with some vehicle parts by towing home the, bricking it over there. About this bad boy. Performance, highest is 85. Brakes are regular, sus is performance. And what about this one here? Also performance on all tires. Sus is crap. Brakes are crap. Now this thing, the engine in this thing is crap. Always is. But I'm always down for a vehicle full of vehicle parts. Even if it is just going to stay here in Moldy. Got a camera, standing mic. Let's remove the trash. (102) room 4 in the trunk. Dump trash on the floor outside. Alright, this thing only has 70% windows, so I don't mind breaking one of them. It's got gas in the tank, so now that it's open, it's mode on. Gas can full of gas. Tape, nails, gloves, twine. Don't really care about most of the rest of that. Okay. I'm going to leave basically just a loot drop in the trunk of this vehicle that I just managed to get started here. And at some point I will come and hook myself up to this and tow it back with me. Finally found that battery charger. Good. You're gonna need it eventually. Live long enough and a battery charger is basically mandatory. I think everything in this backpack from, yeah, everything in this backpack from Bob and Kate's house can also go in that, because it's mostly just low priority. Perfect. Now, for the immediate moment, what I would like to do is take some of the stuff from MM here and put it into the News Network van, which I just want to recover for the aesthetic value. We want to take all 4 of the tires off so that we can harvest the suspensions, and then save 1 of the tires. I do see Chuck over there. He wandered up to the gate, and now he's giving up. I mean, alright, I'd give up too if I saw me. I can't remember if I can add gas. No. Let's just put a bottle in. Engine quality is 65, so 40% chance to fail to start. Do not care about that tire. That can stay, and I don't care about this one. This one can stay. I will take that 73% one as well. if for no other reason, the fact that I have room for it. And normally I wouldn't take regular brakes, but 88 and 89, yeah, sure. I'll take those. And this is the piece de resistance, a full set of performance suspensions at very high integrity. I'm going to tow this van down to the gas station and leave it there for now. The simple act of towing a vehicle down 31 West like this is probably going to bring some more of them out of the woods. Towing makes more noise than normal vehicle driving. Can you turn zombies into compost? Nope. And you can't do anything with zombie bones, even though there is a very detailed crafting system in this game where you can carve animal bones into all sorts of useful things, but you can't do anything with zombie bones. So I am left to assume that the flesh in every way is tainted and rotted, and I guess not useful for anything. Even though zombies can somehow break steel doors, their bones aren't useful for anything. I'll do the same with the other one. Why not? It is right there after all. Where were you during the party, huh? Jerkwad. Whenever I'm towing backwards at night, I like to turn the lights on both vehicles. It's not really required for your view cone, but it sheds some light on the subject. Alright, so I need food. I'm going to go ahead and stop by base so that I can grab one of those salads, maybe both of them. If I take both of them with me, then I can stay another... Actually, shit, it's the 22nd. I actually do need to go back to Riverside. And I need to do that sooner rather than later. I was supposed to go back on the 21st. I actually completely forgot about that. So tomorrow morning we do have to go back to Riverside. Electrical 1. It's the wrong electrical book. I was supposed to have the other one. Cabbage and kale are still not going stale. That's good. I have to step away briefly, IRL, so I'm going to have our girl read the book. I shall be back momentarily. Alright, I'm back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. Alright, so this morning we are headed back to Riverside, possibly just for a short trip, because we need to top up the generators if nothing else, but then we need to check the status of the crops. Thank you. And this is C series here. So some of that kale and cabbage that's in the fridge here may go bad while we're gone, but we've gotten the numbers down significantly, so I'm not too bothered if it does. Almost forgot to garlic these up. It's kind of hard to use up these garlics because you can only season each salad with it once, and you can use each unit of garlic 5 times, so it's like kind of hard. It's going to be kind of hard to use it all. And I don't, for some reason, they didn't make it onto the drying rack. You can only dry wild garlic. So silly. These jars of food, radishes and cabbages, they're coming back with me. I'm going to put them in Riverside. And everything else is staying as is. Yeah. All of this stuff is waiting to be used on the way to West Point. We're going to check the generator before we go, and then we are off. This spear does not need to come back to Riverside with us. It is for Muldraw use only. And even using it in Muldraw is a bit of a push. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. On my way back, I'm going to take Riverside Road. So we are going to take a bit of a roundabout way. And what we're going to do is we're going to take these torches with us. And we are going to rip apart a bunch of cars on the way there. I think we might also use this remote aerosol bomb against the zombies that are going to be there. We might have enough maneuver room to do that. I'll assess the situation. I'll assess the situation, and I'll do what we have, what it seems like we have time for. I shouldn't be gone so long that I need to button up, but I feel like I want to button up anyway. As silly as it is, I'm buttoning up. So if anybody watching is not familiar, Muldraugh has so many respawns, and they respawn so quickly, that I'm sick of coming back here and finding them touching my doors. Never again. Never again. I'm not going to deal with it. I'm going to put vehicles in front of my doors, so that when I come back here, and there's 5 of them on one side of the base and 5 of them on the other side of the base, they don't have anything to touch. I shouldn't have to do this. There should be other ways of making it so that they are disincentivized to attack our base, when they could just fucking go around it. But that's not the game we're playing right now. Because remember, if the zombies break into my base and start slapping my forge, there's nothing stopping them from just breaking my forge. And I put well over an hour of effort into planning and building it. So nope. I'll do whatever I have to do to make sure that doesn't get broken. Why would I even build in one of the best loot spots in Mold? Because it's a great place, strategically valuable. All of the tools that I need are right here. If you're talking about okay, so if you wanted to build a custom base, completely off the grid, not near any places in Muldraugh, where would one even do it? Because I'm looking at this map right now, and I'm seeing potential spawns almost everywhere except. So one of the places I used to do in Muldraugh was all the way down here at the gated community, but the spawns there have been severely buffed. So maybe this on Old Loop Road down here, I have done that in the past, and it's not been too awful bad. But honestly, most other places in Muldraugh feel nightmarish. Over here at the very edge, you're getting real close to the gas station on 31 West there. So it's like Muldraugh is just a hard place to base in without worrying about respawns. So I just picked the place that's going to require the least amount of effort to get set up, relatively speaking. That's one way to look at it, yeah. My issue isn't even with the fact that there's visitors, but how frequent they are. When Annie left for a couple of months and came back, and there were about 120 of them or so, sure, fine. She was gone for a couple months. But on this castle right here, we were gone for a grand total of a week. And we came back here, and there were about 2 dozen. Alright, so our goal with the first roadblock is we're not going to try to fully clear both sides of the road. We're just going to try to clear one side of the road, so half of the road. Because we have 30 torches, but there is going to be well over 30 cars to get rid of. Well, that's one of the reasons I don't play multiplayer. Multiplayer is fun if you're whitelisted to a small group of trusted friends, but a game like this is a bait for Arc Syndrome if you ever want to really be miserable. I am going to allocate no more than 10 torches to this leg of the trip, because I should not need more than 10 for this part. We are welding level 10, so we are getting the maximum return on investment for each burned car. Oh no, I don't do multiplayer open servers. So I used to. I'm not exactly particularly proud of this, but if we look at my Steam here, I've got about 2,170 hours in Ark Survival Evolved, and that was on a open to the public server PvP. I've done enough survival crafting PvP for an entire lifetime. Never again. Because what it is it's a full-time job. It's a full-time job. You and your tribe, you take it in shifts, and make sure that the base is guarded by a human at all times. And you're just constantly on your toes. And we had the pleasure of experiencing guerrilla warfare from a particularly salty asshole who decided that they wanted to go scorched earth. And I wouldn't wish it on anybody. It's a miserable experience. We're picking up scrap metal. Because scrap metal, we actually ran out of back at Riverside, so scrap metal is a priority. Could use a couple more steel sheets, not too many. In fact, I'm going to take a fair bit of iron pipes, too. Because I think we're actually kind of low on iron pipes. But anything steel-related, steel sheet, steel bar, I don't need any of that at Riverside. Rust. I've heard that Rust is kind of like Ark, only even worse because you don't even get your dinosaurs to do patrols for you and whatnot. Does Rust even have NPCs? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Not that I've ever touched it, but I don't want to. 18. We'll take 20 scrap metal home, and we'll hold off there. See, if I ever need more, I know exactly where to come get it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 left on this side. And I have 6. Okay, that's actually great. So I'm going to put one of these torches away that I picked up. Yeah, 10 out of 10 on blacksmithing. We've got forges at both of our main bases. Main base here in, well, not here anymore, but closest main base is in Muldraw at Master Rebecca. We've got a forge and a furnace there. I want to say that one's actually better organized than the one we have back at Riverside. But Riverside is better stocked, always will be, as our main base. So we're just doing iron pipes, yeah. Alright, and that is a very clear and drivable path through at least half of the road. That makes me happy. I can put away the mask. And the empty torches. And let's grab the pipes. Imagine if blacksmithing allowed us to make iron pipes. Boy howdy, would this be a different game for me. Iron pipes, or maybe even just scrap metal. You would think a blacksmith would know how to make scrap metal, but no. No, that's the exclusive domain of welders. See, I would be so much more sympathetic for the devs' decision to split blacksmithing and metalworking, or sorry, blacksmithing and welding into two separate skills. I understand completely their logic, but then they leave these stupid little gaps, like only welders can make iron pipes, and only blacksmiths can make steel bars and stuff like that. It's just really silly. The differentiation feels arbitrary and selective. I'm hoping it's just incomplete. Oh yeah, we're coming home with like 38 iron pipes. That's probably more than we need. I might not even leave all of those at Riverside. I might just make like, what is 16 plus 16? That's 32. My target would be 32 to have on hand, because that is, that would be four metal fences right there. These guys, yes, we need to establish a secure angle of approach for the crossroads. So we're getting out and wiping out everybody here. Yeah, I mean, I understand I understand that there's an extra step you would need to make an iron pipe. You need to make a mold. And you'd have to probably use a, whatchamacallit, iron smelting from a cauldron. Give me like 30 minutes and I could make a mod that would add that recipe to the game. And yet, it hasn't been there for all of B42 so far. B42's been out for a year. I'm starting to... when shit like that goes untouched for an entire fucking year, that's when I'm a little concerned that it might just be a balance decision. And that sounds like a very stupid balance decision. But I'm already under a moratorium from the devs, so I can't exactly give valid feedback. Or at least it feels like I'm under moratorium from them. I've posted multiple bug reports and feedback threads that have been completely ignored. I can make mods pretty easily. You're looking at one of them right now, the satchel right now, the army satchel. I colored it so that it matches our ambulance. And the black backpack is, that's somebody else's mod. I ported it to B42. Now, I'm thinking about using the aerosol pipe bomb. But the question is, where? I want to say the parking lot is going to be okay looking. Let's take a quick peek at the parking lot. I've got the bomb and the detonator in the trunk here. I'll take it out. See if we can come up with a spot for it. Did I cut the engine? Get that running. Alright. Reloaded my magnum, or my handgun last time. No sharpening needed? Yeah, I do need a sharpen. Before we go in there. I sort of understand the lunge. I kind of wish they did something other than just lunge, but I understand it. The devs are dealing with a very limited range of movement for our zombies. Oh, look at all this room. Yeah, we got plenty of room. Okay. I've just got to sneak in there and plant it then. We've got plenty of room. I can do this with the ambulance. Probably wouldn't be the best idea in real life to be setting off bombs near a gas station. Or maybe it would be a good idea depending on the circumstances. But yeah, we're gonna wipe out these two. We're gonna plant the bomb, and then we're gonna turn on the light bar. We're gonna have a little fun. In fact, I'm going to kill these guys directly on the spot where I'm going to make the bomb. So whenever I plant a bomb of any type, I need to make sure that there's a lot of room to drive around the area. So what I'm going to do is I also need to have something to lock onto with my eyes so I remember where the bomb is. We're going to use the corner of this tile as a frame of reference for the bomb. So I'm going to unpack. This is a remote aerosol bomb. It is not linked yet, so I'm going to also unpack the controller and link it. So it is now linked to channel 86K, arm, and set. So you can actually see it on the ground there. That is a remote bomb right there. I believe the radius that we were working with is about 3 tiles away, I think. So you know what? I'm going to use one of my garbage bags to just mark that. I don't know if I'll be able to see it, and I probably won't, depending on how many Zeds actually are here. The volume of this area could be... I might be overestimating how many are here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I might be overestimating it. But if I'm not, then this will go to great use. And as you can see, we've already got some guests right there. I'm probably going to get thirsty because I ran out of drinking water, but that's okay. I got some milk. These guys who are off in the forest here, I don't need to worry about them yet because I want to loop back and grab them after I grab everybody over here. And this is going to be interesting. There's only like 3 or 4 up here. I'm surprised that the allocation of zombies is not really weighted towards the place where people are most likely to drive through. If I were to delete this one with welding, tow that one right there, and then delete that one, I've got a drivable path. Okay. Let's leave these guys over here. Okay, that could turn into a bad situation. Falling back just a little bit here. I do not want to be too close to those trees when I don't know what kind of volume there is on the other side. He says as he fights on the other side of the trees. Ah, shit. Some of them from the south already saw us. It's the ones to the south that I'm actually going to be trying to bomb here. The rest area sign, you can actually pick it up. And it's, when you pick it up, it turns into something that you can just leave on the ground. I don't have any torches left, of course I don't. It's only 4 there and 2 over there. That's doable. How many torches was that? 1, 2, 3? 3 torches. Spotted a screen flicker. Let me know if you guys are seeing any screen flickering. Shouldn't be. OBS didn't give me any errors. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 3 torches, and then I may pull some more when I do the towing, but that's fine. The vehicles that still have wheels are much easier to tow than the wrecks. You can tow the burned wrecks with an ambulance, it's so much work, and it's gonna make so much noise and be so slow that, yeah, I'd rather not. Heat's full, put away, drink some milk, because we're thirsty. And I'm not worried about picking up the loot from these things right now. Just want them out of the way. See, technically speaking, once we get rid of this, we can easily squeeze through. But I would like to have just a little bit more room than that, and with a little bit of effort, we can. it got blurry when I turned, when I put the welder mask on. When I put the welder mask on, my character is short-sighted. A lot of people were reporting this as bugs when they started playing the B42 at first, because in B41, short-sighted didn't really affect much except your view cone. People thought it was free points. But in B42, short-sighted is actually exactly what happens when you are nearsighted and you don't have glasses on. Everything becomes blurry. Perfect. You've got a drivable path through both roadblocks now. The only problem is, of course, like I said, we have to kill some zombies here, otherwise the zombies themselves will be the roadblock. So, instead of just proceeding, we are going to mosey on down here, and we're going to do a little bit of that. Because you see how that group is in the middle of the road. All the ones down here would eventually make their way into the road. All of them. Now I could just blow the siren and just lure them down here to the south and then ditch them. I could do that, but that would be that'd be a band-aid fix. That wouldn't last longer than 1 or 2 trips. They would eventually just wander their way up back towards the road. They always do. So I want to retain the attention of as many of the ones from the right as possible. So I may have to go back and forth a little bit up here so that I don't get boxed in, but I also retain their attention. See, we gotta make sure that the slow ones are able to keep up. Meanwhile, the fast ones from the left have already boxed us in a little bit. Kind of sheepdogging them at the moment. Instead of going in circles, we're just going back and forth in front of the group. There's too many bushes out here. I won't be able to movement control and keep my trunk safe. I am overdue a repair, but that's not the point. We don't want to be taking so many trunk hits on the ambulance. I probably actually have a little bit more room right here than I do where I planted the bomb. But that's also probably because there were a lot of Zeds down here and they only just now left because I started making noise. Now, one of the worst things that could happen to me right now is accidentally pressing E. I have done it before, and it sucks every time. So I'm trying to be very careful with my movement keys right now. Keeping the attention of the slow ones from the far right there. They're taking their sweet-ass time, as they always do. Let it never be said that I spend my entire streams just doing small form combat and building stuff and whatnot. It's been a little while since I've done some good big bomb runs, but it's always fun. I'm always here for it. If we had access to pipe bombs, we would be all over it right now. That's up to RNG right there. You can see, even though we're not able to do like full circles around the group, they're still blobbing up very nicely. And the slow ones are finally starting to empty out of the right side there. Semicircles is probably the easiest thing to do in situations like this. In fact, it's so easy that a species of dog quite literally evolved the ability to do it to such an extent that it's instinctual. Okay, that is it for the big group on the right. They are all on they're all on the concrete now. So now we're going to try to translocate this blob right up here to where our bomb actually is. And by sheer proximity, everybody who is up there in the woods, they're already down here. So we marked what I predict to be the extremities of the bomb here. Between these two garbage bags, I believe everything will get one shot. So that's our kill zone. Do some donuts while we wait. And you see they've unblobbed a little bit. That's inevitable whenever you're trying to move a big group at once. What I'm waiting for is an opportunity to go around them by kind of snaking south through the gas station there. Until then, we'll semicircle in this direction. See, there's one right there, bottom center-ish, slightly to the right, who almost gave up for a second there. So we definitely can't just stay on that side. Alright, we can circle around the main blob of the group now. You can kind of see where we're going with this. We're blobbing them up, and we're just going to try to translocate that blob and collapse it as much as possible over that spot that we've got marked. I've been manually doing the speed, but with my other vehicle, sometimes I would set the cruise control at like 5 miles an hour and bump it up incrementally between 5 and 10 miles an hour. But there's too much off-roading here. Whenever you're off-roading, you gotta be very manual with the speed. There it is, cruise control at 15. And then we'll just take back over when we have to get to the grass. Your magic speeds are 15 to stay ahead of pretty much everybody, 10 to stay away from everybody except for really short-range hard perpendiculars, and 5, if everybody is behind you, 5 miles an hour is actually enough to stay ahead of everybody. You just got to make sure that there's nobody coming in from the side. See, as long as this guy right here, if we can outrun him, we can outrun everybody. And that's how you make the group. You can already see them getting tighter, and they will continue to get tighter. See, now because I'm trying to get the whole group to move a little further to the left, I'm actually going to go a little faster on this side. those guys came from, but I'd rather not hit them. So we'll semicircle for a sec. See, we could blow it right now, and we would kill a fair number of them. But we can get better. We can do better than that. We can get them tight. We can get this group tighter. I optimized this strategy because initially, when I learned how pipe bombs work, pipe bombs cost 20 bullets worth of gunpowder. So I was trying to optimize it to make sure that we got at least 20 kills with every pipe bomb. And then I realized we can get way more than 20. And we're almost there. These stragglers right there are making it hard to... Eventually, we'll be able to do this much tighter once we're not forced to go down the south side of that pump station there. There's people who are still coming out of the woods behind the pumps there. But we've got all the slow shamblers collected now. So, as soon as the rest of those stragglers join the party... In fact, I can sneak in through here. Look at that, look at that. That's what we want to be able to do. It's the change of movement speed for zombies that really made it so that herding is a skill set now. It used to just be that all zombies moved at the same speed. So it was a lot easier to group them up. Or lead them away. Look at how tight that is. We're getting there, boys. We're almost there. I probably should have gotten out and actually killed some of these bushes. That probably would have cut down on how many loops we have to make. See, we're getting so close now, my character is getting a little panicked. Alright, I'm going to get my UI ready. The remote controller is unpacked from my backpack, making my UI a little smaller there. Oh, we took a few hits there. Alright. Boom! Look at that, boys. Oh, we torched them. Oh, we torched them. I can kill the rest of these guys with hand weapons. We are fatigued. This is exactly what I have coffee for. Alright, fatigue is taken care of. And we kill the rest by hand. See how some of them have already lost interest in us? That was fantastic. Regrettably, the game does not count kills from remote explosive devices. Hand-thrown explosive devices it does, but good luck ever doing something like that by throwing an explosive by hand. That's a tough sell right there. I've seen some pretty good hand throws before, but it's not reliable. It is currently impossible to install a switch. Switches are completely broken. Oh, this lady is a cop. I wonder if I kill her, can I get her loot? Come on, give me her loot. Come on. There we go. I still got her pistol somehow, despite the fact that she's on fire. Ah, damn it! Damn it, I only got the nightstick. I had the wrong bag open. Damn. I could have gotten the pistol. That's interesting to know. If a zombie's on fire, but you identify them as one carrying a weapon, you actually do have a grace period of a couple seconds to pull it off of their corpse. I never knew that. I never tried. I only tried because it was right in front of me. So just like that, we have cleared an entire roadblock of both zombies and burned wrecks. Fantastic. Now, I don't know if zombies can actually catch the player on fire. I assume they can. One of the only reasons I'm actually bothering to melee them, even though I feel like it's dangerous, is because I know my range is so well. I want to assume that if one of these guys actually got close enough to me, that I would catch on fire. Just the same way random tiles catch on fire whenever they're nearby. But you actually have about 1.2 tiles of reach with the sword. You can see this is what one tile is, highlighted green, and my sword can reach about 0.2 beyond that. Very, very beautiful. We're going to be a little late getting back to Riverside. I would have preferred to... My target was to be back in Riverside about 24 hours ago, but we've accomplished great things in the meantime. In fact, this place is so clear I can actually refill my water at the gas station there. Now, I'm kind of surprised by this. Because the aerosol can bomb sets so many things on fire, I expected all of these zombies to be like charred remains. But it looks like very few of the corpses actually got torched. I don't think there's any particularly interesting loot here. I'm just doing a quick scroll. Seeing as I saw one cop, I figured there might be one or two more. I could use some more 9mm. Could always use more 9mm. But because of the density of this corpse pile, I don't want to be over here very long. We will get sick. Beautiful. I can't wait for them all to respawn in a couple months. Welcome to Project Zomboid with respawns on. Still some who didn't make the party. Some of that seltzer water. Hell yeah. Lots of soda. To be expected from a gas station. Some of this soda I'm actually going to leave here. This is a place that I know I'll be driving past in the future. What is this little stapled on building here? Say basement? For some reason my brain meat is telling me that there's a basement here. They kind of do. It depends on the classification of zombie, too. If this was a military checkpoint, I would feel far less inclined to do whatchamacallit, fire. Any sort of fire source. But there's no military zombies here. It was not a basement, alas. Actually, I should have known that. Basements require at least 4, because you need the stairs, and then you need the top of the stairs. I have heard, and this is just a story, I have heard somebody say that you can actually technically find a katana in the trash. I've never actually done that, but I find the thought amusing. I also know that you can find almost any magazine in existence in the trash. And, well, someday maybe I'll find Cheapskate John's Spiral, the one that teaches you, bombs. Okay, so, after opening that way, the rest of the road back to Riverside is going to be... That's called Riverside Road, and there's another crossroads. There's going to be a lot more zombies at the next crossroads up here, but that's okay. We have a lot of room to dodge them, and there's no roadblocks blocking our way. I'll just go around this way. We may have lost the music. After a certain point, if you trigger the combat music for a while, the game's music just dies. So we've got our own mix of the game's music here. Let's turn the volume off for the game's music and fire up the VLC. Let's pick up the iron pipes. Get the iron pipes from here. I could pick up the rest stop sign. That's pretty heavy though. Both sides are, there's two parts to it, and both parts weigh 20. Only 2 from that one. I think there's going to be more up here. But this has a much more straightforward side route. I've snuck through it before, but now that we're approaching it from a little bit behind here, we can... Hold on a second. Are you going to tell me I can't pick this sign up? Okay, maybe not. That's what I carry the sledgehammer for. The game won't let me pick up something or disassemble it. Then I will destroy it. And we're going to do the same thing to this little tree here. And we'll kill the group. And then that sign. And then we have a very clear way around here. It does require off-roading, and it's a little annoying. But we don't have to go nuts with welding. In a perfect world, I'd just avoid these guys and be back at Riverside by now, but if I just drive past these guys, it's going to make this area even more congested when I come back. Better to deal with the problem now. So one of the reasons I might just dismantle a few cars too. See, at this point, there's almost no reason not to, right? Because if you're going to expend propane on anything, being level 10 welding and dismantling a burned wreck is actually, I do believe that is the most useful thing that you can do with propane, like ever, anywhere in the game. Because you just get so much results for a single torch worth of propane. So I think, even though my torches that I brought with me, I only have like 18 left, that's okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and go for it. This one might be, what are we looking at here? Engines, shit. Okay, this one's deceptive. Somebody had their dog tag in the glove compartment there. R.I.P. I've got first, second, and third, and I'm pretty sure I got sixth. But I don't know about 13, 14, 15, so I'll take those. I'm not going too hard on collecting the book or the newspapers or anything. But I don't think I've ever assembled a full collection. So even if you have a weak engine vehicle like this, you can still tow something as long as it got tires. Won't be anywhere near as easy as with the ambulance, but it'll work. Only blocking the far side of the lane here. And always unhitch vehicles, even if you're not using them. Vehicles can do very strange things if you leave them hitched and then leave the area and then come back. I've seen them bounce up and down for no reason. Alright, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's, yeah, we have 18 torches left, so that's about half of them. But we still do have a little bit of room to carry home some of the stuff that we are picking up. So I should not be hurting for iron pipes for a little while. Yeah, flax is, so if you're not familiar with flax, what you can do with flax is after you've harvested it, you have to dry it first, but then you can either turn it into a bolt of cloth, or you can turn it into a bolt of cloth or thread. Or actually, no, you have to turn it into thread first, and then you can turn it into a bolt of cloth. And with a bolt of cloth, you can kind of go nuts with tailoring. We didn't even end up using a fraction of the actual flax that we got. Definitely is probably going to be balanced in the future, but for now it's fantastic. So we expended 20 torches, and we have a clean highway from Muldraugh to West Point. I feel like that's a pretty good number. I don't know if I've ever actually done this completely before. I think I've gotten close. I've had functional before, right? I've been able to make do in the past. Like, I removed a few and maybe moved a few others. This is the first time I've actually, like, completely... Oops. That was supposed to go in my hand. There we go. And I've got a military backpack in my offhand now. I can pick up some more pipes. Bro is obsessed with his pipes right now. Maybe I'll take a little more scrap metal too, just because it's right in front of me. So I've got 16 iron pipes in this backpack. That's enough for two, whatchamacallit, of those big metal gates. So even though it seems like I have a lot, if I really wanted to piss them away, I could piss them away real quickly. And I'm not worried about zombies beyond this point, because if we just drive past them, We have all this room in the world to dodge them. The turning north at the crossroads here will take me straight back to Riverside. Continuing on in that direction would take me to West Point. The smart thing to do would be to eventually clean out this road, but for now, I'm fatigued and I'd prefer not to drain my second coffee. I may need my second coffee when I get back to Riverside, if my front yard is full of respawns again. Yeah. In fact, I almost expect it to be. Yeah. Whenever a skill book level 1 is a problem, I feel like I'm being cursed. I really should have marked when we last had rain. Before I forget, I believe we had rain midnight last night. So I'm gonna put 6:22 on my notepad as last known rain. So my projected RTB is 6:21. I'm not actually going to make it until 6:23 now. It's that midnight is crossed, so couldn't quite make it within acceptable margins, but I do think our crop's going to be okay. I don't expect to come home and find just a yard full of dead crops. I can't rule it out, but I'm 90% sure we'll be fine. More than anything, I just need to get a gauge on where they're at and how close to the next phases they are. If anybody watching right now is interested, I do plan on streaming a different game for a couple days in this coming week. It's a game called Terra Invicta. It recently released out of early access and went to 1.0. In my humble opinion, there's still some unfinished parts of it. Based on my playthrough of I last played through it like 3 or 4 months ago maybe? Yeah, 3 or 4 months ago. Fun game. It's one of those games, though, where if you make too many mistakes early on, you could lose many, many hours of progress. Or, I mean, you can hard commit. The game has a very interesting way of it, regardless of how bad things get, you can kind of bounce back. But having played it many times in the past, I've identified certain linchpin moments where, like, if you let the aliens land, for example. If you let the aliens land many armies at once, and the alien administration comes out in super hard force, I don't want to continue at that point. It's not that I can't continue; it's that I don't want to, because the game suddenly becomes a couple 100 hours longer when that happens. Oh yeah, fair enough. It is that is my niche, unfortunately. I would not have the audience that I have right now if I didn't stream when a lot of other PZ streamers did not stream. I've captured certain hour brackets, but that helped me a lot in the YouTube recommendations. I have not actually tried like an actual hardcore schedule, like I stream PZ in the morning and TI in the afternoon. I've never tried that. I'm not beyond trying it, but at least for the first couple of sessions, I definitely need, like, really long ones. Rabbits. I hate rabbits. That was -10. That was -5 to 10 integrity on my hood, by the way. don't care about most of what I just picked up. But I will leave their heads and their bones by the side of the road as a warning to their kin. Fuck with my road again, and you'll join the pile. In the meantime, I got some meat for my next stew. Not the worst thing in the world. I have a bit of an elitist mentality going on when it comes to my vehicles. If I get blood on my vehicles, I consider it a skill issue. And specifically the vehicles that I care about, right? I'm not talking about the fire truck where it's a horde vehicle. The fact that I did not get a single drop of blood on my ambulance when we did that entire operation earlier on with the bomb, that is something that I'm very proud of myself for, because, you know, it's usually pretty hard to pull something like that off. But then I just had to fucking ruin it by hitting a fucking rabbit. Isn't it amazing? Yeah, oh my god, rats, man. At least with rats, you can kind of predict where they're going to be. They don't just spawn randomly like rabbits do. Rats, if you explore new territory, and it's your first time seeing it, and it's really late game, there's basically a 50-50 chance for the place to be spawning rats here and there. So it's right when you spawn new territory. And if you chase them off or kill them, then you can clear them out. What am I? That's stage 2 fatigue right there. Coffee is 24 fatigue worth. So that's an entire stage. So if I get to stage 3 fatigue, and there's a huge group of zombies in my front yard, I may have to pop caffeine. Because of coffee being 24 fatigue, that's only one stage. I would not want to fight a dozen or so zombies with hand weapons if I'm still at stage 1. There's the turn. We are very close now. Question of which entrance for Riverside. I'm probably going to use the south entrance. It's what I've been doing. The road leading to the north entrance is going to have some zombies on the road. I could dodge them, but that's going to compound the problem. I feel like just sticking to the south road is probably the best for now. Is this vanilla experience? So, yes and no. Right, so we don't have any changes to the sandbox settings, and we don't have any changes to, we don't have any mods that change skill settings. However, if you were playing it all at the beginning of 42.13, that was the multiplayer update, 42.13.0. When that update released, skills from talent points were skills from traits were just basically broken. And our characters is still kind of broken, right? We're a construction worker, so we started at level 3 short blunt, so we should have 150% skill gain to short blunt. However, as you can see, I'm going to mouse over it here, we have nothing. We have grinded to level 5 with short blunt from level 2 without actually having any experience bonus. And that's because there's just something broken with that. And now, on the flip side, some other skills have bonuses that don't make any sense at all. I don't use long blunt. I never use long blunt. And yet, for some reason, I have a plus 100% XP boost to it. I have no fucking idea how that happened. That's just some 42.13.0 nonsense. I'm rolling with it. I don't really care. I'm playing the game exactly as I'm taking my character exactly as she was when 42.13 came out. So, Alright, as expected, there's some at the gas station. I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about my front yard, which is, my front yard is the other side of the police station here. I don't see any movement. I don't see any movement. I think we're good. So we do have to go clear the, we will have to go clear the, whatchamacallit, the gas station. Alright, show me some dead crops, huh? I think the strawberries are starting to bloom. I don't see any dead crops. Boys, I think we are in business. It's glorious. Right, yeah. I don't bother with mods. Except for ones that I make myself. The ones that I make myself are easy enough to not have error out, because the ones that I'm running right now don't even have code. They're just texture replacements. Alright, let's fire up the light generator. I have, I keep one of my generators running all the time to keep the fridge going, but I have another generator. This one's just for the lights right now, because I'm sick of running around and clicking every light to turn it on and off. The fridge generator is over here. Or it's actually on the second floor, rather. Might as well eat these eggs. Shut the hunger up. Alright, I brought home an absolute ton of iron pipes. I probably won't have much room for them over here, but we will put at least 16 in here. Maybe a little more. Perfect. So now, the iron pipes that are in my ambulance can be put into the other ambulance, which is my ambulance for exclusively for welding stuff. Well, that egg didn't last very long. I did it. I guess I was hungrier than I thought. Alright, we are 30 minutes late for our second bedtime. Otherwise, we made decent time. What version am I on? This is 42.13.2. So we have successfully migrated from 13.0 to 13.1 to 13.2. That's 2 minor migrations. We have not done a major migration yet on this character. Well, rabbits and fish by themselves, even then, that's going to be a little light on the fats. You'll get calories eventually, but fats are where the weight gain really is. For that, I keep a cow, times 10. Now, I have a freezer over here. This freezer is on the circuit for the lights. It's not exactly essential that this freezer be running. I just have it running whenever the lights are on. And that's because the stuff that's in this freezer doesn't need to stay frozen all the time. We've got an open tile to the water here, so we can take a bath whenever we want. Alright. Ready to harvest roses. Still days left. I don't think those are going to give me, seeds. Alright, so the sunflower is almost ready to harvest, but it's still got weeks left. Corn, almost ready to harvest, days left. I don't think corn blooms. Corn does not bloom. What you do is, with corn, you have to dry it, and then, you can mill it for seeds. I think that's how it works. It's been a little while. Okay, strawberries are blooming. Strawberries are tricky. I'm gonna have to keep them frozen. There's really no way around that. So that means I need another generator. That means I need another generator. Not too awful hard. I have a whole lot of generators here. The question is placement. I'll probably have to use the animal pens, to be honest. Potatoes ready to harvest weeks. They do bloom, I believe. I think. I actually don't remember. Thyme is almost ready to harvest. Oh, some of the strawberries are actually still not blooming. Interesting. Pumpkin and watermelon are still weeks away from their harvest stage. That's good. Now what that means, though, is that if I want good fruit salads with all three fruits, pumpkin, watermelon, and strawberries, that was kind of my intent when I decided to plant those. That means I need to keep the strawberries frozen for a while. So right now, the only thing that I need to harvest is the strawberries. I do have some herbs over here. I don't think thyme has a blooming phase. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of don't care if it does. I'm a little bit past worrying about spices. I've already harvested a whole round of spices and dried them. Oh god, no. Fuck Fitness 5. Smoker by itself is devastating to your action economy. The amount of steps that you have, the amount of time you have to expend ensuring that you have cigarettes where you go or whatever, and without the ability to grow tobacco. Like if I was a smoker, and I could just grow an entire field of tobacco, I would do that, possibly, but I can't. Tobacco is completely impossible to grow. I'm never not going to point this out, but we're going to go to agriculture right here, and we're going to look at tobacco, and I'm going to point something out here. Average time to grow. 180 days. Planting season. March, April, May, June, July. That's 5 months. What's 6 months, everybody? Does everybody know what 6 months is? There's 30 days to a month times 6. Uh-oh. 180 days. We only have a planting season of 5 months. The devs could change one number in one file and fix this. And they have not for all of B42. So that is how much the devs care about smokers. I'm just going to put that out there. That's how much they care about smokers. So why should I care about them? I feel like the trait shouldn't even fucking be in the game if they're gonna do that. But whatever. It's a classic, so you gotta. Everybody should have smokes. But of course, a lot of people who played B41 decided to complain that they had too much loot. As if that was a very, very bad thing. This torch that I have is in need of refilling, as are a couple of others. Here at Riverside, we have 2 propane tanks that are almost full, and 3 that are completely full. So despite all of those torches that we expended, no problem. No problem at all. We can now annihilate these propane tanks. And propane, I think I mentioned this before, is more storage optimized to be in torches instead of tanks. Full torch and a mask on my person. There's 2 full torches. I'll leave those here. Then I'm going to take this other propane tank, and we're going to refill a bunch of empties. Let's sit on the ground while I do this, can't I? Yeah. Alright. There's 2 more empty tanks now. I'm gonna run out of places to put these things. I should just smelt them, but eventually I would fill up all of my, I'd fill up all my crucibles, and then I wouldn't have anything to do with them. I might be able to use up all these tanks. It's like, yeah, probably 2.1, because like I think I discovered it was like 7 for a full propane tank, and we've got 15, so that should be 2 point something. So we're actually using up all of our propane tanks that we have at Riverside to get all these filled back up, which is great. That's actually perfect. I prefer optimal storage. Oh, sweet. Okay. So reading glasses are actually something worth having at your field bases, at least then. Definitely. Should put the full torches in this side. So the first 2 sides can be materials. Sweet. Okay. So that is all of the propane torches that I own. My entire torch fortune, as it were, have been completely refilled. Meanwhile, I should still have a few back at, a few propane tanks back at Muldraugh. So these 30 torches here, optimally stored up at Riverside. And this propane tank is prepped to refill anything else that I need at Riverside. Meanwhile, back at Muldraugh, I have several propane tanks, possibly. I think a couple are full. I'm not 100% sure of the fullness status, but I know for sure that I have several back there. Don't need the bandana anymore. Let's brew another coffee. What are we doing for our coffee? Herbs and sugar. So that's cinnamon, sugar packet, and then mint. Mint from our own garden. Beautiful. Now cookware. I actually would like a few more bowls at our destination, so instead of leaving bowls, I'm going to take some. Those can go back in the trunk. So these 10 welding torches that I did not use, those are just going to stay with us. Because I don't have too many other torches back at Muldraw. So these 10 will stay with us and get refilled as needed. Propane BBQs in Brandenburg. I can't remember. I know... you're not talking about like a specific store, are you? Because I know there's a... there was a Jay's Chicken that had several. Yeah. You can put more coffee in coffee. You can put all kinds of crazy stuff. More soda over here. Except the caffeine bin is completely full. Actually, I should have one of those sports bottles in my main inventory. Getting them twisted here. If it gets too bad with the soda here, I'm eventually going to have to like make a, I might have to make a, one of these, whatchamacallits, one of these dispenser bottles. You just have to like fill a dispenser bottle with cola or something like that. Because then that would cut down on the, storage size from all the cans. It'd go flat, but whatever. I can put my own CO2 in it later. Doesn't matter if soda goes flat. It's the skill issue. Just add some more CO2 to it. Alright, let's see if I needed any of those newspapers. 13, 15, 16. I did need 14. Sweet. I also needed 6. I should have picked up 6. You know what? Oh, no, wait a minute. That was Kentucky Herald. Not Knox News. So Kentucky Herald, I needed everything before... Okay. I should update... So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do my... I got a book list / crop list here. I'm going to... Kentucky Herald. I'm going to actually update this with the volumes that I know that I have, because I can't just be like, okay, yeah, let me get one for all 15, 16 days before it went out of print. I can't do that, because I know for a fact that some of them don't have an issue for every single day. So I can't, I just got to go with the ones that I have, so that if I look at one and see one that I don't have, then I can take it. So Kentucky Herald, I have 13, 14, 15, 16, and Knox News, I have 3 and 4. I also need to check around at my other storage here, because I sometimes may slip newspapers in different spots. Yeah, see, I have random Kentucky Herald over here. The dupe bin should have my dupes of any newspapers. Oh shit, I hit the X. Oops. Now I gotta retype all that. Worst misclick of all time. Okay, there we go. And at one point I had dropped other stuff over here, but I don't think no. It's all been sorted now. We're not going to talk about this loot on the floor over here that I've been putting off sorting forever. Dupes need to go in the dupe bin. Alright, so because I have a slight shortage of electrical parts down in Muldraw, let's just take 25. That feels like a good number. And when I finish reading the book, I will want some stuff to disassemble. So the disassemblable stuff that's in the box here, I'll take that with me and pull it apart once I finish the book. Hey, I have some crafted triggers here. So these crafted triggers here, I think I actually looted these. So these crafted triggers weren't ones that I made. They were probably from the Electromax fans. So I can take these back with me and slap those on the aerosol can bombs that I've already got made. So that means I need less glue than I thought I did, but I am going to still take, I will take 2 full, I've got 16. I'll take 3 full tubes of glue, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And I don't think I'm going to get low on duct tape, but fuck it, I'll take 2. I'll leave this battery box here. Alright, so I've got a garbage bag here. I'm going to call it garbage bag E for electrical. And just separate all the disassemblable stuff that I'm bringing back with me. And that's for as soon as I finish the book. Rain collector full of soda. That sounds like a meme that I'm here for. I need to remember to pick that back up. Our girl's really hungry. We're going to give her a Dex bar. She's not in weight gain yet. Definitely earned a chocolate bar after all that work. I thought she ate that. Huh. Case of the reappearing Dex bar, I suppose. Alright, so we've got 20 scrap metal and 52 iron pipes left. And these containers over here are pretty full. Yeah, we've got like 40 out of 60 on our standard welding containers. So I'm just going to take 2 out so that we have a 24 count in the left side there. So we have 50 left. What do we do with those? They're going to go in our other ambulance. I have an entire collection of ambulances. This one is my welding ambulance. It's already got a bunch of iron pipes in it. And now it's about to have more. So I have so many steel sheets hanging around the place. I feel like I should just go ahead and put them in the, maybe I'll put some steel sheets in the glove, along with some wire. More steel sheets over here. When it comes to welding related stuff, sheets rods, and didn't even realize I had a bunch of full welding torches and a tank over here. Did not even realize that. I don't call it my welding van for nothing. Alright, the rest of the scrap metal, whatever fits, goes in here. Perfect. It's almost a full charge. Two full amphoras of milk. So now this E-bag goes back in the trunk. Nightstick into the weapons bin. Melee weapons specifically. Now, about this 9mm magazine, I think it's time for a little bit more 9mm. I've been kind of cutting it close on that. So let's do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 1. Now we have 10 magazines. We are going to open 3 boxes. That is the ratio if you want to do a mass reloading of magazines. It is 3 boxes of 9mm for every 10 magazines. As we open 3 of these, we got 150 bullets, and it's 15 to each magazine. Unfortunately, the game still does not have a reload all magazines button, but a close second is just right-click and hit insert on each one of these options. Annoying, but once you do it, you can fast forward. And how is my current magazine looking? 14, so just 1 short. So we're going to put 1 magazine into my Alice kit, and the remaining magazines into the trunk of the ambulance. Okay, ambulance is loaded up with stuff that needs to go back to Muldraw with us. How about we have ourselves a strawberry salad? I'm still waiting for 2 of those strawberry plants to bloom. Yeah, these 2 down here, they're lagging behind the others. Actually 3. Yeah, it looks like there's 3. Days, days, and days. I hate it when the plants are like that far apart. I'm not even 100% sure how that happened. But let's harvest this one. Now, don't be deceived. It says that it goes back to young phase. That does not mean that you'll actually be able to harvest it again. Absolutely not. Strawberries take way too long to grow. I don't even know why the devs bothered to make it do this. It's probably just an oversight. So we got 27 strawberries from that, and that is 2.7 encumbrance. Let's analyze our freezer here. Is there any dead weight I can get rid of? Not really. Not really. I want to keep my meats. Yeah. Well, let's fire up a fruit salad then. Two strawberries and a dried apricot. Something we can also do, of course, is there's plenty of fruits in your canned foods supply. So we've got all kinds of stuff like canned fruit cocktail, peaches, pineapple, that kind of stuff. So if I want to make some more fruit salads using ingredients that aren't on the perishable clock, that is always a thing. We can also make cakes. Make a strawberry cake. But I would want to use other fruit types if I'm going to do a fruit cake. Maybe do a triple fruit cake. Actually, I think you can't put watermelon in a cake. I feel like I tried that and it didn't work. Damn. But we're still probably at least 2 or 3 weeks away from strawberries and from watermelons and pumpkins. All right, so we need to figure out a way to freeze the strawberries. I'm gonna test each one of these flowers over here. They say ready to harvest, but I have no idea if that means I get seeds or not. I feel like I'm supposed to wait for blooming, but I even looked at the fucking game code and I couldn't figure that out. Maybe I'm just an idiot, but we're just gonna test it because that's all we can do. The UI doesn't tell us. So I harvested it and I got roses, but I did not get seeds. If I go to the crafting menu and I look up rose seed, no. The only rose seed recipe is to put seeds into a fucking packet. So nothing in your inventory lets you do it. Roses, what do you do with them? They are well, when you pick them, you actually get happy. Our character is already happy because I keep my girl very happy. But if she wasn't happy, I could go outside and pick flowers, and that would make her happy. Which I find that to be that's funny. That's fun. I enjoy that. But we can also use it to spice up our salads. So 20 of the 21 roses we just picked go onto one of these drying racks. And yes, you have to click on every single rose. So I'm using an auto clicker. Look at that! It even shows up as roses. Cool. And the interesting things that they choose to allocate development resources to. They can't tell us when to harvest it, but they can make a nice pretty sprite for when we put it on the. Now I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that all the other flowers are gonna be the same. But I don't know that. I've seen really random differences. So marigolds are the same. Lavender are the same. Chamomile is the same. So we got no seeds from any of that. So onto the drying racks they go, and the remaining 4 of each plant category just gonna have to fucking hang out here until they're blooming. Because now that it says days left, I know for a fact that I remember I have grown marigold before. But of course I didn't commit to memory whether it had a blooming phase. But I do remember that. Alright, so look at that. It just changed from days to hours. So I do think if we spend 24 hours here, I think all these will be done. Good, very good. And since we're gonna go upstairs to the drying rack, let's also grab. Double checking to make sure none of these strawberries are going to go. Yeah, they're still at their same split. So we've got oregano over here that is ready to harvest. Still weeks away from its next growth phase. The potatoes are quote-unquote ready to harvest. But I can't remember if potatoes bloom or not. That's yet another one that I can't remember if it blooms. Guys, I have a pretty good memory. I don't want to call myself eidetic or anything. I'm not that full of myself, but I feel like my memory is pretty good. I can't fucking remember which one of the stupid crops in this game actually bloom and which one just harvest whenever it says ready to harvest. I can't keep track of all that shit. And yet, the game must expect you to because the UI doesn't tell you. It doesn't. So I just have to fucking guess most of the time. It sucks. It shouldn't be that way. In my humble opinion, it is a skill issue from game design standpoint. But what am I going to do about it? Can't do nothing about it. Alright. Yeah, we're well suited to go ahead and make a trip up. Well, I could do the oregano again. $100 oregano. Alright. At least we have something to do while we're here for the next couple of days waiting for the strawberries. Chamomile is, in real life, I actually enjoy chamomile tea on occasion. I'm pretty sure you could probably put it in coffee too. Always down for something else to put in my coffee. Do I have the most of? Now, I would sometimes be tempted to do more racks, but these only take a day, and it's summer. So they take a day, and it's actually taking a day, or 1.1 times, so that some of them are actually going to go faster than a day, which is great. So all the remaining ones can go in the fridge. So when we harvest the potatoes, one of the things that I was thinking about doing with the potatoes is using a double fridge. The gas cost would be high. However, in terms of total gas, it would actually be kind of worth it because I could get away with just one generator with a double fridge. And what would happen with a double fridge is we have a freezer for each side and then a fridge that has 65 instead of 52 in it. So for somebody organized, regular fridges will only have 52 max. But a double fridge, both sides have 65. So you are getting a little bit. If you need two fridges instead of one, you actually do want to have the double fridge. And I'm talking about the kind that spawns in the gas stations. So that's something to consider. Let's make another one of them fruit salads, seeing as we got a lot of strawberries to use up. All that shit we can use. We can put one of each type of flour on these salads, along with 3 strawberries. And that makes us quite happy. I kind of wish that you could get over 100 happiness in this game. You could break your happiness a little bit, if only temporary. Like a baseline of 100, but then, like, you know, if something makes you particularly happy, like a really good salad or whatever, you should be able to go over 100 temporarily. Maybe even have a little bonus where you move faster. That'd be amazing. But then people would chase it as if it was a meta, because it would be. Game design is one hell of a beast. Alright. It's overnight task. We need to plan for what we're gonna do for these, freezing our harvest with. The, what do we got over here? Did some of our chickens grow up? Fuck, some of our chickens grew up and killed each other. God damn it. I forgot that some chickens grow up pretty fast, so... We got two, dead cocks over here. Oh shit, I forgot. If you pick up one corpse, you've got to equip an item. Otherwise, it'll drop that corpse. We also have a dead lamb up there, and that's just another case of the mothers ceasing to produce milk, which is fucking stupid. But there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not gonna come out here and hand feed the baby lambs just because the mothers just stopped producing milk. That's just natural selection right there. It's sad, but I'm just gonna let nature take its course. I don't have the action economy to come out here and care for lambs if their mothers are gonna abandon them. Remember, no sympathy for mammals that abandon their young. Any more chicks unaccounted for? No. I don't know if butchering animals bothers the other animals. I don't think it does, but oh, look at that. The fucking why did Adonis die? Oh, his son must have killed him. Okay, well, there can only be one, I guess. I mean, this dumb shit shouldn't have grown up as quickly as he did, but whatever. So you are upgraded from Kill Me to Adonis Jr. And now I get to go butcher his dad, and that is going to give me a lot of beef. So it's a good thing that I was planning on setting up freezers, because I'm going to get a lot of beef from this. This is a adult bull. Gonna have to be more proactive about killing the ones that I've labeled Kill Me. It's morbid, but I mean, if you just keep letting them breed, then they will keep breeding. And if you don't let them breed, eventually they'll get old and die. So if you want to plan for the long term, you've got to pick one of those two morbid options. Farming is not always pretty. I don't actually have a butcher hook here. It has been that long since I've had to kill a bull. That's probably one of the reasons I've been putting off killing the whatchamacallits. Killing the young shits. Alright, so we're gonna need a 2 planks, 2 nails, and a large iron hook. Which I should have several of the hooks. I don't know why I brought him all the way down there. I shouldn't need to bring him all the way down there. I just need to keep him... I need to do the butcher work just a little ways away from the animals. I'm pretty sure they get stressed if you kill or butcher too close to them. But I don't know the distances. It's a shame you can't put any of the flowers. Oh, no, wait. Where do the flowers go? I guess I only had one left over of each category, so I don't have any extra flowers. Never mind, then. I was about to say some stuff about not being able to put flowers on a fruit salad, but maybe you can. I wouldn't know. Because I used them all up. Okay. So that's my food for the immediate moment. We're looking for a large iron hook. I should have one somewhere. Hang on. I can make one if I need to. I shouldn't need to, though. It's one of those things that you'll find a lot of at warehouse loot tables. You'll find tons there. Such an extent where once I take one and build a butcher hook somewhere, I suddenly stop thinking about it. Looks like that's exactly what happened. Hang on a second, hang on. Okay, the word flour doesn't appear anywhere in the crafting menu. If we could do that, I probably would. If we could. I had to check because I feel like I saw that. I mean, look at this. There's a plastic flower display. Why can't I dry some roses and turn those into a decoration? Huh. Well, okay. Running out of places where I would have put it. And I've used up 100% of my vinegar. Okay. So be it. Let's make a hook. I gotta deal with Adonis's corpse before it goes bad. Just requires an entire steel bar or iron bar. Yes, please use an iron bar. I don't need to waste steel on something that could be iron. Thankfully, that only costs blacksmithing level 1. So if you're stuck in early game and you don't have anything to butcher with, blacksmithing level 1 isn't too awful hard once you get your simple stuff put together. I forgot the planks and nails because of course I did. But I'm going to get his corpse and bring it up here. I don't know, I'm looking at the geometry of this place and I'm like, where would I put a butcher hook? I didn't really plan for that. That is a bit of a skill issue. Oh, you know what? I know exactly where I'm going to put a butcher hook. In between the chicken coops. And we're going to block their line of sight with some hay bales here. You can't see me butchering your kin. I'm going to do it behind a hay bale. Haha. That works, right? I don't know. Yeah, 2 nails. Of course I don't have loose planks. Why would I have loose planks? Curse it all. She's getting sick of my shit. I've had her on her feet for a very long time here. Alright, you know what? I'll take mercy on her. Oh, the planks were upstairs, right. I forgot. I left them up here because I was expanding the causeway here. Boy. There we go. I suppose if this does stress animals out, if this is too close, then I'm about to find out. Alright, if that bothered them, they would be running in circles right now. That is the first large leather that I've had in a long time, so we'll be able to slap that on the leather drying rack. A little late getting to bed, but that's alright. And we're going to run out of room in here very quickly. Why is there 200 grass cuttings? I thought I got rid of that. I need to put a moratorium on the breeding program for the leghorns, because they are they're I can just sort of barely see them getting out of control there. It'll keep till the morning. Okay. Well, it's already the morning, but I missed my second bedtime, so it's alright. We need to pass the time. It's a good thing we're passing the time. I should probably go ahead and put down a road leading to the, or rather a shortcut to the hen house. I never really needed to leave the water there. I'm just a stickler for keeping the appearances consistent. Alright, assholes. Who killed who? Alright, I'm gonna take one of the males from the Rhode Island Reds and drop him over in this pen. This one is fertilized. take Leghorn Hen Jr. here and put her in the hen house as it were. So there's no more males in this zone here. Well, actually, no, I haven't labeled them. I'm probably going to just purge this zone. Because these two females are fertilized, I'm just going to pick them up and drop them over there in a separate zone. The breeding program, as always, has spiraled out of control because I did not monitor it well enough. I don't have the action economy to keep monitoring this shit. I should not... as soon as they had their first litter, I should have separated them. Otherwise, they just start spamming chicks everywhere. These fertilized eggs are going in the trash. Regrettably. Damn it. Thought I had parked that in a good position. Seeing as this step van is actually about to be full. Well, not entirely full, but it's going to be full soon. At some point, I'm going to switch step vans for storing animal parts with a different one. And then just keep filling them up and moving them out of the way as needed. But for now, we need to purge the... How to process that. I'm going to move the... one broiler right there, one broiler over here. I want to make sure that I still have one male and female of each species. That's kind of what I'm going for. But I'm going to keep them separated now because I have way too many animals over here. Fertilized eggs, just leave them in the trunk. They won't. They shouldn't. I don't think they'll hatch if they're in a vehicle. You get to stare at the skull of your child because you failed to feed them. That is your fault, not mine. Maybe someday they'll learn something. I'm thinking about just doing a slaughterhouse. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I don't have the action economy to be chasing chicks down right now. See, in the real world, you could just let them go and just let them wander into the wild and get eaten by something. But in this game, that's not how it works. If you let them go, they'll just starve to death. I've taken responsibility for these animals by breeding them, so I need to take them out to pasture when the time comes. Alright, there's 2 broilers over here now, so I need to just take one of them. Yeah, I'm taking one of them over here after this one. Alright, so, content warning for anybody who has a problem with violence against small animals, even if it is just pixels and it's just simulated. This is an unfortunate moment, but if I don't do this, they will breed out of control. And I'm just going to say this for the record, that you get weapon experience for killing animals. That's all I'm going to say about that. Alright, clear. I didn't want to, but I mean, again, this game doesn't give you a lot of options. At least not a lot of options that don't cost you tons and tons and tons of time. And my time is not unlimited. It is, in fact, very limited. Well, there's we're gonna run into a refrigeration problem at some point, but yeah, something like that. At least we did not let it get so far out of hand that we had to be in there all day. I have let that happen before, and it's not pretty. Oh, look at that. I think these roses are blooming. It does exist. Very nice. I will never eat chicken feet. That sounds disgusting, and there are 200,000 other things that I can eat here. see. We have 2 small drying racks. So I could process 2 rabbit hides. And then I have just 1 large drying rack, right? Yeah. So I have 2 medium, but I don't have any medium animals to use with that. Right, okay. The animal sinew needs to go in the sewing department here. That is used for making sinew thread, which is an alternative to aramid thread. I prefer aramid thread because it's that sweet Kevlar stuff. I had intended to put the tools that I picked up over here. I need to fill these empty bowls with water so I can make some brain tan. Alright, I suppose I'll take mercy. I have 2 fertilized eggs left. I'll just leave them here in a pen that doesn't have any chickens yet. That way, if the dice rolls and it's a male and a female, then I'll just come back later and kill them before they mature, or one of the 2. I could probably solve a number of problems if I made a few more animal pens, but it would all just be kicking the can down the road, figuratively speaking. So, obviously, we are very hungry after all that. Let's make ourselves a nice roast, and we're going to use a little bit of everything. Let's take the largest chicken we found there. Cut that beefy thing on up. So now we got 2 bits of each type of chicken there. The mutton that we have is pretty small for him. And I am in no mood for leftovers. So any leftovers are going to be discarded at this point. I just don't have the action economy to deal with that shit. There's so much food. the fact that Cooking 10 gives leftovers for almost everything. Cooking 10 and Agriculture 10 were never meant to be in the same character, because then you just have infinite food. I'm eating a little bit of every single one of my animals right now. That is not lost on me. I will carry their power into the future by infusing it into me. And 2 of the herbs that I'm putting on here are fresh. Yeah, see all these leftovers here? Fuck every single one of them except for the beef. The beef was a huge slab, so that's fine. We can have leftovers of that. It was an average cut. You could even call it a cut above the rest. Beautiful. 1 of each type of animal, and 1 of each type of spice we've made so far. Very nice and chunky. It's gonna come out to be like 120 something, whatever. While that's cooking, we'll make up some brain tan here. It's probably gonna take a minute. So yeah, we'll have time to get started with the leather processing. Gotta check on it now. Yeah, that's most of the way done. Looks like we got 120s. 3 of them. $120 super roast. That will make us very happy. Wait a minute, where's the third? Oh, I only made 2. Okay. That's fine. That is very fine. Should probably clean her up. She's quite bloody from all that. This axe belongs in the ambulance. Took it out, but I never put it in. They got the UV directions backwards on the dried version of the what is that? That's marigold, I think. Yeah. Should be on the other sides. That's a bug report I could put in. But if the devs are ignoring my bug reports, why would I do that? So we have I think we have exactly, yeah, we have 60, sorry, we can do 20 per, so that would be, that would be 3 right there. So I'll take that and then half of the oregano. And 10 more. There we go, so we can do another round of all 3 types, or sorry, of all 6 drying racks getting cooked. I should probably make a mouse macro that actually moves the mouse too, because I've been using my auto clicker almost entirely for Project Zomboid these days. I use it for Darktide too, because primary fire, if you're playing the Psyker, primary fire is going to blow through your mouse clicks pretty quickly. I was wrong. I only have 5 up here. Oh well. I could go make another one, but I don't think I'm going to have too much trouble. Yeah, I shouldn't have too much trouble. I eagerly await the day we can dry meat, because then that will free up so much space in my freezers. All right, for the rest of the evening, we're gonna get this leather put together, and then TBA on after the leather. There's a number of different tasks we do. Oops. All right. I would like to clean some of the blood up. As regrettable as it was that I had to wipe them out, all of them. I don't actually think I have any bleach up here. If I did... hang on. Got a mop. Halfway there. Probably no bleach, at least not on that side. Yeah, this is the household bin, so if I had bleach, it would have found its way over here. So, no bleach at base. I mean, theoretically, I could get away without ever using it. But then... it's not zombies that bled, and it's not me that bled. It's the animals that bled. There's gonna be zombies at the gas station anyway. Yeah, so I need to go down there and kill them. Might as well do that before the fatigue hits. What's up, fuckers? Admittance into the van, thank you very much. Poorly planned moment. I'm hungry and thirsty. Actually, while we're waiting for them to show up. Oh, look at that. Wasn't where I expected to get Longblade level 8, but I'll take it. So we are now Longblade level 8. We had read the book, Volume 4, so we were getting expanded experience for the last, probably 2,500 kills or so. Something like that. Because we read the book, we were at 7,000 maybe? Yeah, so something like that. I don't really count my kills that much. Alright, first problem solved. Hunger problem solved. Zombie problem in the process of being solved. Oh, there's the fatigue. Of course it is. We were overdue. We were overdue for a fatigue hit. I'd rather not waste a sword. I could kill these guys, but it would be a bit of a waste of a sword. And we just replenished our coffee. Fuck it. They're not going to follow me all the way back to my base. Famous last words. We came here for bleach. I'm getting bleach. Actually, bleach is right here on the table. Now, zombies, even though they're not typically programmed to wander into the river, if you lead them there, they will. I have actually done that before. I made a custom bridge across the Ohio River and took a shortcut through Indiana to get to and from Louisville. That's when we were running Annie. That was interrupted at one point by zombies that wandered in from West Point. We had spawns that were so close to the outer edge of West Point that they were wandering onto the bridge that we created. $80 of bleach is the number I've been doing lately. Don't know if it's a perfect number, but it's what I do for now. Hen house can now once again be a hen house, as opposed to a slaughterhouse. I didn't build it to be a slaughterhouse, but it functions as one. This is not the last time that I'll have to clean their blood stains. Funny, all the bloodstains over here are from baby sheep just keeling over and dying of starvation. Because yes, that apparently causes a bloody death. So this game doesn't know how to do anything other than spraying blood everywhere when something dies. I feel like since I'm most likely to need the mop and bucket out here again, I'm just gonna leave it out here. Put it right up here on the rack because this is ideally this is the only place where blood will be spraying, either inside one of those hen houses that shall become a slaughterhouse or otherwise. So it looks like we've got about an hour and a half to kill here. In the interest of having a diversified freezer, I feel like I should try to get these 2 slabs of beef in there. Should be too hard. I should have had some garlic out of the freezer, actually. I'm going to be cooking anything, it should have garlic in it. It's the only way I'm ever going to use it up. That is a full freezer. Still waiting on those last 3 strawberries there. I'm just going to check the other ones, make sure none of them are down to hours yet. They are not. Neither of them are. So the blooming ones still have days left. Basically what we're waiting for is when one of these white ones turns into hours, that's how I know that I'm less than a day away from being able to go back to Muldra. But otherwise, since this is now less than a week, I need to... Otherwise, I'm going to lose the strawberries. I can guarantee you that if I were to go back to Muldra right now, and, like, say, let's come back in a week, I'm going to come back and they're all going to be fucking dead. I can just tell that that's exactly what's going to happen. Because whenever I try to time crops without being careful about it, I fail. I'm just not good at it. Maybe that's a skill issue. Maybe that's a design issue. I'm not even going to bother thinking about which is which. $17 hours, so tomorrow evening we'll do another round on the rack. And that's when I can harvest another round of... As an overnight activity, I think I'm going to make some more drying racks. I have the twine. I feel like I'm going to do that. I'm feeling it. It's the easy solution. Yeah, we're making another drying rack. I might need the axe for that. I might need a axe. Doesn't really matter which. I can think of no better use than a D6 for this. Let us take the fire truck. Have I emptied the trunk? I have not. That is a skill issue. You must get the trunk emptied. I just had a revelation. As far as where to put the fridge, I don't need to do anything particularly special. I've already got a generator in a secure location, already connected, and it's right down the road here. It's in the gas station. We're going to use that one for our double fridge. Yeah. It's the easiest generator to refuel. It's right there next to the gas station. 100%. Okay. Anyway, I don't have to think about that immediately yet. That is for when we harvest the potatoes. We're going to park this one right about here-ish and just load it up with some of that small form lumber there. I was hoping for more saplings, to be honest. I'm going to unload the vehicle parts that are currently in the trunk. I'm going to toss them into the other fossil, the other open bed truck that I have here. I can identify saplings from a distance as long as there's not too much crap blocking them. But sometimes there's a lot of crap blocking them, and I have no choice but to just walk around and look for the name. That's 8. Plus what's in here, that's 10. It's 6 for each rack. So 12 is, that's going to be 2 more racks. I kind of just want to double my racks, though. Because that would just multi-thread the entire operation and make everything go faster. I've learned to reconsider the value of these smaller trees. They're really quick to cut down and they give a sapling. Some of them do, at least. That one was too small. These ones. The ones that give 1 log also give a sapling. If I go any further down the river, we are going to be in respawn territory. This should be 3 racks right here. Yeah, that's 3 racks. We are now in zombie territory. Wanderers have a tendency to come from the north here. They like to hug the river, kind of. I don't often see them in between these trees. It seems like they like open tiles more. So I usually see them either more often in the field down there or like all the way up by the river. Not to say that they're never in the trees, it's just that more often. Alright, we can make a total of 4 now. Just gonna get ahead of the fact that there's gonna be some Zed up here. Where I saw some dudes chilling. It was when I was harvesting clay. Saw some dudes chilling up here by the river. Well, there doesn't have to be any. I mean, threaten me with a good time. And keep doing what I was doing. Got him. Alright, we can make a total of 5 now. Three more. He is quite tired of my shit, and I understand completely. Don't worry, we are on our way out of here. Second bedtime, go. Yay for fog. Looks like we got all the roses blooming and some of the chamomile. Honestly, since some of that chamomile is still days away, these three right here, I'm actually just going to go compost them. Wait a minute. Should I probably should compost the potatoes too. I've already composted the strawberries, so the strawberries we're waiting for. Wait, no, I don't want to compost the potatoes, because they're still weeks away from blooming. So I don't have to harvest them yet. I might anyway. Right. I have to factor into my equations that the unless I take a lot of meat with me. If I take a lot of meat with me, I can probably fit all the strawberries in the freezer, the main freezer. In any case, let's get out the remaining saplings here. This is going to cost us quite a bit of twine. But we have been collecting a lot of it. We'll take 5 from this one. 36 over here. I think we're good. We're doing small form materials a favor by pulling all that twine out of it. It'll go to a useful home. This'll, yeah, this will definitely get me to carving level 10. All these. Alright, now I need a bunch of nails and a hand drill. Now I should be able to make a whole bunch of these lovely small drying racks. Small plant drying rack. Here we go. Telling me I can make another one? Oh, I was wrong about the totals. I thought we needed 6 per. Okay. Well, threaten me with a good time. I've got 12 leftover long sticks. Cool. That could turn into like 2 large leather drying racks, or that could turn into a couple of smaller ones. It's great. I like having leftovers. Just gonna leave all of this twine up here. Okay, now we can go harvest all of the flowers. Except for those 2 chamomile that are being stingy. Oh, and the spice is already done. I didn't realize that they would be done that quickly. I'm going to relocate these drying racks real quick. It seems they cannot be rotated. So it is best to do a double row horizontally. So I can just walk down in between them. Okay, there's 10 now. So I have an uneven number. I'm actually severely annoyed by having an uneven number. We're gonna fix that. Yeah, that's right, I'm making one more. Do I really care about chamomile? Let's see how many seeds I get from harvesting a blooming plant. 10 seeds? Okay, if I get anything close to that, then I am set for life. I only need to wait for one to bloom. Yeah, I got 10 seeds per. So I don't really care about waiting for the rest of this chamomile if it's going to take more than one day. Hang on a second. The lavender all still says it's going to take days. Or, sorry, just one of them does. So only the marigold is blooming. I can afford to wait just a little bit for some of those. Oops. I'm going to call this one Reseed. It's going to exclusively contain seeds from my own garden, as opposed to seeds that I found out in the world. Alright, so we've got plenty of stuff to put on all those drying racks we just built. Kind of cool if we could dry strawberries. I know that there are such things as dried fruits. I've never looked for dried strawberries before though. It's gotta be a thing. I'm sure some fruits dry better than others. That was all the marigold? Yeah. So now we are chamomile and roses for this entire second rack. Oh, there were still 24 chamomile left. That's okay. Got even amounts up on the Rex. This is a baby animal roast, consisting of a calf, two baby rabbits, and some eggs. Alright, I think it's time to curl up with a good book for a minute. We can go ahead and get the rest of these marigold out. I am going to go ahead and do a couple of compostings. Am I? One bag. Just one bag. One bag of compost will equal those 4 lavenders. Some of them will go to blooming pretty fast, but the rest will, or rather, it's the one on the far side there that says it still had days. If I can get that one to go, I would prefer it. They all just bloomed. That's really funny. That's really funny. This one here said there was still days left, and yet I composted it, and now it's blooming. Okay. That's the power of compost sometimes. It's close to the end. You can just give it that last nudge. Just one more peek at the strawberries. So these two right here are less than a day. This one at the very end is still lagging. Of course, they've already been composted, so I can't, like, double compost them or anything like that. Now, the sage. The sage might die when July starts, because the sage was one of the crops that was in the danger zone. Everything I planted that is south of this tire right here, if anybody wasn't familiar when I mentioned this, that everything I planted south of this tire was kind of not really in the perfect growing season. I planted them a little bit late, but I was meticulous with keeping them composted and fertilized, and so far it's worked out for me for every plant, at least once. And it looks like all the strawberries are going to make it, except for the this one right here that died for no reason, because some crops die for no reason. Alright, reading time. We wait a little bit before eating one of these 120 roasts. We'll get the most out of it. Because every time we eat, we actually get 30 hunger reduced. Which is rather chunky for somebody like us. Alright, that's electrical done. So I can actually start dismantling the electrical stuff that I was going to bring with me. I think this book was a duplicate. Hang on. Yes, it was a duplicate, but no longer required out in the field. Class making 4 and 5 are still down at Maldi, so I cannot use it here. We do not have electrical 5. It's past our bedtime. We'll dismantle the electrical stuff as overnight. I mean, is there really much of a point in leveling electrical any further, intentionally? Not really. I just want some more electrical parts. Perfect. I'm so glad to see rain. If we did not get rain by the time I left, I was going to have to top the crops off by hand. But now I don't. Summer rains are great. I could level pottery a little bit if I wanted to. I don't think there's too much useful stuff that I could make at the in the immediate moment. I could make a plate. Why would I make a plate? I don't know, but I could make a plate. What do plates do in this game? They literally do nothing. I can't put meals on them. I would if I could. I'll just sit there and look at it, I guess. You know what I could do? Something that I've been putting off for forever. How about loot sorting? Been putting it off way too long. Actually, these Shannon thigh guards, they're not going to fit anymore. They're heavy armor, and when I say heavy, I mean heavy. So they just go right there then. This is a collection of firefighter axe heads from the Rosewood Fire Department. We break the handles off of the firefighter axes before taking them home because it is cheaper to just take home the head. We can make our own handles whenever and wherever we want. Oh, I've completely filled up my table. I have 2 cold packs. Cold packs are for smoke bombs. And I have detonated a proof of concept to ensure that they're definitely useful. We can make good use of smoke bombs paired with noise generators and another bomb. Comic books and catalogs are combined for the moment. Aramid thread and burlap goes over here. This aramid thread is the culmination of everything we found in Rosewood, now combined with everything we found elsewhere. Carrying around 2 light bulbs here. I think there's 2 that need to be replaced, as fate would have it. I didn't do that intentionally. I'll take the dub. That is all the loot that I needed to sort. Took me a little while. Took me more than a little while. Second bedtime, go. For anybody joining, welcome. We are in a bit of a down phase at the moment, working on crops back in Riverside. I do intend to make it back to Muldraw and get some more progress done on 31 West before the end of the stream today. We're kind of at the mercy of some of these crops, which are taking their sweet time and growing. This last set of strawberries here. I put a lot of effort into growing my strawberries, so I always want to make sure that I'm going to get as much as I can out of them. Okay, these are down to hours, which means by the end of the day today, these will be blooming and we can harvest them. See, strawberries are one that don't have a ready to harvest phase. They just go straight from almost ready to harvest to blooming. How else would I know that other than just looking at it? Why is that not written somewhere? Hell, my character is level 10 agriculture. How can she just not tell that? You would think level 10 agriculture would come with some more information, but I also might grab just one of these potato plants before heading out, just to have some potatoes. And I'm not really worried about anything else. The corn is still, well, PBA on the corn. What we're probably going to do is after we take care of the strawberries, we'll set an RTB date for 1 week and come back and see how things look. And if some stuff is rotted, then whatever, we're just going to deal with it because we have so much stuff at this point. I mean, we've already got, we're set for life. I mean, when it comes to food, we don't actually need more food. I would just like to engage with some stuff here. It's, I didn't get a chance to plant everything, nor do I really necessarily want to plant everything, but it's a thing worth thinking about. See, honestly, looking at the garden right now, we have a plan for both the corn and the sunflowers. Those are not going to require freezing. The only thing that's going to require freezing and is going to be utterly massive and difficult to deal with is going to be the watermelon and pumpkins. Each one of those is going to produce tons and tons of produce. And that's going to require some of these extra generators we got. So right now I have a problem where the generators that I'm running don't actually reach the appliances on the wall here somehow. The, whatchamacallits, washer and dryer are not powered, even though there's light right next to the MAR. It's kind of wacky. So what I could do is put another generator out on the second floor with the others. Oh, I think most of these are done. I should empty the racks. So this is what I was referring to over here. We could extend a walkway in this direction, just like we did in the other direction. And if we extend it far enough, we could get a freezer down. I should probably status check this generator. I have not since I got back. I was kind of hoping to not have to be here too long so that I could just pop up the generator before I headed back out. It's fine. It never even got below half. So I can wait. I can wait until we leave. That's what I would prefer to do. Some nails. Just make this one double wide. Probably definitely not going to be far enough. So we're trying to power appliances on this wall, which means we want to be about 20 tiles away from this wall right here, where the center of this rain barrel is, and we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. So if that's the case, then we need enough planks for times 2. Sorry, just brain fell apart for a second there. 18. We need enough Yeah, 18 more planks. So we have filled up an entire cabinet with our dried goods so far. We're still not done. We've got a whole nother round of stuff to dry. Oregano is looking to be my most plentiful harvest by far. I'm starting to think that I need metal crates instead of green cabinets. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I've got a bunch of metal crates because I was pre-building a few over here. Pre-building a few as a part of a mass replacement operation. I'm going to allocate 3 towards improving the kitchen. You know, the popcorn machine will probably look pretty good next to that. It actually does. I like it. Now I don't want to put all of the every type of spice directly next to the fridge. That's going to cause problems in terms of adding things to stuff. We're going to put flowers in the crate next to the fridge, as well as mint. But herbs are going to go in the cabinet one over from that. Meanwhile, heavy form overflow like macaroni and pasta can go over there. Upgrading storage is so annoying. I've been putting it off for far too long. Okay, I kind of like that visually. I parked too close. Should still have room in one of these crates up here. The butter churn actually does need to be kept down in the kitchen. I will still want to churn butter once in a while. Now I can put a freezer right there. At some point I'll probably want to upgrade some of these other crates to metal. I've been meaning to use this golf ball as a cue ball, but I think I already have one. Yeah. Now I have two. Always good to have spares. Last strawberry is close to blooming. Alright, so 18 was the number of logs we needed. We actually have a bunch on the floor out here. For the trees that we cut down for the saplings for the drying operations, which we need to, before I forget, let's get those, get the rest of the stuff that's in the fridge that needs to get on the drying rack. Let's get all that put up there, because we should be able to fit everything now. This is vanilla for the most part. The only thing that is modded is we made a texture mod to change the color of our backpack. I got sick of looking at the puke green olive drab backpacks. There's all the flowers. Well, actually, no. That's not all the flowers. Marigolds, roses, and we have, we have, some roses and some chamomile left. But now we are down to odd increments. And I guess we're done with all the spices? We must be. Yeah, I emptied the fridge. So we are out of, we're done with the spices. That right there is every single crop that I planted. Boom. I feel like I might regret someday all of the head movements that are required in order to make use of a 44-inch 4K monitor here. It allows me to see everything in 4K without any display scaling, which, if you think about monitors these days, almost everything has display scaling turned on by the operating system. The, Oh, I targeted the wrong one. Never mind. That's fine. Still waiting on that last strawberry. I want to be real with you guys, I might just ignore it. Well, actually, it's okay that it hasn't bloomed yet, because I still don't quite have a spot to put it. See, if I were to put down... Actually, I don't know this for sure. Let's try it. I'm going to put down one of the chest freezers. And I would like to see if this chest freezer gets powered or not, because these two, the washer and dryer, are not getting powered. So I feel like the chest freezer shouldn't get powered either. But then that light right there is getting powered, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. I have to put something in it to see if it's getting powered. And it is not getting powered. Okay, so place that where it is. I would like to move the laundry cart over one so that we have a bit of symmetry going on here. This is my dark kit as well as my winter kit. Alright, so we've got plenty of generators. We're going to bring one upstairs now, and then we're going to go and pick up some logs off of the floor where we left them after we were harvesting some wood for the drying racks. I really wish there was some other way to do generators other than distance. That's not how the game is programmed. Alright, so with this truck, we're going to go pick up a bunch of logs to saw up so that we can extend that plank bridge. We need at least 18 logs. extend it out further that way so we can, the generator not catch anything that it doesn't need to. And then we'll need some fuel. Look at that. Look at that. We got a big old fucking party here. We just came down here and killed a bunch of people too. But this is Project Zomboid in the current year for you. Let's go fuck faces. I'm actually thinking about giving these guys the Spiffo battle axe. Yeah, we're giving these guys the Spiffo battle axe. But in order to do that, I need to not have them eating me while I hook it up. Yeah, we're gonna give these guys respawns get the Spiffo battle axe. Observe, ye, the Spiffo battle axe. It is a deadly weapon, the most deadly weapon in the game. It has no condition damage because nothing on it is capable of breaking. For some reason, my truck is getting stuck. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on there. Oh! Oh! The trailer is hitting the ceiling. I didn't know that was possible. There's a ceiling right there, and the trailer was hitting it. Very interesting. Okay. Apparently some vehicles are too tall to go into certain spaces. But observe what you can do with the Spiffo battle axe. There are many ways to attack with it. One of my favorites is the blast corpse method. Doesn't it takes the skill. It takes a little bit of skill though. Oh damn! You're not supposed to hit it with the vehicle you're towing with. I hate respawns. It's the most annoying part of this game. That's why we got the Spiffo battle axe, everybody. Oops. That's not good. Triple kill. That's the plow method of killing them. It's a little bit more reliable. It's not as cool looking though. I really love the the whole tail whip thing. All right, let's see how many I can get all at once here. Nailed it. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the blast corpse method right there. Alright, I'm gonna plow the rest of them. It's a little easier. We just pushed that guy. I mean, look at all this shit. We were just down here the other day. Unbelievable. This is some of the worst I've seen. Oh shit. There we go. I'm so annoyed that a group of them decided to wander through Spiffos. I didn't realize they'd be coming from that direction, too. I should have known. It's like a full fucking respawn here. The game just decided, yeah, Riverside is gonna regrow now. I mean, I should have known. This actually happened, this happened on my the first character that I ever made it to a year to. This happened for her right around the same time of year. We were coming back from an expedition. I don't even remember where. And we just came back, and there's just fucking... We built our base here, by the way. Like, our main base for that character was in Spiffos. And of course, that means that we came home to a bunch of zombies inside of our territory. That was not fun. This is why I build in the river. And I guess I forgot to make my point there. The point is, we're coming up on the 1-year anniversary. That's why this is happening. There's some respawns that I guess just get triggered at the 1-year time, at the 1-year marker. It is currently June 26th, and the start date is July 9th. So is that like a week and a half away, something like that? I don't math very good. Good riddance. Sorry, Spiffos is closed. I'm so tired of this shit, I'm just gonna fucking shoot them. I don't have the fatigue for it. Yeah. Get out of my fucking Spiffos. Fucking respawn bullshit. I'm mad about it. Anyway, I set out to go get some logs. I haven't forgotten about that. Just need to do an integrity check of the area. We had a full respawn there. That tells me we're probably not far away from a full respawn up here. give this guy the thrust. Damn it, I missed. The thrust is definitely the hardest. It requires you to back up in a perfectly straight line. Which is probably why I'm obsessed with mastering it. It's so much easier to just sweep. Off of the road. Where I have that base in the lake. Are you talking about the base that I built? The one that I just came from? Like my main base? Damn, I'm missing this. That works. So if you're talking about my base in the Ohio River, that's going to be just north of the Riverside Police Department. And if you don't know where that is the north end of Riverside. I don't have the exact coordinates offhand. In a moment, I could pull up the map website and show you. Or I could just show you my regular map. The big B right here over here in there it is. That right there. And this is Riverside. Incoming. So we're currently at the shopping center on the north end of Riverside. That is the green one right here in the Up Rock Ridge Road. That's the police department with the D. And then that's just a custom little road that we built into this base. Hopefully that helps. B42map.com if you'd like to see the game's map in a more readable format. Yep, we got a full respawn for all of Riverside. I hate it. I hate it, but I shouldn't be surprised. Let's do a big old spin out in the cul-de-sac. No, it's not a mod. The devs, the base game just allows you to just go ahead and build, whatchamacallit, wooden floors, metal floors, and dirt, sand, or gravel can all replace river tiles. I really prefer not to have corpses all over my road there. For some reason, I get a sinking suspicion that the devs might someday make it so that zombies can traverse water. I don't know. They've cited World War Z as reference every once in a while, which is great media. I enjoy World War Z tremendously as a concept, as a book. The movie has nothing to do with the book. The book is much better than the movie. But zombies in that book were so water compatible that there was a story, an oral story being told about a guy who had to service an oil rig a few years after the Great Panic started. And at one point, he was in an underwater hard suit, and he got pulled down by Zeds. But thankfully, it was a hard suit. It's capable of withstanding underwater pressure, so it can handle a bunch of Zeds. But that was probably a terrifying experience. Literally at the bottom of the friggin' ocean. They just did the Pirates of the Caribbean thing, you know, where they just walk underwater. Buoyancy is completely ignored. Damn it, I keep forgetting which direction to go. For these guys, it's like that. Done my best to keep them out of my drive path, but there's probably a couple corpses that are going to be blocking me. Yeah. See the I don't have the text in front of me, but he describes like the water began to churn a lot because of the work he was doing. He was trying to operate a torch underwater, so the just churning white water and a bunch of frickin' zombie hands on your face. Some actual horror movie shit right there. The fact that he made it out of that is probably the most impressive part, because World War Z is structured as a an oral history, right? So the guy who actually you don't even get his name. The guy just goes around and interviews people who survived the zombie war. So, spoiler alert: everybody that he talks to has survived. It's the people that they talk about in their stories. You have to figure out if they survived. Love this. This is a therapeutic way for me of dealing with respawns. For there to be this many respawns in Riverside, if I had to deal with all these guys with hand weapons right now, I would probably just take a break from Project Zomboid. I'd be fucking burned out. It is by the grace of the Spiffo battle axe that I can tolerate this unbelievable respawn bullshit. I can't stress this enough. Most of these zombies shouldn't be here, right? Instead of just a straight drop-in respawn system, there should just be zombies who come in off the edge of the map, because that's what you'd expect to happen. That's what would happen in World War Z. Zombies would migrate very long distances sometimes, just in responding to subtle cues that would indicate that mammals to eat are in a certain direction. But I guess that's. Well, the devs are working on a migration system. I've seen some of it in action. Yeah, I know. I understand completely. But we are here to suffer through exactly what the devs want us to suffer through. I don't think we're getting these are not getting kills. Rather, these are not getting counted. Wait a minute, no, they are. Holy shit! I didn't realize that. I just saw my kill counter go up. Okay, fair enough. I didn't think these were getting counted. Not that I really care about kill count that much. I always thought that vehicle kills didn't count. But hey. Kill's a kill, right? So we did take a little bit of blood on our hood, but that was only 1 or 2 hits. I think we had a pretty good jam session with the Spiffo battle axe. Where are some of those cursed respawns? Alright, past our bedtime, but let us have a nap. Oh wait, that axe gets parked the other way. I don't think this Biffo battle axe will ever be capable of neat corpse piles. Gonna laugh if I someday figure out how to do that. Perfect. Got a bucket of water right over here for some car washing. You know what? We'll just leave there. Pretty good numbers today. It was much better than yesterday. Couldn't tell you exactly what I did different. It's still a weekend. Saturdays are usually my better numbers, but Now, we were originally going to do, before we got distracted by 500,000 respawns for no reason, is go pick up some logs. We need 18 planks worth, so that's, I am shot. My brain is shot on mental math right now. My brain is shot. Here's 12. Was it 6 logs, maybe? I don't know. We're going to get more than that because there's a bunch on the floor here. We did not take any damage to the trunk of the fire truck when doing that operation. As it should have been. Alright, 12 logs. That feels good. There's a few more up there, but I'm not worried about them right now. Shall sit on the ground and saw some logs right about here. Maybe a little closer to the truck. Alright, so I'm hoping those strawberries are done. Yes, the strawberries are... Ah, look at that! Look, oh my god. I fucking hate this game so goddamn much. I hate this fucking game so fucking much. So 3 of our strawberry plants rotted because we were waiting for this last one. Whatever. Didn't even get any seeds from that. Well, of course we didn't. Blooming. Rather, these are fruits that you just extract the seeds from. So I do have room in the fridge for all of these strawberries. Problem is the fridge won't keep them fresh for forever. Won't even keep them fresh for that long. All right, you know what? I'm giving up on the other whatchamacallit, the other freezer for the moment. I will come back to that project later. For now, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to replace my fridge with a freezer. Done this before. I don't like doing it, but it works. We'll need to be able to pick it up. The math. We have 26 encumbrance in the freezer. And, we need to add to that these strawberries, which is 16. That's 42. So we're going to have to take some of the strawberries with us then. Or just take these turkey eggs out and a few other things. $42 isn't going to work. I'm gonna make it work. The seeing that shit go rotten has broken my tolerance for this. I'm just gonna do what needs to be done to preserve what I have at the moment. See, on the bright side, the next appliance project is partially complete. So when the next harvest comes, I don't have to do quite as much work. Alright, we pick up the fridge, we put it away, we grab a freezer. Fridge is being replaced with a freezer. We'll take Tamaldra, how about 25 strawberries. It's just an arbitrary number. The whole point of putting them in the freezer is so that I can take them out as I need them when I need them. But, we'll see. We're also going to take Tamaldra, some beef, a couple of chickens, a little bit of mutton, a little bit of rabbit, and how about the rest of the turkey eggs? I need to start putting on weight, so maybe I will take these oat cans with me. I'm also kind of sick of looking at these ramen noodles with a freshness stat. I can't wait to see rotten ramen noodles. I'm sure it's coming. I'm going to take a few of these pans with me to Muldra as well. Alright, so the preservation problem has been postponed, hasn't been solved. Kick the can down the road, as I am known to do. Alright, gonna head upstairs, top up the generators, and before we leave, we'll harvest one of those potatoes and bring the potatoes with us to Muldra. I don't care about that. I'll empty those when I get back. Spices. Let's take some spices. I don't know why the game's chugging. It is chugging a fair bit. I already brought mint, I believe. We have a metric ton of oregano and thyme. So 20 of each of those. Right, and now we top off the generator that is on the freezer there. This gas can is empty. Were you able to find no more, or was there too many? Were they too defended? I don't understand these chugs. It seems like the game is chugging every like minute or so. Probably gonna go ahead and call it after I get back to Muldraugh. Probably get back to Muldraugh and get everything sorted out there, and probably call it afterwards. Potatoes to come with us. I'm leaving these cans here as a note to myself, so that next time I'm in the area on my way back, I'm filling those cans up and bringing them upstairs to the generators at base. Topping up the ambulance now. All right. Back to Muldraugh. So let's update our list. We had rain yesterday, I believe. I'm just gonna assume that we had rain yesterday, and right 6:26 the crops were last watered, and I don't really fucking care about. I'm just gonna last checked crops, like visually checked. That is 627. Which means our projected RTB is going to be 30 days, has September, April, June, and November. So there's 30 days to this month. 1, 2, 3, July 4th. See if we can come home and celebrate July 4th, maybe. Alright. Yeah, yellowish generator is the lowest chance to degrade condition. So the yellow generator will run completely out of fuel long before its condition ever degrades. That being said, I think the red one might be a similar situation, but I'm not 100%. I do know that the yellow one basically just has the longest lifespan outside of fuel usage. The blue one has the shortest lifespan outside of fuel usage, but the blue one is niche because it's smaller. I can't wait to see just how far these respawns reach. If I see a full respawn at our base in Muldraw, I don't know. I don't know, fam. I mean, I've got a lot of 9mm ammo. I like how we went from summer straight to fall. Some of the trees are fucking already. It's June 27th, and we've got red and yellow trees already. That's a little. The game seasons really need work. They're off. They're way off. You're not seeing yellow and orange trees on the eastern seaboard of the United States in June 27th. Yeah. I'll switch between the blue and the red for gas station generators. Depending on whichever is more convenient at the time. Fucking things are lucky. Fucking things are lucky. Get out of the goddamn road. I find it very, very, very funny that the devs introduced a mechanic to reduce the amount of meat that you get from roadkill. before they did anything to adjust the fact that fucking rabbits damage your hood and your fucking windshield. That right there should tell you everything about their mindset. Oh no, killing rabbits with a vehicle is convenient for getting meat. We better nerf that. Meanwhile, the active detriment of bumping into rabbits unintentionally is completely fucking ignored. I'm not the biggest fan, but anybody who's played this game long enough, you know what they're about. It's just a little fucking ambush here, huh? Just a little fucking ambush here. Y'all aren't trying hard enough. Should have grouped up tighter. Now I'm gonna kill you. Send out your fast bowlers.
Hey!
I'm not going to get out and kill 100% of everybody, but if I sense a group, I'm not just going to leave a group in the middle of the road when I'm combat effective, but I'm capable of keeping it clean. So I'm just going to assume that we're not going to find Longblade 5. I never did on Annie. There's nothing to suggest that Nora's going to be any more lucky. What's going on with these woods, huh? What the fuck is going on with these woods? Is there like, was there some kind of a Woodstock party or some shit? I've driven past this corner many times. It's almost as if something strange happens with the spawns right around the 1-year anniversary. I don't know. I don't know. Would you look at that? we're near the 1-year anniversary, and there's just a bunch of people scattered all over the goddamn place for no reason. The road that we previously had almost nothing on. What a strange thing. Really makes you think. I'm just glad that I finally decided to go to Muldrow while I was awake and fully combat effective. No bad weather or anything like that. If I'd try to drive in a rainstorm or some shit, this would be 10 times more tedious. So I wouldn't be able to see total counts. So I wouldn't be able to tell if that's a small group or a large group. And I probably would have driven past some of those large groups and just left them seated in the middle of the road, which I would very much prefer to avoid. Now this area is to be expected. I've cleared this area a few times before, but this fruit stand is always a big old hot spot. Apparently I had the keys to it? So you're telling me that... When did I find the keys to this thing? No key to this car found. And yet when I hit... I'm not sure what's going on there. I don't have a key to a... this is a Niala, a Chevalier Niala. I don't know where that key is coming from. I can attempt to start it. So apparently there's a key somewhere, but I don't know where it's going every time I take it out of the slot. Whatever. A curiosity, perhaps. Oh wait, my moldy key ring is in the backpack. Let's unpack that. Do I have... I do have a key to a Niala there. No, the Niala keys are not coming out of my keychain. Weird. I'm slightly baffled by that. The key is in the stupid position. And here we are back to Muldrow. We'll be able to gauge whether there's been ugly respawns if we as soon as we get to the crossroads here. Because the crossroads here is some of the worst spawns initially. So if we see a bunch of zombies in the crossroads, well... Oh, the camo D6, yep. That is it's a slightly rare one. Oh. I have been meaning to tow one of these vehicles back with me. It was on my to-do list. I was going to try to refuel them if they were positioned properly. That's a bit of a reach, but I'm glad it reached. Alright, I feel slightly inspired by what I see here. And what I see here is not very many upright and mobile uglies. I see one guy over there at Pilot Creep. Maybe he's just hungry for pancakes. No, I see a large group on the other side of that, but it's whatever. They're gonna make me drink my coffee. They're gonna make me drink my coffee. If there's two here, then that means, of course, there's more over here. Of course. Of course, of course. Fuck you, I'm drinking the fucking coffee. God damn it. I hate skim. Combat effective once more. If there's this many here, they're right on the other side of that tree line. There's gonna be 20 of them. There's gonna be 20 of them. Cool stuff. Thank you, sir. I've done cooler. This is the equivalent of taking out the garbage as far as I'm concerned in Project Zomboid. Okay, this is a welcome site. North of 31 West, nothing there. Now we're gonna have to do a perimeter check around the base. Alright, looking good so far. I'm sure there are 500 of them in the forest just waiting to mosey on out. But for now we're looking good. I will unbutton one side of the base for now. Just the front side. Alright, let's get these perishables put away. And of course, the cabbage and the kale is stale. I mean, of course it is. That was never even a question. I won't even be able to fit any of that in the fridge. Okay, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. We're gonna need a bigger fridge. We're gonna need a bigger fridge. Strawberries. Need at least. We'll get that in first. Put the potatoes in the small form food for now. Potatoes do take a while to go bad. Why do I have the milk in here? What the hell? Okay, that was the problem. That was the problem. That should not have been in there. Okay, problem solved. I don't have to go get a bigger fridge. I knew something was wrong there. My brain power is starting to decay here. We've gone from big brain to not quite as big brain here. So let's pick up everything that's going stale and find something to do with it. Something, just anything. Don't really care what at this point. We brought with us a bunch of roast pans. Yeah. Yep, no, that's accurate. some of this garlic starts going bad, I'm just going to give up on it. I just have too much garlic, and it's so hard to use it all up at once. Yeah, fuck this. I'm going to take like half of this out. The roast didn't make any noise. I don't know why they didn't make any noise. We were actually done cooking it a while ago, so these are all 80 roasts. Usually it's supposed to make a boiling sound. Thankfully, I actually do have room for this garlic, but it's going to be first on the chopping block. If it gets to the point where I have to watch it go stale, I'm just going to throw it straight into the trash. I am not going to sit there and watch it go stale if there's no way I can use it properly. I mean, I could just straight up eat an entire clove of garlic. That's not going to stop me. There's nothing going to stop me from doing that, but that's stupid. Imagine eating an entire clove of garlic. If you're not desperate. I mean, if you're desperate, sure, but if you're not desperate, why the hell would you do that? All the rest of this shit's going straight in the trash. So done with leftovers. I gotta separate the herbs. The UI is way too cluttered if I stand in that corner there. We'll put the oregano and thyme in this corner. I'm renaming these roasts to have an alphabet in it so that I know what order to eat this stuff in. I'm not just saying 80 roast D so that I can eat the D. No, no, it's a little more complicated than that. Yeah, no, that's 100% accurate. That is that is about half of the game. Inventory management would be an amazing thing to improve on, but the devs have not decided to improve on the inventory management system for quite a while. Logistics is another way of thinking about it. I need a book. I should have some glass-making books to read. I'm actually in the midst of reading Pottery 3. We'll hold on to that. Delicious. Yeah, it is very much worse if you're a loot goblin. Okay, bedtime number 1, go. Midnight nightmare. I was partially asleep right there. I don't know if that counts. Unfortunately, there's no real way to tell. Well, everybody's gonna have a different taste. The combat and putting everything on the line when you go out there is part of the appeal for me. Let's top up the generator up top here. Top up, I mean, it barely needs it, but I'm doing it anyway. I'll do the graded 4% of gas and condition since we left. We were gone for 3/4 of a week, something like that. Yeah, I mean, so, you know, do I really, if I'm putting a bunch of stuff into a fridge, at the end of the day, all you're looking at is a bunch of things going from one side to another. The game takes a little bit of imagination to actually figure out, or to actually kind of get anything out of that. This spear is in okay-ish condition. It'll function. Spears, they go poke. And there's different ways of playing it. I mean, I'm extremely meticulous. I like to have things stored in specific containers all the time. I mean, what better way to point out how meticulous I am than my fucking paint organization? I put the paint on top of the crates, sorted by shades, and then Roy G. Biv. So it's like a fucking rainbow of paint. Yeah, you don't have to play the game this way. This is massively over the top in terms of meticulousness. For a lot of people, they can enjoy the game without doing a fraction of this kind of nonsense. I enjoy it. I mean, I'm getting a lot out of it personally, but I know that everybody's going to have different tastes in that regard. I mean, most people are satisfied with one good car. I have an entire fucking fleet. When I look at a car, I'm like, do I need that car? No. Do I want that car? Yes. That's my loot goblin mentality. Or you're just spending your imagination elsewhere, which is something I kind of recommend doing, to be honest. I personally should be spending some of my imaginative energy elsewhere. I'm trying to write a book, and, well, I'm going to be entirely honest, the amount of progress I've made on it since I started playing Zomboid hardcore as of last December, not previous, but previous. The progress has kind of gone down quite a lot. But that's alright. It's not like I can force myself out of writer's block. This one right here should be on. It must have burned a bulb. Hey. Game has got all the thrill of changing light bulbs that have burnt out. Truly thrilling. Actually, you know what? I don't use these doors very often, so we're just going to go ahead and keep the barricade for this door. Yeah. I mean, it depends. It depends on how my progress is. There have been times where I've been able to have quite a lot of fun with what I'm working on, but it's no fun trying to write a book when you're stuck in a writer's block situation. I've put so many hundreds of hours into meticulously world building and everything, but right now I'm actually just stuck on character motivations. Characterization in general is actually one of my weakest points. Right now, I'm working on the motivation of a character who does something during the finale of the climax, and her contribution is very important. But I don't have her motivation down pat 100%, and that is very difficult to write around because, well, you need to understand your characters. And I want to say that I understand her, but the getting into the mentality and saying that yes, we're definitely going to do this. That is a difficult thing sometimes, because it's not the logical answer. But that's not how certain people think. At risk of sounding sexist. It's also a pride thing. That is very gender agnostic. Manifests in different ways, but it hits us all. All of these parts can go over here. Full set of performance suspension, that's going to be nice. Performance tires. Alright, you know what? I'm going to do the lazy thing. I need new light bulbs. This game lets you steal light bulbs from vehicles. I am going to steal the tail lights from this car and put them in the construction lights. Sick of not being able to see what I'm doing. If only there were light switches where we could, you know, turn the lights on and off when we needed them. The burning out problem would not be anywhere near as bad. Alright, we have 1 hour left to burn. I don't think 1 hour is going to be too much to accomplish anything with the ambulance. We're going to go ahead and park it back and To be entirely honest, I do think I'm going to go ahead and call it tomorrow morning. We've been at this for 10 hours and 40 minutes today. We have done great things. We had some great remote bombs earlier. That was definitely the highlight of today's session. I enjoyed that. Let's just make sure that everything is sorted out for tomorrow. Or, sorry, probably not tomorrow. I'm about 80% sure that I'm going to be streaming Terra Invicta tomorrow. I am actually kind of looking forward to it, especially after today. Today, kind of got a little bit under my skin in terms of Zomboid. Taking a day or two off would be probably healthy. Thank you. This is actually a washer and dryer with a TV on top of it. Probably not the best solution, but it works. This place is a classic. It's been around since the beginning of Project Zomboid, Master and Fatco. I remember seeing like some screenshots of really early builds, and I'm like, wait, I recognize that place. That's Master and Fatco. When you first arrive here, there's like a billion boxes all over the place, and the boxes are full of just random crap. So whenever I come here, I always spend a little bit of time just emptying all the boxes under the floor, putting the boxes up against the wall, and then sorting everything properly. We need to cook about 20 minutes here. We've already verified the, I don't really have much plans for the second floor here. There's not enough real estate to do anything other than maybe a desk area or something. We put rain barrels next to the side of the base. Because unfortunately right now you can't do multi-story plumbing. In B41 you could do multi-story plumbing where you could put the rain barrels on the upper level, like the top floor. We could put rain barrels up here and then plumb them to a water fixture down here, and then plumb that water fixture to the ground floor. But B42 doesn't have that right now, as far as I understand it. So we just put some rain barrels on a little outcropping up there and plumb them to a sink that we can't really see here, but it is it's there. It's just kind of sinking into the crate a little bit. All right, 3:50. That's early enough. We can go ahead and sleep. I've done Master and Fatco different ways many times. In fact, one of the earliest screenshots that I have for Project Zomboid is of Master and Fatco. I've been thinking about looking at this for a while to compare one of the last setups that I did for Master and Fatco versus the current one. When I went there on Annie, took a few screenshots of it. Here we go. This is one. So I was here when I was here. This is Annie Mae. This is my previous character. Her series is linked in the description. We did something similar, but the placement of the furnace and forge was very suboptimal. Very similar with the paint, of course. I'm incorrigible. I can't help myself. But that itself was a significant evolution from the B41 version, which if we go far enough back in my screenshots here, and I mean far enough, like we're looking at 42.0.2 at this point. There we go, starting here and going back, we are now in B41. Are we? Yeah. Where's Master and Fatco? I should recognize it. It's the colored crates that should pop out at me. Tell me I didn't actually save this one. That would suck. I might not have saved it. So that's my Sky Garden right there, but that was when I based on the other side of Muldraw. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. It didn't look like it at first. So this was B41 with a rather large set of mods, but this was what I did back in B41. I kind of did everything central to the left, upper left side there, and I have a sledgehammer, but I didn't actually do a lot of sledgehammering. Yeah. We've evolved a few times since then. I kind of had a massively oversized kitchen that time, but you can see the water fixtures were just placed wherever I wanted them to be because we could plumb multiple levels. So that was fun. Anyway, it is morning time now, and we are going to go ahead and call the stream here. I will probably be streaming Terra Invicta tomorrow, like I said, and possibly Tuesday. Depending on how the campaign goes, I'll probably be back to Zomboid by Wednesday. And if you guys are not interested in Terra Invicta, then I shall definitely see you guys then. Last thing we always do here is back up our save. So I quit the desktop. We go to our Project Zomboid folder. Under saves, we go to Apocalypse and sort it by date modified. Here's the most recent one at the top. We just copy the whole folder. Control-C, go up a few levels to backups, one with the same name right there. This is part 30 of Nora's journey through B42.13. Control-V, paste that whole folder, and that's going to take anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes, so I won't bore you guys with that. I shall catch you guys next time. Have a good one. Peace out, folks.